Do.
Testing.
More mic checks. Awesome. Fantastic. All right. Good morning, gamers.
Good morning, gamers.
Goodness gracious.
Shout out to Nilston.
No shout outs. No shout outs. Ah, goodness. So we are live here at Glarb's Gaming. Or Glarb's, what is it? Glarb's
Gauntlet.
Glarb's Gauntlet.
I
Excuse
believe.
me, my bad. At Game Night TN. I'm super excited. I'm really hoping we will see some Glarbs.
I have confirmed there is at least one Glarb player today. I'm very excited. He is actually the single reason I remembered to ask for deck list.
Good. Yep. I mean that. What is even in that? I'm sure we'll see it. I'm sure we'll see it live.
It's a doomsday list.
Tracks. They are doing the player meeting currently, so
Yeah.
we should be getting started any minute now. But so aside from Glarb, what are you most excited to see today?
Well, I was hoping to see Osgir, the Boros commander. One of our locals was going to bring it. Don't ask me what it does.
I don't know what that card is.
It's a good thing you've got Google right next to you.
What does that card do? What's it called?
Osgir. Just type in MTG OSGIR.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh well. Okay, that makes. Let's see.
Can you read it off?
Yeah, he is a 4/4 for 2 red/white with vigilance. Pay 1, sacrifice an artifact. Target creature you control gets +2/+0 until end of turn. And X and tap. Exile an artifact with mana value X from your graveyard. Create 2 tokens that are copies of the exiled card. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so I can see the potential.
I don't know that I would ever bring it to a tournament, but it was definitely holding players hostage within these spell table games in the Nashville server.
It seems like it could be fun. Fun is a word I would use.
Fun is a word, yeah. It's no Turbo Zerta. However, rest in peace, sweet prince.
But so I'm excited to see Krakashima.
Of the players here?
Yeah, of the players that we know are here, I'm hoping there's a Krakashima deck. I'm pretty sure there is.
Yeah.
That deck's just fun to watch. I just like gambling.
It's
bad, but cracking packs.
Yeah. Regarding the RAL players, I don't know that any of our RAL locals are here. Brandon's not here.
Why is Brandon not
Brandon's sick. So he actually has a decent excuse.
We knew Brandon is sick, but is he actually sick? Like he's sick in the head because he plays Zerta.
I mean, he plays Osgir, the Reconstructor.
Oh gracious. That's unfortunate. I was really hoping Ral does seem like a fun deck. It seems like
it's so
speaking
disgustingly
of flipping coins,
fast. Yeah. Yeah. The turn 2, turn 3 potential if the format hadn't gotten nerfed, I think it would be even more busted. And I think you would have the strong politic tool of point at the wrong side player, you have to deal with them. And then if they get interacted with, cool. Even though it's only turn 2, I would like to jam now.
It's like they have Thoracle Console. They can win out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Don't mind me. I'm just gonna flip 30 coins. It's random.
It's just a little storm deck.
Let's see. We have not. Speaking of Storm, we have not seen any of the new Marvel commanders.
Yes, I've not. One of the players might be playing Iron Man today. I am more willing to bet that he is on Joyra.
That makes sense.
His name is Matt Schneider.
Okay.
Yeah.
Iron Man though. That's I thought Storm was more of the.
Storm is like the teamer.
Yeah. Was gonna bring the Master Transcendent or Storm Force of Nature. The Master Transcendent. That's the Rakdos one, right? Let me just pull up Scryfall. I think that's the Rakdos one.
Yeah, the Rakdos Doctor Who commander.
With what is it? Legendary tokens.
Oh
no. This is
this is the Fallout commander. Yeah.
This is the bug one. Yeah. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Fallout.
Yeah.
What am I thinking of?
It can.
It was still the Master, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. That was from the Doctor Who one. The one I was thinking of, it has what's the keyword? Not multitude, myriad, where it like clones itself and it keeps cloning itself.
Yeah.
No, yes, the bug rad counters. All right.
Oh, I've played this deck. I feel bad now.
You should know. You don't have an excuse.
This deck is sick.
I've never played.
I love playing bug.
I have no not like. I remember when this card came out.
I've played 5 hours into Fallout New Vegas, and then my ADHD took over.
That is more than me.
And then I immediately logged into League of Legends.
Toxic.
I'm reformed.
I almost started playing League after I saw Arcane. Anyway, we're not gonna get into that. No, but the Master Transcendent looks like it's fun. I remember Master Multiplied. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, Captain.
Yes. Yeah.
It seems like I remember there being a lot of just like make a bunch of mana and like there's some storm card or like X. It's like X. Each player gets like X rad counters or something. It's a bunch of mana. 400 hours in Fallout. Holy shit.
I respect that. I know what you're talking about. It's
like rad. I think it's literally called Radstorm.
It's like each creature gets -X. Each player gets double.
It's not Radstorm. Radstorm is the proliferate one.
No.
Chat, what are we thinking? I don't remember. I did not pay attention to the Fallout
if we sort by blue and Fallout, we might get there.
Bet.
I do know it might be like nuclear Fallout or something.
Nuclear Fallout, yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, Radstorm is literally storm proliferate. It has two words on it. I've had too much carbonated beverages this morning. Excuse me. But yeah, so Master Transcendent would have been fun to see. Rao, unfortunately. What was the other one? There's some other like bit deck that's here. I don't remember. Well, I mean, like not tier 0, tier 1.
I think we are likely to see a pretty healthy meta here.
A good
smattering. I don't think a lot of people are going to necessarily jam like Blue Farm mirrors, TNK mirrors, Tivit. I don't think there's actually any Tivit players in the room.
I am very hopeful to not see a TNT deck. I know there's gonna be one. There's always one.
I know there's one for sure. I did see Evan here. Evan recently won the Arcane Workshop last
Plagon.
month.
Yeah.
Plagon would be pretty sick.
I feel like that's what Brandon would play.
No, he hates that deck.
Really?
He hates Plagon because he is a certified hater of a certain content creator.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. He gave it a shot. I think he felt it was too slow for him, which is kind of interesting coming from the Shorakai player. But I think he also just when he wants to play Azorius, he can just play Shorakai. He feels very comfortable on the deck, and he feels comfortable just resolving a. How much is Emrakul? Is it 15 mana?
The 15 mana one is banned. I think it's 13.
13, yeah.
The take your turn.
Take control of a player, yeah.
Is 13 mana.
Card is so annoyingly persistent within the format now.
But you know what's a good counter to that Emrakul specifically? Say the words, Andy.
Consign to memory. Consign to memory is not real, and it can't hurt me.
Consign to memory is such a good card. I ran that. Hi chat. I recently top forward a Star City event.
She SCG'd. She's top forward SCG Atlanta.
It was SCG Con Atlanta. They're 5K, and the one like bit card. So I was on Blue Farm. The one bit card that was like, because I was at 99 cards. I just needed something to throw in, like consign to memory. Hear me out on this. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, chat. But so consign to memory. It is a 1 blue mana instant that's counter target colorless spell or triggered ability, and it has replicate for 1 colorless. So what's really neat for the Eldrazi specifically, it was printed intentionally to counter Eldrazi, was it counters the Eldrazi and it counters their cast trigger. So a lot of Eldrazi, if you're not familiar, have a like when you cast a spell, do a thing. And consign to memory is a very, very simple pay a blue, play a colorless to replicate, counter both the spell itself and its triggered ability. What's really nice is it also counters other important things, like the One Ring, like the Final Fortune lose the game trigger, like the Breach trigger. So you can just infinitely hold on to your Breach. It's really neat.
It's definitely very flexible.
It does a lot.
We actually played a pickup game. Was it last Friday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. She was able to stop the Winota on her own, and then
promptly lose.
If I didn't have like 6 or 7 pieces of interaction plus flash speed on Kinnan, you had the game for sure.
Flutter
did
insane.
So much work. I had an enduring vitality, and
it looks like we're going to our first game. They are already starting off in mulligans. Let's see. Is that the Mothman, Rogsai,
Crick, and Rogsai?
Is that?
I think I believe that's Rogsai.
That is Rogsai.
Oh yeah.
Oh, as per the overlay. All right. Mothman starting off. That is a deck that I have not. It is a great card for Scepter. Yes, Jeff.
Yeah.
Mothman is a deck I haven't seen a lot of. Andy, have you seen?
Well, the Mothman takes advantage of several of these Fallout cards we talked about, like Nuclear Fallout. As far as how it'll fare in this pod, I hope they keep a heuristic or a mystic.
Yeah.
This is going to be a fast game for sure.
So, the Mothman, for those unaware, we'll just name these off. 3/3 for 1 black, green, blue has flying. Whenever the wise Mothman, excuse me, sorry Mothman, big fan, I'm sorry. Whenever the wise Mothman enters or attacks, each player gets a rad counter. Whenever 1 or more non-land cards are milled, put a +1/+1 counter on each of up to X target creatures, where X is the number of non-land cards milled this way. So, big fan of Mothman in like cryptid lore. In general
cryptid lore, yeah.
But like,
I'm not sure how it's going to fare.
I'm not sure how it's going to fare.
I don't think this is not having like another TNT to back them up.
Yeah, like Bug is probably one of the weakest.
Yeah.
Color.
And starting off with a tap land is brutal.
That's rough.
I think
they kept it on. I think that is the. That's the that is not the. Is that a temple?
I thought it might be a temple. I'm not sure.
It does not have the basic land type, so it's not the surveil land.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then from Rogsai,
and Rogsai's already on Storm Count 3.
Yeah, Rogsai already has access to 3 mana. Pitching a. Is that
it's a Burgie.
That's a Burgie.
Yep.
I hate to see Burgie go under a Chrome Mox.
Is this a turn 1 wheel?
Wheel.
Oh, we saw the wheel? There's the wheel.
Yeah, there's the wheel. It's a very pretty wheel, too.
This is a blinged out Rogsai player.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Alright, Wheel of Fortune, Crick is F6, and yeah, it's just happening. So, I guess it makes sense. It makes sense for the other Rogsai not to interact here.
Mm-hmm.
They're probably like...
They're also willing to dump the hand. Notably, there is what I believe to be a Razaketh in Crick's yard right now.
Yikes. Well, that might have been a mistake. Okay. We can see the other Rogsai player drew a Chrome Mox that looks like a Jessica's Will, Rite of Flame. So they might have, in a land...
Yeah, they might have just...
They might have wheeled into... Is that a Thassa's Oracle? I can't tell what that blue card is. That's not a Thassa's Oracle. This one right here.
I do not believe that is Thoracle. No.
Let's see. Is Rogsai doing anything else? Rogsai is not?
1 mana. Or the 1 life, sorry.
Because the City
Brass.
Alright, Wheel Pass. I don't know how I feel about that.
I feel like that's the Rogsai classic.
I mean, I
understand that it is...
It is a thing of all time. It's good to disrupt your opponent's mulligans.
Mm-hmm.
But you are playing against... You're passing into a Crick, which is a very graveyard-heavy deck.
Yeah.
So letting Crick fill its graveyard, especially with, like, Razaketh there, is probably not...
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't know the Razaketh.
I do still agree with the...
Turn 1 wheel?
With the turn 1 wheel there, specifically because at least the Crick kept a 7 card hand. I believe the Rogsai kept on 6 or 7, or the opposing Rogsai kept on 6 or 7 as well. So just disrupting the early mulligans is so relevant.
What happened here? Oh, it's what they discarded.
Yeah, they're just going
Grim Monolith, Imp Seal, Culling Ritual, Mana Drain, Mental Misstep, and some other things.
Yeah. So seeing, yeah. I understand why David did that.
Yeah, like getting rid of 2 counterspells from the opposing Rogsai list.
Yeah. Mana Drain is an interesting choice for sure.
That is an interesting choice. Like Rogsai doesn't really get to take advantage of
like an obscene amount of colorless mana.
Yeah.
From a Kinnan, I could see that. From maybe the Mothman, sure.
But like I mean, unless you're trying to accelerate into, I don't know, Bolus's Citadel or the One Ring just for free, that works, I guess.
Yep. What was the land that got pitched?
That looks like.
Is that a Talongate?
I can't tell. Okay. Casting Rog second. Okay, interesting. Fair.
Yeah, before they put the spell that they actually care on the stack. Though I don't think they had a ton of follow-up here. Oh no, they had the Rite of Flame into a Jessica's Will.
Yeah, they might just Jessica's Will here and see what happens.
I could be down. I mean, 7 red mana plus seeing 3 more cards isn't the worst thing in the world.
The number of times I've won off of a blind Jessica's Will.
Yeah.
So it's so fun. Just be like, oh, and then like if you hit Breach, you just get to loop Jessica's Will over and over. It's really entertaining. Like hitting Breach off of Jessica's Will is just like a free win.
Oh yeah, especially in these low to the ground turbo decks. It's like, speaking back to Ral, the second they resolve like a Breach and a Jessica's Will, I'm good to back it up.
Yeah, like just I don't want to be a part of this anymore.
I'm no longer a player in this game.
I wonder if he's on. Let's see. Laptop is taking a moment. So I was wondering if he is on the Bolus's Citadel list, or if he's running the other, because like, so there's some argument with Rogsai right now. The deck is kind of like a 95 card deck.
Sure.
Players have been having a hard time figuring out what those last 5 cards should be. Some people are on the Welder Citadel package. Some people are more like conservative, going back to Force of Will, Force of Negation. And then just like more like trying to be more mid-rangey. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that. I would prefer to like just be. He is playing temples.
That is a temple. Yeah.
They are playing. Okay, so Mothman is playing temples.
Definitely not a mana base you want in this game.
That is a choice.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's just because
they might have bought a precon and upgraded it.
That's true. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like I would personally register any of the surveil lands over temples. Yeah. I still get to see the card, and then more importantly, get to bin it.
Yes. Well, I don't know if does Mothman get to take advantage of its graveyard?
Not really, no.
Okay. So, like maybe the colors can certainly, but I'm not sure. Not in the precon.
Yeah, not in the
precon. Yeah.
Sure. Yeah. I mean.
Yeah. That's fair. I mean, so the Mothman seems like it would be a fun deck. Definitely for casual. For competitive, you're gonna.
Yeah, I mean, I've played against competitive or like cEDH Mothman list before. It's just so hard. Like Bug just isn't.
It's very hard to do right now.
Yeah, it's very hard to make arguments for, especially like why I should be playing Bug like in Muldrotha as opposed to
Food Chain, exactly.
Yeah, like I think Ukima is super sick.
Ukima's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I've been trying to. It's like my laptop.
It's okay.
Goofed. See, set on the table. Exactly. Like you have to for decks that are not super fast. Stacks pieces are very important. Casting Silas. Okay.
Yeah, they turn 1 wheel into casting Silas turn 2 is not a good look.
That is a I drew nothing off of my Wheel of Fortune. That's what that says.
Yeah. Or he's looking to really just go second here.
Yeah, he's probably gonna.
It's not the worst.
Yeah,
right?
Like swing into Crick. Crick's not gonna block a 2/2 Death Touch. Reanimate the Lotus Petal. Do something next turn.
Yeah.
Or do something that turn.
I'm more so mean just if they're able to deal with the Rog, my Fierce and Swat are still going to stay online. Op Agent and Doubthy, Voidwalker also absolutely.
Yeah.
Houses in this format.
Wizards print a legendary bug elf. Well, so funny you say that, Jeff. Yeah, so people are like, oh, it'll be fine. I've seen some people saying it's Edric, right? Edric needs to be unbanned.
Leovold?
Leovold.
Edric is the Simic commander.
Edric is the Simic one.
Spymaster of Trust, something like that.
Leovold.
Yeah.
Leovold, I've seen some people being saying Leovold needs to be unbanned, and I think those people are insane. They're the same people that say Hullbreacher needs to be unbanned, and I'm like, you casual players do not know the curse you are going to unleash upon the world.
I think Leovold would be an interesting answer to Rhystic Mystic meta.
Insanely toxic, yes.
Yeah.
No, like, as soon as Leovold gets unbanned, I feel like Bug becomes one of the strongest decks. Let me rephrase that. I feel like TNT becomes better.
Yeah, I mean...
Let me just say that.
I don't know that I would still opt into TNT if Leo... I don't know if I would opt into any Tymna deck if Leovold is in the meta.
That's fair.
I think Leovold getting unbanned would be an interesting answer to Tymna. I don't know that I would necessarily be on board. Hullbreacher, I'm definitely opposed to, just because it can be placed into any 99.
Yeah.
Or sorry, it would immediately eat a slot in any 99 because of its ability to just answer the Rhystic Mystic meta. There's no cost to you playing it, really.
All right, so something is happening here. The Jeremiah here is like, I'm gonna do some things, and both Mothman and Kirk are like, no, I'm F6.
Yeah.
So, yeah, here's the
J-Will. Probably targeting the Mothman because they haven't put a spell on the stack yet.
Yep.
I want to say I am surprised that they have declared F6. I don't know that I personally would ever opt into.
I would never put down an F6 token.
Yeah.
Unless I was like a stack war and I was like at 2 cards in hand, I'd be like, okay, I'm actually out.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. We hit 38 players. Hell yeah.
Nice.
Playing out 1K total prizes for top 4. That's really awesome. So
it looks like the J-Will's about to resolve. Yeah. J-Will's resolving. Land.
Oh no. Okay.
You hate to see it.
That's rough.
I can actually hear one of the players laughing about it right now. The players are actually...
The entire table is cheering.
Cheering and rejoice that they whiffed.
Oh, that's so mean.
That is
Jeremiah, I'm so sorry.
That is very brutal.
I
mean, yeah, it's just...
I feel that.
I hope they're not passing here and that they are casting the Springling Drum. Yeah.
Okay. Please, yes, please.
Yeah, they have free mana.
Thank you. You have like...
You have an obscene amount of mana in your pool that you're unable to use around.
Yeah. Thank you, Abby, for coming prepared with tokens for mana counters.
Yeah.
Fun fact. If you have those in your deck when you get deck checked, the judges will not appreciate you.
Has that happened to you?
Yes. At Star City, the SCG Con, they were like, "We're gonna deck check you," and everyone was like, "Wait, we have mana counters." And we had to like pull out all of our basics that were in different sleeves. They were like, please present us your deck.
Okay.
Only your deck.
Okay.
And so we had to like make sure that all of our tokens were out, all of our like basic land, all of our like legal game pieces were out of the deck box. You have a shout out.
Hello. I believe this is one of my coworkers. Nice.
Cute.
Very.
So I get to bully you on stream even more now. All right. Let's see.
Once you stop losing to your Celsius, you can talk crap.
Okay. Mothman's finally casting a spell. Let's go.
What is that?
Let's see. I'm gonna try to pull up.
Shout out Jersey Oven.
Let me see if I can't. My laptop just like completely crashed. I can't pull up these cards anymore. Please, I'm begging you.
Oh, I think they just played a regrowth. 2 mana ramp grab basic.
Yeah.
Mothman is so far out of this game.
Mothman is very far behind.
Granted, neither Rogsai player has done anything worthwhile with their hands. So from this point, I am very scared of the Crick.
Yeah, that Crick. I'd be very surprised if shout out Chauvet, excuse me. I'm very worried about this crick. This crick is probably, unless like this Rogsai is about to do something right now.
Yeah.
Which is possible. Rogsai always has the ability to just go off at whenever.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure. Untapping, casting Silas, and passing last turn was very like kind of telling, unless it was supposed to be.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I think it's them just bluffing, or them just waiting to go second.
Yeah.
Crick and Rogsai untapping with mana is always kind of daunting. If I'm this Rogsai state, I'm taking Silas, I'm swinging 2 into the opposing Rogsai, recasting Lotus Petal. There's not even a Ristic or a Mystic out.
I don't know if I don't know if he needs the Lotus Petal, right? So like he has Lotus Petal, that's the only artifact in his yard, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I would swing at Crick. Crick's not gonna block the 2/2 Death Touch.
That's true.
And Crick's life total matters directly more
than the Rogsai player. Sure, yeah. I can get by
swinging
that.
At the Mothman. Alright. That is a choice. I guess he didn't want to like risk
him dying, but at the same time, like, come on.
Like,
yeah.
Unless as a Crick player, I would let it go through. I'm just like, I don't care. Like, maybe she has a like a kill spell, like a free kill spell in hand, but if it mattered,
or she just has nothing to do with her mana, so she's more than willing to just
she's tapped out right now.
Yeah, so block with Crick.
I see what you're saying.
Untap, recast Crick. Yeah. It's a very strong politic tool. I don't know if she would actually commit to that.
I wouldn't.
But yeah. Demonic Tutor on the stack.
Demonic Tutor makes sense.
Are you forcing this, or are you forcing the next spell?
You should almost always force the next spell.
It would notably put it in their yard, is the only point of contention.
Putting
against Rogsai.
Forcing the next spell, putting in the yard?
Yes.
I mean, sure, but like,
if they have Breach in hand, now that they still have access to it.
Sure. I mean, like, you just like keep
They're just shortcutting.
Oh, okay.
The Demonic Tutor on the stack, then he showed the fetch.
Yeah, he's like, while I'm here, I'm gonna crack the fetch.
Yeah.
That's fair. What's he getting? If I were Rogsai, I have access to 3 mana. What do I get here?
Another wheel.
Twister, go. Breach isn't bad here. Actually, Breach is pretty good here. Because you can cast Breach, crack Lion's Eye Diamond, recast Lion's Eye Diamond. Actually, no, wait. He doesn't have enough.
Storm is actually currently, it'll be 3 once the Breach hits the stack, so he might be able to do it with Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
But I don't think he has enough cards.
No, he doesn't have enough cards in his graveyard to cast Lotus Petal, cast Demonic Tutor.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, he has exactly enough.
I do wonder if this is just a pivot to Ristic.
He has exactly enough to cast it.
Is this the Breach?
This is probably the Breach. All right.
Cool.
Just slam it down if you got it. Because no one's shown any counter magic.
No. There's no knowledge. We say there's no knowledge. There's 2 players with an F6 token, which is so telling.
This is why you should never, in my opinion, should never put down F6 if you have any interaction at all in your deck.
Yeah.
Even if you do not, bluff.
Yeah, telling your opponents you have no actions is one of the worst ways you can play cEDH.
Yes.
Half of the game is just lying to each other.
It's just lying.
Yeah.
My name is Lysandra. That's what I do. All I do is lie. Eat hot chip and lie. But no, realistically,
forces at the stack.
Yeah, force on the stack. I think you force the decon.
I do like forcing the decon more here. Unless he has specific interaction.
Yeah, unless he has eat hot chip. Eat hot chip.
He could have hit an MBT here, and exiling the Thoracle would be massive.
Exiling the Thoracle is better.
Yeah.
I
I really hope he didn't tutor for the Thoracle here. I understand jamming. Alternatively, I don't think it was necessary to.
I don't think here. So I think there were enough cards in the yard for Breach. So if you Breach, crack Lotus Petal, you have 6. With Lotus Petal, you have 6 cards in graveyard.
7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah.
Yeah. So you'd have with the Lotus Petal, you have 7 cards in your graveyard. You have one black floating. Recast it, you go to 4.
Why do you have a black floating?
Cracking the Lotus Petal because you had the Lotus Petal open.
Okay, sure.
And then you crack Lotus Petal for black.
Okay.
Cast Lotus Petal again.
Go to 4.
Yep. Crack Lotus Petal for black. Exile the Lotus Petal and 2 other cards. You don't have to exile the Lotus Petal, but cast Demonic Tutor. Go get Lion's Eye Diamond.
Okay.
Lion's Eye Diamond. Crack for black. Pitch your hand. Recast Demonic Tutor. Go get the Brain Freeze.
Yeah. I think he has 4 cards in hand, maybe 5. That's so brutal.
That's really rough. I think there was a line there, not knowing there was a Breach, or not knowing there was a Force of Will and the opposing Rock Size hand. That's probably what I would have done, but I also probably would have waited.
Yeah.
But if he doesn't have any counter magic, like he just has to jam because he knows Rock Size is also probably sandbagging.
I don't know that we think that the opposing Rock Side would be sandbagging here specifically because he did just like he slammed a Jessica's Will and then took no action.
That's true.
I would always assume he has 1 piece of interaction. Maybe it is correct theoretically to jam there. I'm just not comfortable enough to not pivot to just okay. We can pivot to the mid game here. Play a Rhystic Study. Crick has to take actions here.
I would probably have gotten the Rhystic.
I wonder if the Rhystic would have gotten forced.
Probably.
I would hope so.
I would hope so, but also like. So it really depends on what they're politicking. If they go like, I have 3 cards in hand, Crick is about to go off on their turn, blah 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 blah.
Do you have anything to
stop them? If you force this here, do you have more counter magic? Keep in mind, Crick is a creature combo deck that only needs to cast like 1 or 2 spells. Are you sure you have an answer, etc., etc., etc.? But it also depends on how familiar both Rogside players are with Crick. So,
on balance, they're not.
We're
only as familiar with Crick as we are because we played with Abby a ton.
Yes. And I also don't know how much she's updated her list, if at all, in the last 6 months.
With newer cards?
Yeah.
I don't even know.
I don't think there are any new cards for Crick recently. Maybe the new Demonic Tutor.
Demonic Council.
Demonic Council.
I could...
Because she does do lands, artifacts, creatures, and sorceries.
I think
since
one more tutor is perfectly fine. She also notably does run demons in her deck, so she can just cast it.
Tutor for Razaketh.
Yeah.
Pitch to Razaketh. GG. Like... It's not that bad.
And now here's the Demonic Tutor from the Crick.
Huh. I bet other Rockside players wishing they had a Force right now.
What happened to Crick?
I think it got Deadly Relic.
I see. Yeah.
We missed that because we were yapping. That's a smart move though.
Jam Thoracle, Deadly Relic the opposing Crick. I like it. After turn 1 wheel.
This is such.
Granted, I guess if they had grabbed the Breach,
it would just get forced.
That would have gotten forced immediately.
Yeah, there's no.
So I guess them having the Thoracle in the yard now is actually fine.
Yeah, because now they can Breach whenever and just go again.
Yeah, the second they hit another tutor, they're just going again.
I still think Rhystic was probably better. But as Crick, what do you get here?
I wish I could answer that question.
30 different lines. Crick is like a fractal in terms of like lines. My brain can't handle that. Like it's like playing Kenrith, but in mono black because there's just so many lines at any given state.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, she might just be looking for.
So she's definitely trying to jam here.
I don't actually know if she can jam from this angle, specifically because there's no Necrotic Ooze pieces other than the Razaketh in the yard right now.
That's fair.
She still needs to get Crick out again.
Because like
Mono black zoomies.
mono black. That's
Love that.
good. Well, no. Seat 4, Rogsai has shown 3 pieces of counter magic, discarding 2 from the wheel and then the Force of Will.
Yeah. Oh, if she can jam from this angle, by all means.
C2 has done nothing. C2 has had a win attempt and showed no counter magic to protect it.
Yeah.
So she knows that there's probably not any counter magic at the table unless Mothman is sandbagging something, but they're also tapped out.
Yeah. The question here is there something she can do with 3 mana?
4. Or no, 3 mana. You're right. Sorry, I thought there were 2 swamps.
No. We can hear the politics a little bit, and the Rogside player is trying to state that there is something that she can do here, and now she's asking him to read her commander. Yeah. It costs 4. It would cost 6 mana and then 6 life to cast the trick right now.
My laptop is still
okay.
Foggy. I don't know what happened.
I'll grab mine after this.
It's hard reboot. Yeah. Like maybe setting up for next turn.
Yeah, maybe grabbing like an LED or something to just get pieces into the yard.
Yeah.
Maybe it's stuck in her hand. But this spot is definitely very... It is very scary for the Crick to untap here, I think.
I would agree with that. Like, I would be concerned. Let me see. Do you have access to the deck lists? Monkey. Good. I used to be a Ragavan hater. I'm not gonna lie.
In what?
Just in general.
Like playing the card?
Yeah, playing the card. I used to not really care for it. Cause like...
Monkey into Silas.
Oof.
This is certainly a representation of how we thought this game would go. Yep. I hope the Mothman wins here. I hope they untap and play Thoracle Consult.
Please play Island Thoracle Consult.
That'd be amazing.
I would love this. I would lose my mind.
There's just some...
I'm begging you. Mothman? Mothman.
Can you pull up Mothman again? Are they just untapping, casting the Mothman here?
They might.
It would notably... It would, just fill the Crick's graveyard.
Oh, yeah. So, I'm not sure, Sir Goober. Sir, good name. So, Mothman, in case you missed it, when it enters, every player gets a rad counter. And then when rad counters... Oh, gosh, I have to remember. It's like, at their upkeep, they mill, right?
Main phase.
Yes.
I play this format. And
I do too. I'm unfamiliar with Skyfall's laptop interface. Yes. At the beginning of your pre-combat main phase...
Not a moth boy, but a Mothman.
At the start of main phase 1. At the beginning of pre-combat main phase, if you have any rad counters, mill that many cards. For each non-land card milled this way, you lose 1 life in the rad counter. I don't think casting Mothman into the graveyard deck is the best idea.
I agree. Can you pull up their list so we can see what card this is? I somewhat recognize it.
Let's see. If I remember correctly, I think that's
pictures.
It's this one. I can't sure. No, it's not. Sorry.
You just passed it. You hovered it for a second.
Raw Troubleshooter. Once during each of your turns, you may cast a spell from among cards in your graveyard that were milled this turn. Tap, each player mills a card. Again, I don't think
filling either the Breach decks or the Crick's Yard.
This is a really awkward pod for Mothman if they do a lot of mill.
This is definitely probably one of the worst pods they could have been in. Granted, the Rockside players are struggling and are playing top deck. Yeah, it's definitely
definitely a precon.
Demonic Council on the stack.
Let's go.
They're almost indefinitely grabbing Breach here. Please, if you can interact here, do so. Is that an opposition agent?
Oh gosh.
Oh.
That what?
Oh, it's a kill spell.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's yeah. There's some politics going on, maybe.
I think she just threw her Asmodeus at someone. It's probably in Russian.
Yeah.
The people's hero, Mothman. Andrew Wong is my goat.
I like Mathman. Mathman is I do math for a living, and I really hate it. But Mathman sounds like someone who would help me do math.
I really wish that the Krieg player grabbed Opposition Agent. I don't know that she's on it. I know some Turbo players dislike being on Opposition Agent because it doesn't actively contribute to their game plan.
I can hear Abby's voice now. I'm not a Turbo deck.
Ah, yes. This is mid-range Krieg. Yes. Anyway, Force of Will, pitching, Force of Negation. Do you have any responses?
Yeah. Yeah, mid-range Krieg. Quote unquote. It's still a Turbo deck.
She did notably add Storm to the stack, so I don't even know if he needs the LED anymore.
Probably not. Yes,
because he can crack so Storm is currently 2. You can play the Breach. You can actually crack the pedal, recast the pedal off of Silas's damage trigger,
and then he has well and enough.
Yeah.
Turbo mid range. That is accurate. I would agree with that. It is more of a turbo mid range per variant. David, please get Breach. Free us from this hell. Mid range for the pocket dog. I don't know why, but pocket dog is really funny. Ragavan up front. Can we please stop with the cursed
turbo mid-range stacks combo and not add Nas group hug? That'd be pretty good. That might be my next deck name.
No, that's just Hashaton.
I like it.
That's just Hashaton. Never leave home without your pocket dog.
Stay strapped with your pocket dogs and your up dogs. I am curious as to why David's really struggling to jam here.
Well, yeah, like, what are you thinking? Like, so...
Oh?
Was that a... No, okay, the Ragavan, so I was like, if he grabbed Ragavan... Bring in the down dog. Okay, but chat, I gotta ask, East dog or West dog? We have up and down. I guess it'd be left and right, actually. Left dog, right dog.
Yeah.
But
I also really dislike the placing the potential card to tutor on top of the hand and still being in your library.
No, I think that's on the other side of his library.
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I was like, that would be. I would, if they put it back, I would be like, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
it touched your hand.
You can't say anything. One of the other players.
Yeah, well, I mean, if I was in the game.
Sure.
If I was in the game. Yeah, I feel like he's overthinking like I would.
I would just. I have locked in Roxai as my deck of choice. I am going to simply untap and jam again. If I wanted the ability to pivot, I would have registered a different deck.
Yeah, like
Essica, like Yidris.
Blue Farm.
Just good old fashioned. I mean, like if I wanted to play a Storm deck.
Oh yeah. Ral.
No,
Ral doesn't pivot.
Ral can't pivot. Ral would have already jammed more win attempts by now.
Yeah. I like. Dave, you have a blinged out deck. I'm assuming you know Andrew the People's Hero Wong. Yeah. We stan a Mothman.
We do stan a Mothman. He's not Moth Boy.
This is a Mothman. I can see the picture of like SpongeBob with the razor. Like, I am a man.
Are there? Oh, this is almost indefinitely just the precon.
This is straight precon.
We are looking at the deck list now. Can you scroll down a little bit? He's on. Is that 30 or 39 lands?
That was 39.
He's on 39 lands. No duels, no fetches. I seen Ash Barons at the top.
Yeah, like this is...
triple temple.
Yeah, like this is.
Is this stock?
I think this is stock. I don't see a single.
Does it come with talismans?
Looks like it. Maybe. Maybe it's like slightly modified. Yeah, 100% precon. I would have let him borrow a deck. I have Blue Farm built. Honestly, I prefer seeing Mothman. Because if Blue Farm were at this table, this would be a very different game.
I think if Blue Farm were at the table, there would be a Ristic study out.
Yes. I think the Rog side would have detutored for the Ristic, and then they would have cast Ristic, and then Blue Farm would have gone, no. Only my Ristic. No, I do not have Mothman built. I have Blue Farm.
Sultai is just that good.
Sultai is a wedge of all time. Or sorry, is a shard of all time. No, wedge. That
was before my time. I was still playing Hearthstone back then.
Is wedge.
3 mana for what? Please, sir, please don't wheel here. Is that that's a necro?
Brother, why?
I guess I mean like, to be fair, this is the safest angle possible. Necro doesn't get interacted with here. They pay, I think, 10 here.
Yeah.
I remember Father John telling me, or describing like the amount of life you're supposed to pay in the initial and then after the fact.
It is almost always like 10 or less.
Yeah.
Just to you want to tutor deep enough that you can try to find a top deck tutor so that you can set up on the next turn.
It was like specifically with it was some initial formula with the amount of cards you already have in your hand, and not like, because previously I had always just done the standard like 10 and then we leave 5 life up specifically. But yeah, grabbing the Necro here, perfectly fine. I don't think I agree with it. I think the breach line is just better, but I think this is telling that they don't have any more tutors in hand, or like they don't have anything to like back it up.
I can respect that. It was a message he wanted to send personally. Our hearts are, yes, yeah. absolutely, Andrew. Our hearts are with you.
Andrew, the man of the people, Wong. I hope Andrew wins. I don't know how he would win.
I don't know how he wins here.
Imagine we go to time. He gets a point.
Yes! That'd be
I
great.
would love nothing more than if this man top 10s.
Oh, goodness gracious.
He goes 004 into top 10 cut. My goat, my hero.
I've been there.
No, you won your first round, and then...
No, I drew my first round. I won my second round.
You won your second round? Oh, okay. Silly me.
Because one of my opponents kind of like countered the wrong spell. That's okay. I appreciate getting handed a game.
The classic.
Yeah. I mean, it happens. It was like... I think her game was really... Like, her round 1 is really long.
Sure. cEDH tournaments are not for the light of heart.
No, you have to have a lot. It takes a lot of stamina.
Going from cEDH to One Piece and like having players complain about like playing for card games for 3 hours, or no, less than 3 hours. I think it usually takes like 2.5 to maybe 3 hours.
One Piece chat.
Players complain all the time, and I'm like, this is 2 games of cEDH.
Fodder, Decon, Breach in hand.
March of Swirling Mist. That is a...
I'm glad you recognized that card, because I completely forgot.
Luffy Layer 1.
I would love to see a One Piece Secret Lair. That'd be really cute.
Let's get past the Final Fantasy Secret Lair first. Let's not forget that that's happening.
No, that's not in addition to... That is a Universes Beyond.
Silly me. How could I forget?
That's a full set.
I actually didn't... I thought it was a Secret Lair. Passing on the Nas.
Yeah, pitching the Nas is a choice of all time. But he's definitely set up for next turn. And because he has fodder, I should be quieter here. Because he has fodder, he can just go in response to someone else.
Yeah.
Because he has 5 mana, 1 mana available. He can just, once he gets to untap, we do need a Sephiroth to attack an Aerith. That would be really funny. Sephiroth killing the Aerith player and then losing to the rest of the table would be so on point.
I have played...
Spoiler alert, by the way. In case
I have played an hour and a half of Final Fantasy VII. I understand this reference.
Spoiler alert for those of you who haven't played the 24-year-old game.
It got remastered or something, and I bought that one. Remake, my fault.
Yeah, it's different.
Silly me. I was a Final Fantasy Tactics enjoyer.
Oh, that was a Doom. Wait, what?
No, they're saying that they're going to Doomblade the Aerith.
Oh yeah.
If anyone's playing Doomblade here, it's Andrew Wong, my hero. Run away together.
Oh, that'd be
this town ain't big enough for the two of us.
Goodness gracious. Yeah. Andrew's having to read the Necro. That's fair. Marvel has way more character. That's true.
Yeah.
Like, so I think as David
Doomblade the OG.
this card's terrible. It dies the Doomblade. I think as the C2 Rockside player, as David, I would have just jammed.
I also would have just jammed. Like, I understand.
He's betting on untapping.
Sure.
So like
he is. I think he did keep a hand. I was curious as to why he kept the March of Swirling Mist, but specifically he will be able to interact
with an opposition agent.
No, he'll be able to interact with the Crick.
Yeah, Cricks. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So if she does somehow have an angle here, he can just phase out Crick in addition to, I don't know, Silas or Rog, probably Rog.
I would probably hit the.
Actually, this.
I would hit the monkey.
Oh yeah.
I'd hit the Ragavan.
Sorry, I forgot the monkey was here.
Yeah. Everyone forgets of monkey. You could just snipe the Mothman player, but that would be BM.
It would be fairly BM, and now there's a
Praetor's
Grasp on the stack, probably to grab.
I wonder who she's targeting. Because if she's targeting David, and she's like, "Oh, I'm gonna go get your breach," just giggle.
Yep. Surely it's David here. Here come the politics. Oh wait, no, that's
this
trash.
This is the graveyard.
Yeah.
So she is targeting that. She is targeting David.
I think she's asking cards right now. He's listing them off. No one messes with Andrew Wise Mothman Wong. I'd love that on a shirt. Nobody messes with the Mothman.
You can't go Wong. That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say. You can say that.
I can
allowed to say that.
Canonically, I am.
Filipino, right?
Yeah. We did get some Uber money from a person in chat.
Oh, thank you, chat. Andy's lore revealed at the Glarb's Gauntlet. We're doing it.
Wong place, Wong time.
Oh god. Oh no.
That's so bad. Oh god, I doxed myself. No. It is kind of sad. If you Google my name, I don't know if it's still this way, but there's like a single result in Nashville, and then there's another Andolini in somewhere in Illinois with a pizza shop, and I think that guy's a little more famous than me.
What, you mean Andy? I play like 3 different games and I'm good at all of them.
Good at all of them.
You won a Guy's Cradle. You top 16 Cowtown. You are really good at One Piece.
I'm decent at One Piece. That's 2 games.
The game of life, Andy. You're doing better than most of us. And Police is my favorite place to eat.
We have to change that.
I can't. I want to make a joke there, but I can't. I don't want to.
Oh no.
I don't want to.
Anyway.
I don't want to further any allegations.
Anyway, if you're Abby here, what are you grabbing from David?
I mean, I would.
Is it something to? Ideally, I would love her to get something to progress her own game plan. I just don't think that's happening. What is she? Wait. Oh, she grabbed it from Jeremiah.
Ooh.
Whoops.
Even still, so her yard is Demonic Tutor. She doesn't. Notably, Crick isn't back on the field.
Yeah. If she had Crick out here, I think
I'd get Breach. If Croak is out, I get Breach. Then double D-Tutor for the win.
Actually, I don't think she needs... Oh, no, she doesn't have red mana. So she cannot cast the Breach at all.
Oh, yeah. I forgot Breach is not...
Yeah,
I forgot
Praetor's
Grasp
is not color fixed. But I remember when a friend of mine was initially getting into competitive cEDH, he already had Crick built as a pseudo casual high power list. One of the first things on, or one of the last things on a Crick primer is literally how do you perform a Breach combo.
Yeah.
And it is why some Crick players do run LE specifically.
I mean, you also have Lotus Petal.
Yeah.
Like, worst case, you use Lotus Petal loops.
Well, you have to Lotus Petal. So you can't because you're Praetor's grasping over and over.
Yeah, that's true.
And by over and over, I mean, like, I think you have to do it 2 or 3 times.
That's fair.
Which can be very difficult, regardless of how long,
how large. Oh gosh, she's pulling out the mana counters.
Nami ban when they won't do it.
They think it's neat. To be fair, I also think Nami is neat.
I think Nami's pretty. Cabal Ritual.
Oh gracious! All right. Yep.
I mean, I think she's just casting Crick here. She does notably have a colorless pool. She could theoretically go off from this angle.
Yeah, she could.
Nobody interacted with it. Crick does cost... She does have to use 3 of the black here, right?
I believe so. Let me pull up real quick.
I just want to make sure I'm correct.
Oh, it did. Neat. Yes, so Crick would cost 6. Crick would cost 6 mana.
Oh, that's so much worse.
And 6 life.
She has to use all of the mana.
She would have to use all... She would have to tap out completely to cast Crick, and then have other things in hand to keep going.
Well, I mean, yeah, she's passing from that point, right? Unless you've got the Dark Ritual in hand or something.
Yeah, like...
She did notably tutor earlier.
She probably tutored for the Grasp.
But tutoring for the Grasp to grab a Cabal Ritual feels awful.
It does.
I mean, at that point, I'm just grabbing my own Cabal Ritual.
Yeah. Like, what? It's been a long time since I've played against Crick, so I don't remember the line here. But 1 force has already been spent. I know she can go... If Crick is on the field, I know she can go with...
She would be Crick on field with no mana. No floating mana.
You know what? You know what she could do?
What?
Was it Rain of Filth?
Rain of Filth would go very hard here. Or she needs a form of mana production.
Yeah, if she casts Rain of Filth here, she can just sack all of her lands, cast Crick anyway, and still have a bunch of mana available.
Oh yeah, she's got a Rain of Filth or or the Dark Ritual, like I said. She can't use like a Culling the Weak though. That typically isn't played. Both of those would be very good angles here.
See, this is why you don't run Rain of Filth in Rogsai.
I love I love Rain of Filth.
Just in case you get P-grasped by a
by a Crick player, play around this one specific angle.
Play around this exact specific interaction. Right in front of the wise one.
How dare she?
I'm not sure. Just wait until Mothman untaps and voids wipe, please.
Untapping and casting like a nuclear fallout here would be so funny.
I would giggle so hard.
Set phasers to kill. Kill shot.
So notably, yeah. So David still has the March of Swirling Mists.
Oh, she's not casting Crick.
What's she casting here?
Unless she's playing like a 1 ring.
Going to 2, so she spent 5 mana.
Braids. Braids Arisen Nightmare.
So, yes. Okay, so she's going in for the long. She's going in for the long.
She is opted into. Yeah.
Alright, for those of you unfamiliar, chat, Braids Arisen Nightmare is a 3/3 for 3. At the beginning of your end step, you may sacrifice an artifact, creature, enchantment, land, or planeswalker. If you do, each opponent may sacrifice a permanent that shares a card type with it. For each opponent who doesn't, that player loses 2 life and you draw a card.
Yeah.
So she's just like trying to... Dark on the right hand side? Yeah, it is a little.
Yeah.
She's just trying to like grind at this point, which is probably okay, knowing that both Rogsai decks have just like kind of fizzled. Oh,
Thank you, Brendan.
Bear. That's so sweet of you. This is what it's like to make it, Andy.
We made it, Mom.
Aww, that's so cute. You have a fan.
I do have a fan.
Treats for Andy because he's so sweet as hell on the mic. That's so sweet.
Aww. Shout out Daryl for bringing it.
Shout out to Daryl. Alright, let's see. Okay, so we're going to rock. We're going to. That was a very long turn for Crick to do nothing.
It was.
That was a very long turn for Crick to do nothing.
I am still curious as to what they tutored for.
I don't. If I'm Jeremiah here, like, so I'm looking at Crick. I'm going, okay. Shout out to Wise Mothman for quick turns. Amen.
He knows exactly what he's doing.
We love a land go deck.
A land go deck.
Hey, I played Cargo in standard. 12 years. Never mind. I'm not gonna admit to that. So if I'm Jeremiah here, I'm like, I'm looking at Crick and going, okay, you don't have. Oh, here we go. Yeah. He's pitching the plotter. What are you doing, David? Why?
I don't understand why he's doing
now?
it now. Yeah. Because if he's doing it on her end step, they come back.
David, why now? So okay, so
y'all can take some. Thank you so much, Brenny.
the donuts just arrived. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
So I don't understand. I don't understand pitching the fodder here.
I assume he has a Born Upon a Wind in hand. I hope he has a Born Upon a Wind.
Or he's just gonna try to go on his turn.
Yeah, for sure.
He might just try to go on his turn, but as someone who plays a lot of Roxai, I would just hold it up, wait until something scary happens, and then do it.
Yeah.
Because getting rid of I guess him stopping the Silas, so him hitting those specifically, would allow him to rebuy Grim Monolith and make a treasure.
Sure, yeah.
Which is pretty good.
Which is fine.
But he also doesn't. He has enough mana. He has 6 mana now. He's not really doing anything with it. So we can't really see his hand. But David has shown his hand, and we know he has a breach.
They politicked him into hitting both of the commanders instead. I'm also now realizing that this occurred during his upkeep, or Jeremiah's upkeep, and not
Yeah, during his upkeep. Yeah. That's what was happening.
I think I like hitting the Rog. No.
I would not do any of that. So he also David also leaves himself open. I
Ragavan hit. Ooh, a signed Mox Diamond.
Hitting a Mox Diamond, that's pretty.
That's just kind of. Oh wait, and Mox Diamond's notably not a legendary permanent.
Correct.
Yeah.
You can have many.
Rogsai can have more mana now.
You can have as many Mox Diamonds as you can afford. Like a
lamp to the Moth Flame. All the stars are aligning for the Andrew Wong Mothman comeback. I'm so here for this.
Untap board wipe. I would love that. Is Deluge in that deck? Please tell me Toxic Deluge.
In which list?
In Mothman.
On Mothman.
There's no.
That'd be too powerful for a.
It is.
It is. Okay.
Oh hell yeah. Deluge? Deluge is not in this. Not in the list of the district. Nuclear Fallout. But he would only have 4 mana.
I think casting it for. What is the power toughness of Braids? I think it's a 3/3.
It's a 3/3.
Yeah. Notably wouldn't have enough mana. Is that a Lotus Bloom?
No. That is a Black Lotus token from the Deckmasters series of cards, I believe. Yeah. They're Duel Masters. Excuse me. I used to play that when I was 7.
Wild.
Hell yeah! Shout out to like the weird niche cards that no one really remembers what they're from.
Oh, I wonder
It's
if
so
he's
pretty.
using that as a treasure token. That is a very good treasure token.
It's a very good treasure token. I have the plastic. I don't remember the artist, but they're like little goblins. They're really cute.
Oh,
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But so I still don't understand why David would burn that here. Like, because March of Swirling Mist being an instant, that's something you should use during, like, when someone is starting something, right? So, like, if they go Breach, you go, okay, does anyone have anything? Because I have this.
Yeah.
And you just look at the rest of the table and go, guys, get me out on this.
Notably, there is a Beseech the Mirror on this deck, and you know what'd be really funny here? If you just wield them.
That would be really funny.
Yeah. It wouldn't be correct.
So
however,
here's the thing. Like,
I also
I don't.
Oh wait, no, he couldn't have used the Springleaf Drum to.
No, because the Rockside got tapped.
Also didn't pay any additional cost unless he sacked the opposing Moxai mid he hit. I don't think he did, or he didn't.
No, he hasn't cast it yet. It's over on the other side.
Yeah, I think he's just tutoring. Or sorry, he did not bargain.
Yeah, he did not bargain. Declined to pay additional costs. Unless, like...
Dragon next round, sure.
Sure, but, like...
I think David's untapping and winning.
David's untapping and winning. Like, that's... As this Rog side, you have to try to go here. Which is why I'm so confused that David... Swirling Misted.
Yeah.
Yes, he did... Yes, guilty. He did not bargain. Bargainless.
Bargainless. Pain.
It's like, he is not shopping at the discount store. Unless Jeremiah wins right now, David has a win. Oh, yeah. I hope so.
Imagine he untaps his deck list is incorrect and just plays Thoracle Consult.
I would, well, he'd need to play an island, but I would scream.
Yeah.
I'd be
we wouldn't be able to do anything about it, however.
I wouldn't be mad. I would just be like, you know what?
I didn't say
I'm just
anything.
gonna correct his deck list real quick. That's not true. I wouldn't
break into his Mox field and change the submission on top deck. That would be a powerful action.
I would. It's not my tournament, but I would let that happen. I'd be like, yeah, he's good.
You got a dog. You got an up dog.
We only had 38 people. I don't remember. Is it 4 rounds or 5?
There's the thing at the top.
Yeah, that's what he was asking. I think it's 4 rounds.
I also thought it was 5 rounds today.
We got a shrug.
We'll double check with the TO after this.
Yes,
but
after this round, we'll make sure that is correct.
I feel like standard is 5.
Standard is 5 with 38 players. Swiss is oh yeah, that's right. I have access to the most. Right.
Yeah.
Also worth mentioning, we have 16 minutes left in the round. 5 rounds, then cut the top 8. Yes, that is correct. Okay.
Cut the top 10. Okay.
Cut the top 10. That's what I meant.
Yeah,
that's what I meant to say. Yeah.
These are things the production manager needs.
I was told 5 by the judge. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I remember being told. We are fixing that right now. I think
it'll get adjusted.
It'll get adjusted.
But
what is? So we're still politicking. Oh, so he's still resolving the Beseech. Abby's politicking here.
I think her yapping is a very strong action here.
Yes.
Especially given the clock. Given 16 minutes in time, she has opted into a grind piece, which means she has no forms of acceleration in her hand. Anything to delay David's turn is productive.
As the active player, if I made my decision off of the Beseech, I just like I would take a game action and just pass. But like, please stop talking. We have 15 minutes on the clock. Pass. Like, because she took a very long time to resolve her demonic tutor. She took a very long time to resolve the Praetor's Grasp. Like, Crick is, don't bully them. Like, that's what's I'm not saying that's what she's doing.
Yeah.
I don't want to make any accusations here. But like, politics is a tool that, it is a It is a screwdriver, not a sledgehammer.
Mm-hmm.
Jeremiah could be a little faster, but this is a very like, what do you do here? What do you do here? You have 2 mana. You have 1 mana actually.
Yeah, truthfully, I don't know.
I don't know what he can do with exactly 1 mana. Oh, the price support, I believe it was 1k to top.
It's 550 to first, and then 150 to second through fourth.
Yes. Okay.
I think that math, yeah. It is, yeah. Thank you, production.
We did it.
Yippee.
Looking at, let's see.
Does he have mana for a meme bet? Meme bet would go crazy.
Meme bet would go crazy. I don't think.
Oh, he was asking for his graveyard.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I think
that makes sense.
Yeah, David was looking at his graveyard. No. So unless, I mean, no, because he only has 1 mana.
Yeah, actually hitting both of the commanders here was super productive. Imagine if the Springleaf Drum had. Well, if the Springleaf Drum is online here, having access to 2 mana.
2 mana is much better than 1.
Yeah.
Oh, at 40 participants, yeah.
Yeah.
550 and then 150.
Yeah. We did not hit 40 participants, but Steven's super cool and upped it to it being a 1k anyway.
Yeah, just rounding it up. That's really.
Yeah.
They always take care of their players here.
I genuinely love game night.
Like making the drive down is, but it's worth it. The store is worth it.
Yeah, I abhor driving, but I will always drive out for to make these events.
Yeah,
it's always a good time. Notably, I base where I go based on bathrooms and general player experience. The bathrooms are always clean, and I always have a good time playing. So it's so easy for me to just. If it's me driving 2 hours, so be it.
Nashville store in 2025 confirmed. Hell
confirmed.
Yeah.
2025.
Oh yeah.
Oh nice.
Very excited for that.
I'm super excited for that.
Rip other game stores in Nashville.
They're going to have some serious competition.
Competition. They have F6's own turn.
The bro was about to.
It feels like everyone is F6ing their own turns. Is what this feels like.
I am very appreciative now. I think they saw the tokens initially and felt pressure to use them, but now that they've gotten their initial jitters out of the way, they now understand. Okay, it's time to lock in.
Yeah, March's Whirling Mists, aren't they back?
They phase out because it occurred during his upkeep.
During his upkeep, they won't phase back until his next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Which is why I was very confused when he did it on I thought he did it. Oh my god, is that Nuclear Fallout?
Let's go! Let's go! We love to see pulling out the rad counters.
Everyone please understand what your rad counters are.
Promise is kept.
Andrew Wong.
Love to see
Andrew the Wise Mothman Wong, my hero. My effing goat.
The people's hero. Let's go.
From the top ropes, everyone gets 2 rad counters.
Notably doesn't kill braids is very sad.
Yeah.
Is much sad.
I think it would have also been relevant. Everyone milling a card, dangerous.
Andrew, be very careful what you're doing. Very careful. You are playing against 3.
Imagine he hits the Necroticus or the Scourge Familiar.
Okay, I think David has a definitive win on his hand. Right, definitive win now.
Did it just bleed a little bit?
That's a grinding station, isn't it?
That is a grinding station.
That is a grinding station, and we know that David has a breach in hand.
Oh, do we?
Yes. He flashed it.
Oh, okay.
He flashed it when
if he's got the breach for the Mother of God. Please, Mother of God, jam here.
Please play this.
Slam the breach.
The
right when I was just saying players were.
What? Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no, those are milled.
Yeah, those are milled from the rad.
Oh, that's even worse.
Oh no! GG.
Yeah, that's. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Yep. Here comes the breach.
Here comes the breach.
Yep.
Now he has both pieces in yard.
Yeah.
There is a Chromox to enable the.
Notably doesn't have LED.
Yeah, he doesn't need the he doesn't need the LED from this point.
At this point, no, he casts Grinding Station.
Grinding Station. He's got the Lotus Petal already.
He's got the Lotus Petal already. His graveyard's big enough. He doesn't even need it.
Yeah.
He just recast Lotus Petal twice. Cast Brain Freeze. GG.
Mm-hmm. If Jeremiah cannot interact here, it is.
It is unfortunately over. Jeremiah Swan Song. Go 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 go. I don't know if Rockside runs Swan Song anymore, but
I don't think no Rockside player I know personally is on Swan Song. Yeah, that is so brutal.
The winner in our heart. Yeah, meme bet and G-Grid. All right.
Yeah.
Yep. This game is
that
over.
is GG's. I believe that is a win from.
Are they gonna make it?
Yeah, play it out.
Play it out. All right. Let's see this loop.
We got like 12 minutes to kill.
I think so. Yeah.
I'm gonna make you touch your cardboard. It is the final.
We got 8 minutes. 9 minutes on clock.
Yeah.
All right. Dog on dog.
Yeah, I think they're double checking the interactions between Necropotence and Unroll Breach, and I think David's going to have to explain that, like, I can still perform it here. Making him play it out though is very relevant.
Yeah, so it is worth mentioning because he can screw this up. So unfortunately, Necropotence says when you discard a card.
Mm-hmm.
But if it were if it were for some reason just like exile when it goes to the graveyard.
Yeah. Like a Yogg-Will-esque effect.
Yes, but Yogg-Will and Necrodominance both say instead.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no trigger.
Yeah.
But Necropotence specifically allows you to it's a triggered ability, so it allows you to.
Yeah, you can continue to go off on top of it.
Yeah, you can respond to the triggers itself. So what you do is you just
Demonic Tutor.
Unfortunately, he also got rid of the Fodder, so he wouldn't be able to.
I mean, sure.
But
I think he's just grabbing the LED to make the line cleaner. But I mean, I think you.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he already hit the LED.
Just very right there. Just
showing his opponents.
Just like.
Personally, I don't think I would even mess with that line here. We have the Lotus Petal. Our graveyard is massive.
Yeah, I wouldn't even bother getting that. I would just continue to go. I wouldn't even waste the D-Tutor.
Teach me how to dug.
What you do is you tap and untap your permanents just a bunch. That's all you do. Just back and forth, back and forth, back and forth.
Just grab a Basalt Monolith for fun.
Just go wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah, I'm not sure. He grabbed the Lion's Eye Diamond just to make the line cleaner.
You don't have.
He doesn't need it.
Yeah, you don't need it from this point.
Because he can just crack the Lotus Petal.
Yeah, Storm will definitely be high enough.
Storm is 2 right. No, Storm is 1 right now. Storm is 2 now, or Storm is 3 now because the Demonic Tutor.
I think he played the LED. I think Storm is. Yeah, I think he's at his 4 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see if he cracks LED. Yeah, and just cast the Brain Freeze here. That's 12 more cards. Crack LED. Yeah, sure. I think it's fine.
The game is over, chat.
Yeah, the game's over.
They're stop it, he's already dead.
He's already dead. You could have also just done the Grinding Station loop.
I thought that's what he was gonna do. Because that loop is so much fun. That loop is so fun.
The fun thing is those cards will also you can actually, as you're recasting the
Oh no, never mind. I thought for a second. So there was a brief period where I was like, oh, yes, Necro is when you discard. That is correct. There was a brief period where I was like, oh, maybe Crick has that one spell that forces their opponent to draw a card.
Oh,
and so they go for the Thoracle win.
Put the spell on the stack.
Put the win attempt on the stack, and Crick just goes, nah.
Yep.
But she's tapped out.
Yeah, I think it's 1 in a black, and then there's like an alternative.
Yeah, it costs 2 more.
It costs 2 more, or an opponent draws a card. Yeah.
Enough guilty.
Oh, I thought it was flaring something. I was very. Why are we pitching the Tainted Pact?
Well,
we don't need it. Yeah, we're just grab the Oracle.
I mean, you have the full breach line.
Yeah. Specifically,
it genuinely doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah, I think the only thing he needs to make sure he leaves in his trash or graveyard is
At the start of his turn, I think it was like 12 or 13.
Yeah.
It was a substantial amount. Is there a reason they're making him play this out?
It's their final game action. They have 5 minutes to kill.
That's fair.
I would too.
That's fair.
Mostly just to be a jerk. However, we can say it's relevant.
So guilty. This is a breach line. So what's currently what? Sure, if you.
Okay.
Oh, maybe he has one of his win conditions in hand.
He only needs the Thoracle. It's already in graveyard.
Is it? I didn't see the Thoracle going in the
it got forced.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah. I think he's just doing that because his opponents are making him play it out.
Chaining an Echo, like, sure. I mean, he can, but like, unless the cards in his hand were, yeah. That is what happened. Kellen got the buy. That's so funny.
Did Kellen actually get the buy? I thought there was 38 here.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
That's so funny.
My goat.
First event back from being a dad and gets the buy.
Gets the buy. Oscar won. I'm pretty sure in Pod 8, Oscar Francisco Javier Aguilar Goodwin got. I think he played Yargle. No, he did not. He did not bring Yargle today. What? Go to get deck list. Yeah. He brought.
Oh, he's on Malcolm Kedis. Okay.
Malcolm Kedis. Okay, we got some cool decks.
Yeah. So like, I'm genuinely not sure why he needed to do all of this. I don't know why he needed to Chain of Vapor his Necro. Like, he had enough cards in yard.
Maybe he was just nervous about something. I don't know.
I also overthink my breach lines. But why couldn't he crack LED? What was in his hand? Oh, maybe.
Oh, he just needed to get more cards in his graveyard.
I thought his
after
graveyard
all
was
these...
big enough. Even after Brain Freeze? Huh. I thought he had like I thought he had like 12.
Yeah. Maybe it still wasn't enough. But still.
But yeah, like,
from this point I think it's very deterministic.
What's up, tabletop?
You didn't have enough mana for Brain Freeze with that LED. Okay.
Sure. I think I still would have Grinding Station looped.
I like the Grinding Station.
Because that's definitive as soon as you have, like, Lion's Eye Diamond. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, Robert. We appreciate it. Thank you for following.
While we're here, do you want to look at, or do you want to still talk about this game, or
we can? This game is pretty definitively.
I think it's very over from this point. I was gonna say, do you want to look at the next decks?
Yes. So, let's see. Sean won.
Can we double check that she's playing Krakashima today?
Let's see.
She probably is. I'm really hoping to.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Kinnan. Okay.
Kinnan's just good.
Kinnan is a good deck.
I want to see if she's on any spice. Sorry.
Alright, let me reopen that. OP2 good?
One Piece tier list. I will happily give you a One Piece tier list.
Oh my goodness. let's look at Kinnan first. That's something I would. Yeah.
Boo.
Kinnan. Okay, let's see. So you're more of a Kinnan gamer.
Yeah, I mean all of this looks pretty stock so far. I do love Clever Impersonator personally. It being able to copy Ristics and more specifically Smothering Tithe, insane card.
That's really good, actually.
Notably on both Flotter and High Fate Trickster.
1 minute on the clock. Yeah. The game is functionally over. I'm not sure.
I would just set aside cards in the graveyard to say, I'm going to exile all of these.
See, this is why I like the Grinding Station. There we go. Okay, they finally concede. This is why I like the Grinding Station loop better, because it's literally just, unless the top 3 cards are important, I'm just going to exile them immediately.
Yep.
Like, pick up 3 cards, see them, recast.
Yeah.
Like, this is all I'm doing.
And notably, with the Chrome Mox, you can actually float mana. Or you can imprint cards that are currently in your hand. You can make the double blue that way.
Yeah.
And then cast the Oracle.
Yeah.
Double like on the stream.
Let's see.
Yeah. As far as the creature package looks fairly stock, in my opinion, other than the.
Come back. Hi again.
Hello.
Welcome to Seeing Our Beautiful Faces. So yeah, continuing to look at this Kinnan list, like it's very stock.
Yeah. High Fate Trickster is a card that some people. Commandeer is actually pretty stock now.
Is it? I did not know that. Shows you what I've been doing. And time was just called. I think they were the last game. No, there's one more game going. Pod 6 still does not have a winner.
Yep.
Let's see. Can I look at these? What are these deck lists real quick? So okay, there's the Glarb.
The Glarb.
So we've got
Glarb got a bye.
Glarb
Or not a bye.
isn't Pod 6.
Probably
they're still,
a draw. Yeah.
That was a miserable.
Is this the winner? Yeah. Gen interview or me?
You can do it. Go ahead.
Okay.
You can do the first one.
Yeah. Do you want to hop in?
Sure. We'll trade spots.
Yep. Yeah. What's your name, by the way?
David Schleichoff.
Andy, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, sir.
Yeah. Congrats on the win.
Thank you.
How are you feeling post-win?
Pretty good. That was a pretty intense game.
Yeah.
It started off. I had an early win attempt.
Yeah, with
got
the
countered.
just slamming the Thoracle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got countered and then had to kind of play Silas and try to
try to
use Silas a little bit there.
Yeah. Getting those little bits of advantage with the Lotus Petal. Nice. Yeah, when you grabbed the Necro, is there a reason you didn't just grab the Breach and go from there?
I was worried about interaction.
Yeah.
From
the opposing Roxai.
From the opposing Roxai. So I grabbed the Necro to be able to sculpt my hand.
Yeah, and they're never countering the Necro. You get to just pay 10.
Yeah. And then paid 10, and then on those 10 cards, I got the Underworld Breach.
Nice. Love to see
So then I
it.
was able to sculpt that with some interaction in my hand to be able to protect my win attempt.
Nice. Yeah, I saw you kept the like a Flutter and then a March of Swirling Mist.
Yeah.
Was there anything in particular you were worried about from the with the March? Or?
So I kept the March and the Flood Caller. The Flood Caller to pitch to the March so I could get rid of the opposing Roxai, both of his commanders, because they were on board.
Yep.
So at his upkeep, get rid of both of his commanders. Then he wouldn't have access to any of his free counter spells. So he could only use stuff that he was able to pay for. And then I had some interaction to kind of protect my win attempt.
Oh yeah, you said you
have anything.
What was your what do you still have in hand? Do you have like your forces or?
I had the Mindbreak Trap, Mental Misstep, and Pact of Negation.
Huge. Yeah. Nice. We did see that there was at a certain point, like, were they making you play out the full Breach line?
Yeah,
or?
so the guy playing Mothman was a new player, and I asked him, I was like, since you've never seen this before, would you like me to kind of try to play it out, play through it to kind of show you what it does and everything?
Okay.
So,
is there a reason you bounced the Necro?
Yeah, just so that way a couple of extra cards off of my Lion's Eye Diamond when I cracked it, my hand went to my graveyard instead of going to exile.
Okay.
Yeah,
we were talking about the instead of going for like the Brain Freeze line, going for the Grinding Station line instead. Just because you still you having the Pact in hand does make sense as to why you didn't want to discard your hand.
Yeah.
Just have it all exiled away, and you're just like, yeah.
So the Brain Freeze was kind of originally it was going to be Grinding Station and then the Lotus Petal,
or the Chrome Mox to make blue. Yeah.
Well, the Chrome Mox was in exile because it got exiled to his Ragavan.
I thought that was Mox Diamond.
Oh yeah, the Mox Diamond.
Yeah,
yes, you're correct. Mox Diamond got exiled to his Ragavan. Chrome Mox was in play.
Yeah.
But originally it was going to be Grinding Station, Lotus Petal, or Chrome Mox. But when I got the Brain Freeze, I was just able to Brain Freeze myself, make sure I had enough cards, tutor for the Lion's Eye Diamond, and
no one's interacting anyway.
Yeah,
it's basically free from here.
Yeah,
nice.
So, and like I said, we played it out kind of to show that guy. He was kind of newer, and we were kind of like all giving him a little bit of advice. Like even on his turn, I even told him, I was like, look, because he was asking about power and toughness on other people's stuff, and I was like, normally in a tournament I wouldn't give advice, but you're new, so with me having the Necropotence on board, I'm the and
you should be
and not having any blockers. You should be attacking me in my life total.
Yep.
And then I guess karma kind of paid off with it because then he milled me, and that's what milled out the
hitting the grinding station,
the grinding station, and the Brain Freeze.
So gross.
Yeah.
Off the rad counters. We saw them and okay, that's cool.
Yeah. And I was holding the Breach in hand. I was like, I guess that's good karma. I mean, so it's always good to kind of help new players.
Nice. I also saw your list is Your list is super blinged out. Have you been playing Rogsai for a while? Have you just been picking up cards over time?
So originally I was playing Eric's Corvold list.
Ooh, yeah.
Shout out to the Mad King.
Yep.
So originally I was playing his list, and I had started blinging it out. Had got all the 4 and black borders for Jund and everything.
Nice.
Then the ban happened, and after the ban, I kind of switched over to Rogsai. I've been looking at it for a while, so
Rogsai is still very strong.
Yeah.
Yeah. Are you enjoying Rogsai? I don't think I personally I don't like it as much as Corvold. I think Corvold, the dopamine hits are so high.
Yeah, I liked Corvold a lot better. I didn't have as much luck with Corvold. So a couple of times I've been to Japan. I travel a little bit for work, and I actually finished 17th at not the God of Commander, but there's a little bit smaller tournament that they do in Osaka. It's called the Emperor of Commander.
Oh yeah.
So I finished 17th at the Emperor of Commander last year.
Okay, nice.
With Corvold, and so Corvold is kind of like my first love, but it's just, and from what I understand, Eric's putting up some really good numbers and stuff with kind of the new version of Corvold, but it's not the same version to me. So
yeah, it just feels
it doesn't
different.
feel as good to me.
That's fair. It's fair.
So
okay. It was super great to have you on stream. Do you want to shout out anyone while you're here?
I'd like to just give a note of appreciation to this new Discord that I'm in. It's called the International Turbo Coalition.
Okay.
And
the ITC, yeah.
Yeah. So we
Nice.
kind of help each other and coach each other a little bit and things like that.
Nice.
And actually last night before last night, I played a few games with Ashani on there, and he kind of gave me some advice about my list and stuff like that too. So,
well, clearly paid off.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah, nice.
All right. Thank you, sir.
It's nice having you on stream.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And we're back.
Welcome back. We're back. Round 2 is just about to, I think it's just about starting. We had a little bit of technical difficulties with the camera, but it should be fixed now.
And have we got the game for you? This pot is spicy.
All right.
Oh, I love this.
So, in seat 1 we have Rogsai. And then I believe, what is that?
We have Glarb, Lumra, and Yarok.
Yes.
Welcome to 2025, chat. I love this format.
I am familiar with Rogsai and kind of familiar with Glarb. The other two, Yarok feels like a deck from like 2020.
Wow.
Just
land pass.
Land pass.
Unless it's like an instant mystical tutor, then I can definitely see.
Hi Matt, thank you for the follow. We appreciate that.
Yeah.
Land elf.
Yeah. I genuinely think
was that a Trinisphere?
I think the scariest deck at this table is Lumra. I guarantee you no one here knows how to interact with Lumra.
I'm pretty sure they just top decked a Trinisphere.
Scroll down, double check it's in the deck list.
That art is...
I don't think I ran it in my list. Yep,
yeah, that art is very distinct. Yep. And is that a Talon Gates? No.
It's a it's the artifact land.
Ah.
Yeah.
How many Rogsai lists there are? There are at least 4, I think. 3 or 4.
I don't know of a way to easily check that.
Yeah. We have.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rogsai is the most represented deck today.
Yes, that would be very.
Turn 1 Trinisphere.
Oh no.
I love that. Oh, and the immediate force of negation pitching a brainstorm from the Yarok. Yeah.
Yeah. Like
I love that energy.
Oh my gosh. I'm having he thought he was gonna counter some mana.
No, I think he just grabbed the wrong card.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I have much PTSD
from a turn 1 Trinisphere.
Yeah. As a Rogsai player, as a Blue Farm, as a Grixis X player,
as a Grixis girly,
I am one of the Grixis girlies. Turn 1 MCL from a Yarok. All right. What does Yarok do?
Yarok is double ATBs. I think it also has Death Touch and Lifelink.
Yeah, that is correct. 3/5 for 5.
So I understand what the Lumra was doing. I think a turn 1 Trinisphere is just asking for Max to pop off next turn. I think the second that the Rogsai sees that a piece of free interaction has been used, they're immediately going to look to jam.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely.
Yeah, Yarok is tapped out. Glarb is tapped out. Other player, he's in mono green. Yeah, 4/3.
Yeah, he took 2.
Yeah, he shocked a Watergrave.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like he could just untap and Naws here.
I would just jam.
Untap calling the weak
if
Naws.
He has it.
A main phase Naws here would feel kind of bad.
It'd be a little awkward. But like, the Force of Negation got 8.
Yeah.
Metagame breakdown. Hell yeah.
Nice. Yeah, if anything, I'm waiting till turn 2. As the Lumra player, I have actually played this deck a decent bit, and by a decent bit, I maybe like 15 games. It is a turbo land deck. Oh, I say turbo. I say lands. It turns.
How fast can mono green go?
Like turn 3.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Okay, yeah, we see the Infernal Plunge.
Yep, this is what's happening, chat.
It might just be a wheel here.
Maybe.
Given the density of red mana, he hasn't played anything to discard his hand.
Storm. Thank you, Glarb player, for the storm counter.
David Wilson, genuinely very strong player. Oh, yep. Hate to see it. Dark Ritual, storm count is 2. David Wilson's actually probably one of the most respectable players, I would say, in the room. He actually won game nights. I think it was December of 2023, maybe early January.
I think I remember.
But there was a Wheel of Fortune as the
I
judge
that
wheel.
Event. Yeah. And this is the Nos.
Yeah, here's the
this
Nos.
is the Nos.
Yep.
Yeah. One black mana floating. It's better than no mana floating.
Yeah.
But like, this is gearing up to be a really quick game.
Oh, yep.
MBT. There it is.
And this is why you cannot jam when David Wilson's here at this table. Yeah, I think it should have just been an end step Nos. I think so. I think that was correct. Actually, it was an Infernal Plunge, so he couldn't have done it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think maybe then I agree with jamming there. I think
like,
we're always expecting to eat a piece of interaction from David specifically as a player, especially if he didn't mulligan very low. But.
Oh, that's really cool. I'm glad your specific tokens. That's really cool. Yeah, no, you gotta as the Rockside play. I mean, you're down to 2 cards now. Let's see, that was.
I think 1, 2, from 3, this point he's recasting. 5. He might play another land, play Silas next turn, but I think he's hanging out for the foreseeable future.
He had to have mulled to 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cards. He's seen 2 cards. Yeah. Mull to 5, Nos.
I mean, mull to 5, untap Nos. Sure. We take those.
I think the timing could have been a little better.
Again, it was a sorcery speed. Like it's just unfortunate.
I think maybe I still agree with the window.
I probably would I would have hoped to have drawn another land, basically.
Sure.
I would have hoped to draw another free mana source and gone, okay, cool, land pass.
Yeah.
And then instep Nos.
Yep.
But then again, Rockside also runs 24.
Yep.
Sylvan Library. Sylvan Library.
Opting to grind here. Can you pull up Glarb for chat?
Glarb, absolutely, chat. So, Glarb Calamity's Augur. It's a 2/4 for black, green, blue. It has Death Touch. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. You may play lands and cast spells with mana value 4 or greater from the top of your library, and it has Tap Surveil 2. So that is was it Chrome Mox?
It's a Mox Opal.
Mox Opal. The retro arts. Too many art cards now. Let's see. Yeah, see, having that, if he had that, had he waited exactly 1 turn, he'd be golden now.
I think it still gets countered, right?
Off of what?
Glarb's just he's not using the MBT on anything else.
No, I mean, but okay, with this, yes, now he would have the MBT mana. But
No, because
no, if he instepped, if he waited until this turn cycle and instepped Nosed there,
he still has 4 mana.
Yeah. No, he had the Dark Ritual.
Yeah, he doesn't have another land. If he had another land, yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Mox Opal's not online.
I'm still thinking it's Chrome Mox.
Yep.
I'm a dummy.
Yep.
Yes, please keep up with that active player token. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, Glarb's just going to. I think he's just going to outvalue the board here.
I
really hate the way that Lumber's played this game. Yeah. You can't burn that much mana this early on. You need to be able to cast Lumra just to gain any sense of value, and unless he hits more mana,
in case you are like me, chat, and don't know what Lumra does, Lumra is 6 mana commander, 4 double green for star, vigilance, reach, power, toughness equal to the number of lands you control, and when it enters, mill 4 cards, then return all lands from your graveyard to the battlefield tapped.
Yep.
So that's pretty good.
It's a very strong effect, especially if you have cards like Aftermath Analyst. I would unironically, as an opponent, I would mind break trap that. If you have an Aftermath Analyst, an Ashaya, if at any point you hit a Vesuva, you can actually get infinite. You can have because Ashaya will make all of your non-token creatures forests. I think, is it non-token?
Ashaya. Non-token creatures you control are forest lands in addition to the other types, yes.
Yep. So Vesuva will actually be able to see Lumra, copy it, sack, and you'll get infinite Lumra triggers. if you have an outlet like a vine something. Oh no, that's the green. That's the black one. There are payoffs in the deck.
Yeah, I mean like Bristly Bill, I guess, but it's not on here. Scoot Swarm could do that too. It's not
No,
on here.
there's specifically like a couple ping effects.
Okay. Oh, it's probably the ping lands.
Oh yes. You run a 1-of desert.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I guess you could also just like
there's a field of the
your
dead.
opponents.
Yeah, you can infinitely strip mine your opponents.
So many
there it
lands.
is. Something desert on the right hand side.
Oh, sun scorched desert. Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. ETB and then okay. ETB ping 1 damage. Target player. Alright, that's yeah.
Also, yeah, let's go, David.
David.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. Anytime I see a mono green player, personally, I'm just like I kind of write them off.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I shouldn't as like the turbo player,
Yeah.
because like they're gonna do stacks pieces.
Yeah.
Like that's just
they're going to take actions to slow you down.
me down specifically.
Yeah.
So my opponent force of negging it just feels good. But like anything I can do to make my opponent spend their interaction to protect my game plan is great.
Yeah.
A plus.
Sorry, we currently have.
So hang on. Yarok, what is Yarok getting here? Like they detutored. What are we? I'm trying to think. Notably, Yarok is playing Glarb in the 99, and I appreciate that. I genuinely appreciate that. Rockside Drago. That's yeah. Oh, still okay. Yeah.
And Step Surveil too.
I love David being like, no.
I have
you are still active player.
Yeah. Notably, when the stream etiquette, if you do play on stream, is to not just immediately put it onto the next player. It is to like
pick it up and then
pick
offer.
it. Yeah. I would just put it in like the middle zone, sort of as a, like as if you were drafting.
Yeah, that's fair. Just like, hey, are you ready to pick this up?
You pick this up when you're ready, and it's for the stream specifically. They're able to see, okay, here's the pass and turn, end step.
That makes
trigger.
sense.
If David wanted to do so on Max's like second main phase or something, sure, I would then like more vehemently push back. But if not, yeah.
You play on stream a lot more than I do. You play on cameras a lot more than I do.
Wishclaw
Talisman.
Glarb is running away with this game.
Glarb is just.
I don't think he can jam this turn, but next turn for sure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I don't know, like. I don't know. Like, so I have to ask.
I think I think 6 is a 3/2, right?
6, I believe. 3/2? Let me pull it up.
I think he only took 2 damage.
6 is a 2/4.
Oh, it's a 2/4. My bad.
Attack spell 3, you put a land from one into your hand. As long as it's your turn, long permanents have retrace.
Yep. Retrace being if you may cast spells in your graveyard, the additional cost you were paying is your discarding a land.
It's really good. It's really fun. You can do some like fun infinite loops.
Yep.
Bringing back the exploration
By discarding a land, and then you can
just casting it. Yeah.
Play an additional land this turn. Very good card. Glarb is a lot of fun if you haven't gotten to play it, chat.
Like I was going to ask why Glarb over something like TNT, but this is pretty.
It's
a different deck.
White. I mean, yeah. White just having such powerful silence effects is always so hard to argue for. Sometimes the mulligans can feel kind of bad. Not seeing like a turn 1 dork, or you just mulligan into oblivion, not seeing anything. Like sometimes I have to go as far down to like 5 or 4 on Kinnan, as opposed to like a Timna deck where I can just not currently. I can't just mulligan to just land Jodas anymore. But just seeing like turn 1 Esper or turn 2 Fish.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the number of times I think on I think it was a game I played last Friday. It was that same game where I like Imp Seal. No. It was a couple weeks ago. I played a game where like on Blue Farm, just turn 1 Imp Seal.
Yeah.
Go get Ristic. because I mulliganed to like 5, I think.
Yep. Just find mulligan to tutor plus draw engine.
And then I had to fight over it because I think Yuriko tried to commandeer it. I'm just like, I can't.
Yeah, you have to fight over that. You have expended resources.
Like,
I will expend one more resource. If you have one more resource, then by all means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if this gets counted, I'm out of the game. Like I can't. So. You move. Like on the left side. Let's see. So as Yorick, I'm still not super familiar with Yorick. I'm gonna be honest.
What do you mean?
Like just what it does.
I would just think of it from a standpoint of I have a double ETB commander, so I'm gonna play a mid-range game. Oh, sad Stone Caverns is
that's
turn.
Unfortunate.
That's brutal. Yeah, I would just view it as a win harder card.
Okay, that's fair.
I think that's the easiest way to assess it. Outside of that, I made generic Sultai pile.
Okay, because like I know the lands thing, like Aftermath Analyst was a standard deck.
Mm-hmm.
I know it sees play in, and I hate that I'm going to say this, Cat Dad.
Oh, yeah.
Lord Windgrace.
Yeah.
But
are you talking about Yarok or are you talking about Lumra?
No. I'm talking about Aftermath Analyst, but Yarok specifically isn't. Cause like isn't.
I don't think you run Aftermath Analyst in Yarok.
What is? Oh, okay.
You for sure saw it.
I thought I saw it. I could be. Oh, that's a.
You're thinking of.
I am thinking of. Yeah.
Yeah. This is just a generic.
This is
when
just
ETBs.
This is just.
The
generic.
Spring Heart and Tuco in the 99 is kind of heat. I'm not gonna lie.
That's pretty good.
But it's definitely like Glarb's just running away with this game.
Glarb,
David Wilson playing patiently. He's a very strong mid-range pilot, and it's
he got put into a pod that's very like Rog size turbo, and he can just get stopped whenever. Yarok being a slower mid-range deck.
Yeah.
And then Lumra being just stacks pieces. Like it plays kind of into what he wants to do already, just to slow down the game.
Yeah.
And especially like, yeah. I think if I'm Yarok, I'm kicking myself for countering the Trinisphere.
I think countering the Trinisphere was an abysmal play.
Is that Memory's Journey? Or Memory's something? Yeah. Yarok. Glarb is just demolishing here. That is.
I think that is Memory's Journey.
It's
on the right hand side.
Oh, there it is. Yes. Shuffle up to 3, and then flashback green. Yeah.
Yeah.
For the breach lines.
Yep. I genuinely don't know what they're grabbing. Can you go to the artifacts?
So
could be a top.
It could be a top.
Oh, actually, if they grab top here, they can immediately jam with the Wish Claw.
Yeah, like if they grab top, they can grab like. It probably is, to be honest.
Oh, did they grab? No, that Mana Bolt's already there, right?
I do not think so. Maybe he. No. Or he's still looking.
Yeah, just determining if that's one he wants to grab. Sure.
Like. Yeah. Getting the Mana Vault.
Sure, that's fine.
I mean, yeah. I think top might be for Bolas' Citadel lines.
Sure, they are notably on the entire Citadel Sensei's
and Aetherflux Reservoir.
Are actually double check. Is he on Doomsday?
I did not. It's on Scheming. He is on Doomsday. He's on Doomsday. He's on Scheming Symmetry. I respect that. I genuinely respect that.
I am. I am a little surprised he isn't jamming here, but I guess he doesn't have to.
He doesn't have to.
Yeah. No, continue to just outvalue the entire table.
I like the. He's not on Oppo, which makes me sad. If you're running Scheming Symmetry and you're a mid-range deck, you should be on Oppo.
You should probably
just be like, I'm gonna pick the Breach deck, and I'm going to take your cards.
Yeah.
That's just funny.
If he wins, we can definitely ask.
Yeah. On Kisa.
Kitsa,
Copy target instant or sorcery spell you control. Okay, so it's like sure for more like counter magic, I guess. But he's very
I'm pretty sure there's a combo with that.
probably with that and Valley Flood Caller or something.
Can you scroll down? I don't. Maybe he's.
Oh no, because he's on
Oh, it's dramatic reversal.
yeah, he's on dramatic reversal. I'm sure.
So for those who don't know, Kitsa can copy an instant on the stack, and if you put a dramatic reversal on the stack, Kitsa will be able to sort of infinitely untap it. If you have enough like non-land permanents to make mana,
It's like it's like ISO Rev, but
it's effectively ISO Rev,
but with an otter.
With an otter with prowess. He is tutoring here. I imagine. Yeah, he popped the Witch Claw.
Yeah, like
Witch Claw notably is it should be tapped here.
It should be tapped.
But I think
not that it's relevant because it's activated only as a sorcery, but or not as a sorcery, only on your turn. Excuse me.
Yeah,
only on your turn. But like,
if I'm David here, I'm just jamming.
Just jam. You've got
maybe I'm being impatient.
5.
Oh, you know it would be a house
9
here.
Mana.
Oh, actually, I was gonna say you could grab a call-in ritual here, but I think it only hits 6 permanents or 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 7.
3 of which are yours.
Yeah, but if you float the mana off of it and then you have another payoff in hand, I think
I don't know. I personally, I think I would tutor for
just grab the Doomsday.
I wouldn't even grab Dooms. I would just Bolus' Citadel, Sensei's Binding Top. Like I'm at 35. I just don't care. And then eventually get the Aether Flux Reservoir.
I guess. I think. I always see Citadel as such a. Yeah. Notably test for black. Notably test for black. Oh, but why are we using the Rainbow lands?
Yep.
There's Doomsday. Why didn't we use the UC?
Maybe
oh, the F.
Matter?
Yeah. Oh, Rock size interaction where we've removed the F6 token.
That is also worth mentioning. You can just like bluff interaction by putting down F6. I guess. I wouldn't.
I personally wouldn't.
I think that's still not a great sign.
Yeah.
But like use F6 responsibly, chat. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm always down to continue to lie to my opponents in more interesting ways, but
okay, there it gets tapped. All right, thank you for accurately representing the board state.
Yippee.
Yeah, because if this happens, it's over, right? Like,
yeah, he has a way to surveil 2. He notably doesn't have a way to cast Thoracle off the top of his library. But because I believe Glarb needs to see CMC 4.
Yes, Glarb is CMC. I think it is CMC 4.
And then you can play lands.
Spells with mana value 4 or greater.
Yeah. So unless he has a way to deal with that in his hand,
he probably puts. Ooh, you know what he could do? Well, I mean, he has Jace, first off.
Oh, I forgot he runs 4 mana Jace. Yeah.
So, what he could do, theoretically, is like put Thoracle on right now. You could bend the Thoracle and then have something. Does he have something that like copies a card from a graveyard? No.
Are you trying to get fancy with memories? Memories jar or something?
I'm not sure.
Or I think you're correct in the sense that
well, he also has 6. He has 6 out.
He has 6. He can put a Thoracle on top of his deck. He can surveil 2, pitch a land, cast Thoracle, and then Devotion is 3.
The Rogsai Demconning. So, chat, I'm gonna level with you. I think this is almost always a bad thing to do. I think the number of times I have seen someone do this and just throw themselves out of the game is so much higher than the payoffs.
Yeah.
So much higher than the payoffs.
Yeah. I personally have opinions about I understand the concept of playing to your outs, and I think you should do so. I personally never perform this in tournament cEDH anymore. A lot of that is also just because I know these people, and the last thing I want to do is stuff someone I know to throw to someone else.
Shout out to Brandon.
Yeah. If this does not advance my own game plan, if I think, unless I can win in my hand, like without the cards in my deck, then sure, I will happily Demcon my entire library away.
Like,
Fun fact, the first time I ever got a top 16 ever, I tainted packed all the way down to like
misdirection from the Glarb.
Oh, I'd love to see it.
Oof.
Good art too.
That is a good art.
Yeah.
Alright, and then Rock's right back to F6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. If Rogsai didn't have anything, if Rogsai got priority bullied, that would be one thing, but like I think the game is over.
Yeah.
Unless someone has the
unless someone wants to MBT here, but like, unless it's coming from Yarok.
Yeah, because like what are they? Okay, so the Lumra player is asking questions. The Lumra player is politicking.
David confirmed a lizard man.
Alright, let's see.
Yeah.
Yarok's kind of bleeding their hand a little bit to us. I saw like a very small amount. I don't know.
Yeah, chat, I agree. I'm never putting the F6 token down. If I'm doing so, it is to intentionally lie. And it's because I'm on like a turbo deck.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Doomsday is resolved.
Yeesh. I don't know what they do from
I don't know what the pile is.
It probably has Jace in it.
He also just doesn't have a ton of mana anymore.
It's true.
Unless he's floating a bunch of mana that we cannot see. I don't know what the mana vault and then the watery grave and trop are tapped for. Oh, hard casted the misdirection.
Oof.
Oh.
Oof. That's rough.
I did miss that. That is fairly brutal. I'm surprised he committed to it so hard.
Yeah, like I would just.
Unless I think from this point he just sets up a multi-turn pile.
Yeah, I think so. That's probably
yeah. He just doesn't
fine.
have to win this turn if he's able to untap in some way. He only has 2 mana to him, unless he has additional lands in hand to play off of the exploration.
I know this won't happen, but in my heart of hearts, I really hope Rogsai has a brain freeze.
Oh,
and then just brain freezes. Please mill him out.
That'd be pretty funny. Actually,
that would be so good.
He would need to hit Storm 2 on his turn, because the worst thing that you can do is, like, say you mess up the pile, there's a Thoracle-esque effect that you have now put into the graveyard retrace.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So it needs to make he would need to play one other spell.
Like
maybe he hits like a Ancient Tomb off the top of his deck and plays Rog into Brain Freeze
that would
opponent.
Be so good.
That'd be so funny.
I would love that. Like this, I'm fairly confident to say this game is functionally over.
I think it's also
like
pretty over. It would also be pretty funny if actually Yarok cannot untap and win. They cannot generate 2 blue.
Let's see, does Yarok have? I doubt. Seeing what Yarok has, that could
interact here.
Not so much interact, but like kill
Yarok is on disallow.
Disallow, like on mana leak. Like all of their instants are just counter spells.
Yeah.
Rituals or like Psych Rift.
And they notably have no blue mana available to them. Yeah. I feel.
They're
what
playing
is it?
Saruman's Trickery. Which is literally just like cancel with Amass Orcs 1.
Yeah, this is a sticky situation for sure.
Sticky, yeah. Glarb's getting froggy.
Glarb's getting froggy.
They're just asking for the here's what is being exiled from my graveyard.
Yeah, I don't know what Doomsday etiquette is. If there's no like,
I miss the precon. I too miss Mothman.
I miss Mothman.
I would kiss Mothman. The cryptid, not the player. I want to make that clear.
I was gonna say we can get Andrew Wong in here.
The cryptid itself. It's the bright eyes. The glowing red eyes get me.
Whatever brings you joy in life.
And the wings. The wings are helpful. I'll be honest. I'll admit something live on chat right now. Yeah. I've never resolved the Doomsday.
Okay.
In my years of playing cEDH, I have never resolved the Doomsday.
I don't think I've ever cast a Doomsday in cEDH.
Definitely not in cEDH.
Yeah. I am an Epic Storm enjoyer, so I did watch his vintage matches.
Okay, Gush. Right?
Oh yeah, Gush to draw 2. Ooh, and the foil too. David always has such strong blink game.
So pretty.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know if chat remembers, but when the Future Sight new borders came out.
And Thoracle.
Yeah. Yep. Oh, from hand? Oh no, from top of deck. Yeah.
Calm down. Calm down, chat. Goober Goblin, that's such a fun name to say. Let's go!
The endurance.
Is it enough? It is.
Yeah, because it'll increase devotion
It'll go to 4.
Oh, and the foil on top. That's so... David Wilson, my goat. No. My freaking goat. And of course it's Future Sight foil too. I love this man.
He knew.
If we're kissing anyone, it's David Wilson. I love watching this man play.
That's wholly on you.
Oh, and...
Please have... Oh, okay.
And then GG shakes all over.
The hands, yep.
Shakes all around. I love watching... The last time we played...
45 minutes. I appreciate this. This was a singular turbo deck. And the game still ended in 45 minutes.
I think 35, right? Standard is 85.
Oh, the standard is 85. Yeah,
80 minute count.
So 30 minutes. I'll do it.
Okay. Kyle, do you want me to go get David?
I genuinely appreciate the 2 mid-range decks being able to just go in 30 minutes, because the meta right now is very unfortunate. Okay. It's just very unfortunate that it's slow. We just there's so much draw. We're pulling up the meta right now, chat. So for this event, Kennen is the most represented deck. I was not expecting that.
Oh.
I bet that makes you feel happy.
I do love playing Kennen. I don't know if I love to see it. I don't know if I love playing into it. However, it is my favorite deck. Because in protest of the meta.
Calm down, chat. Okay, whoa, hold on. Okay, so I respect the Kennen. I understand that. I do appreciate that Rogsai is here. There are, there's 4.
Yeah. Which means there's probably 5 Kennens.
That's probably 5 Kennens.
Yep.
It is very worth mentioning that is 2 TNTs. There is not 1 blue farm.
There's no blue farms.
I see 0 blue farms.
0 blue farms.
There's
1 blue farm. Am I blind? At the very top. Okay, sorry. Thank you.
Blue farm's winning. I see how it is.
Very 1 singular blue farm. And I want to shout out to Zur the Enchanter. Zur the Enchanter is probably one of I am a boomer. I'll admit this. Zur the Enchanter was my casual commander deck that I built so that people wouldn't want to play commander with me. And then 10 years later, here I am playing competitive commander. So we are where we are, chat. It's fine. All right, David. So congratulations first and foremost.
Thank you.
Aside from it being Glarb's Gauntlet, why Glarb? Why Glarb over something more traditional like TNT?
So I picked up Glarb about a week after the bans. I was on Blue Farm. Love Blue Farm.
Yeah.
Figured green surpassed red whenever the bans happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I read a Commander's Herald article, I believe,
about
Glarb Doomsday, and I was like,
all right,
that's not an idea. Then it stuck with me, and I couldn't stop thinking about it for weeks, and ended up building it, and it was terrible, and I lost every game I played in the first tournament I played with it, but I fell in love with Glarb. Just as the information, just knowing what's on top is...
That's fair. there's something to be said about being able to just surveil too.
Yes.
Like, TNT has that, like, because it has so many options, it has to be inefficient with it. Because it's like, oh, well, I can spend my mana to commit to my board state, or I can hold it up and, like, pay 4 mana to draw a card, kind of, sort of.
I think what people are completely forgetting about this is it is a 2/4 death touch.
Yes.
I played Najila game 1.
Fantastic.
Turn 2 Glarb, and he did not swing at me the entire game. It blocks Timna forever. It blocks whatever Timna wants to swing at you forever. It is just hard to... And it's 3 mana. Like, it is a consistent turn 2 because it's green.
Yes. This looks... Some of your card choices are, like, really spicy. Like...
I'm a weird deck builder. I've always been a weird deck builder.
Okay, I respect it. We were talking about it earlier. What's with Kitsa?
Kitsa? Yeah. Kitsa goes infinite with Dramatic Reversal.
Oh yeah, we talked about that. That's right.
It also is just... Gotta give a shout out to my roommate on that one. I told him it was a bad card, and he's like, just give it a try. Great card. Because when you know the top card of your library, and you know, man, that'd be a great card, but it's not CMC4, tap, draw it, discard this other card I don't need, and now I have the interaction piece.
Yeah.
Drawing a card that you already know is so much more valuable than drawing blind.
That's fair. Like that is one of the problems with TNT is you have to just be like, well, I can activate Vasios and like maybe I'll draw interaction. Who knows, guys?
But it makes top deck tutors at instant speed, just basically in your hand.
That much better. So I did bring up Scheming Symmetry.
Scheming Symmetry.
I love that card.
I do too.
You're not on Opposition Agent.
I am not. I have cut Opposition Agent from most of my decks. I think it's a trap card. I think it's the threat of an Opposition Agent infinitely more impactful than actually having an Opposition Agent.
That's fair.
Because now my opponent who has a piece of removal removes that instead of the Kinnan who just played a Basalt.
That's fair. What so I'll ask, so Doomsday, do you have like we saw the Doomsday pile you had.
Yes.
Having the foil where you needed it was fantastic.
It's consistent. That is why it's in the deck. Because the cost to cast it is an island and another card. Gush always picks up an island and another card.
Yeah.
If I'm expecting interaction, I put it directly below the Gush because that is part of the casting cost, not the spell resolving. So I can put Gush on the stack. They go to counter the Gush. The foil's right there. I have the cards.
What other Doomsday piles are there in this deck? Because this deck has a lot.
That's the most consistent Doomsday pile. I had a 6 out as well.
You did,
and that's how I talked one of them into not killing Glarb. Is because I was like, no, I can just build a 6 pile, but 6 piles are hard. Glarb piles are easy.
That's fair. Let's see. I'm like I saw the Bolas' Citadel at the top and the Aetherflux Reservoir. Yep. That's what I thought you were tutoring for at first. But it's not definitive.
So I had the Aetherflux in hand.
Oh.
And I was going, that's why I tutored up the Mana Vault.
Okay.
Because I was like, I can go get both Citadel and have that. And I was like, wait, I could just get Doomsday instead. And why am I forcing this 10 mana win condition when a 3 mana win condition
that makes sense.
Lets me hard cast a Misdirection.
I 100% thought you were getting the top.
You
were like, okay,
so I really thought about it, but then
tutor for Bolas' Citadel, and then he'll just hope to.
Well, I had Scheming Symmetry in hand, so I didn't. All I needed was those two, and then I put top with Scheming Symmetry.
That makes sense.
But like I said, 10 mana versus 3 mana.
Doomsday is just easier to do.
And I didn't expect the mono green player.
Yeah.
I figured he had endurance. Foil stops that, and then the Sultai player didn't have a blue land. So,
yeah, like sitting down into that pod, I'm sure like when I see Rogsai's going first from any deck, I'm just like, I
was happy to see 2 lands, a Mana Dork, and Mindbreak Trap in my opener.
Yeah,
it's hard to beat there.
Yeah, no, the Lumra playing Trinisphere was kind of like painful, and then it getting immediately forced by.
Well, I would have been fine with it because turn 2 I go land Glarb.
You don't really care. Yeah,
I do not care, and all it does is probably slow down both of those decks.
Yeah, it helps you far and away.
I am going to outramp everybody, so I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. No, I also appreciate this is for Glarb specifically. We were talking about it. you were able to finish a game, like, because you're like kind of sort of a mid, like you're more mid-range than you are turbo.
Yeah, I will always be a mid-range.
So
I'm just a mid-range pilot.
I appreciate that you ended the game in a solid like 30 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, it's
40 minutes, something like that.
I've been playing cEDH for a minute now.
Yeah.
Being able to read your opponents
Definitely.
super important to actually finishing out games. Because I played Control Blue Farm.
Yep.
You have to know how to finish a game, or you're going to end
You're
the
running
tournament
out of time, yeah.
0-0-5 with 5 draws.
Hey,
and
hey.
I've done it. It's not my favorite thing to do. But
I top 16 an event at 104. Like,
yeah, you can do it.
it happens.
Uh,
It's not pleasant,
but
like,
instead of getting a 30-minute break and a 20-minute break in between each rounds,
Yeah, you
it's
have
80
to.
minutes into 80 minutes into 80 minutes where I'm locked in.
it's
Because I'm playing interaction. I'm playing weird cards
Mm-hmm.
that interact with things strangely.
unlike One Piece. I'm gonna snipe this. Unlike One Piece, cEDH is much more of a like endurance sport than a sprint. So it's very impressive that you can like continue to handle it. And like if you can't handle like going to time every round, it's like
It's gonna be rough
it's
come
gonna
round
be
4 and
rough.
5. You're
Yeah.
gonna misplay and you're gonna mess things up.
Yeah, definitely. No, I'm loving all of this. So fantastic deck. Thank you so much.
Thank
This was-
you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I look forward to seeing more of this.
Hey, I'm always happy to talk about it.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
And chat, we will be right back. We'll be back at the start of round 3 here at Glarb's Gauntlet. Thank you so much. See you in just a little bit.
What is up?
Welcome back, chat. You get to see our pretty faces again. Alright, we are going into round 3 now.
Round 3's actually begun.
Round 3 has started.
Yeah.
We'll have it up for stream in just 1 second. Let's see. Let's look at these deck lists real quick.
We recognize a couple of the games. We are going to get Glarb back on
we're getting
stream.
Blue Farm.
We are
Let's
getting the
go.
single Blue Farm player
The
in top
singular
4.
Blue Farm player.
I think it's... Oh, it's Blue Farm on play, then Kinnan, is that...
Yep, Kinnan,
Marchesa, and then
Marchesa,
Glarb.
and then Glarb.
Glarb and last.
That is unfortunate that Glarb is going last seed.
Yeah.
But I'm happy to see a Marchesa.
I am happy to see a Marchesa too. I think Kellen's a very good pilot. He did notably get the bye in round 1.
Brand new dad,
Yeah.
Kellen Kuhn. Kuhn, that's his last name?
Something
Is it
like
a
that.
hard C, soft C? I don't remember.
Yeah.
But Glarb is back. You guys will get to see more Glarb here.
I
Gauntlet.
unironically bought a Glarb in between during the interview. I have a German Glarb on the way.
All right. I'm glad that I can sell cards while on stream. This is really selling these decks. All right.
The deck looked like a ton of fun.
It looks really fun. And
Yeah.
you get to resolve
It's just-
Doomsday finally.
Yeah, I get to just put funny cards on this deck, and if they resolve, then I'll figure it out then.
All right, we are going back to the game now. I believe.
Mm-hmm.
I hope they've gotten mulligans.
They're probably resolving mulligans right now. Yep.
Yep, still on mulligans. Let's see.
Looks like Glarb is maybe going to like a 6 or something. I see a 7.
I would.
Or maybe Marchese is still looking at 7.
Yep.
Kinnan is locked in 7.
Kinnan's locked at 7. Blue Farm has just. I never realized how miserable the shattered
reflective,
foil
yeah.
sleeves are until I am sitting at this right here. All right, F6 during. That's fair. Yeah. Marchesa taking another mulligan.
Yeah.
I don't like those basic lands sitting there.
Yeah, they're a little close for comfort. We might ask to move them for stream, but as long as they don't come anywhere near his other mana.
Surely he doesn't have basics.
Those are to represent floating mana.
Yeah. I mean, I figured as much, but they are very close. And he looking at his land base, he does not have any basics. So if you see a basic land, it'll be it's just mana.
What is the land to the right of the command tower? Is that the haste land?
Oh, to the right. Yes. That is Hammerheim.
Oh, it's target creature. Yeah.
Target creature gains land walk. Loses all land walk abilities.
Yep.
What?
It's relevant for Marchese's effect.
Oh yeah. It is a crime.
It is literally a crime.
It is in fact
You
a
will-
crime on a land.
Rest in peace to the
Alright,
the sky turtle doing its job and getting pitched to Gemstone Cavern.
That is a use of all time. It's a ducky.
Yep, he's got the ducky.
I like the duck. Turn one fish.
Turn one
Yeah.
fish. So in this, I actually really dislike that here. And again, I think it's fine.
I mean,
I think if he opts into continually paying for it, I am opposed.
I think I would agree with that.
Yeah. I mean, Kinnan, Glarb. We saw Glarb's turn 1 last turn,
Yeah.
last game, which was literally just dork go.
Yeah.
I think Kellen is a disciplined player. He might see this and maybe feed it for 1. Alternatively, land pass.
I think fish, when you see fish come down, especially in seat 1, the entire rest of the table has to go, what are we feeding?
Yeah. Oh.
Literally just land go from Kinnan. Yeah, so they probably
Notably didn't even play Kinnan.
didn't even play Kinnan.
That is actually a little not scary, but it does telegraph that he has some end step effects, or he's just holding up mana. I'm more likely to bet on the former land dork.
Probably dork. Yep.
Bop.
Pass. As Blue Farm, I would probably pay 1. I would keep it 1 time. Oh no, he just completely skipped over it.
He has completely missed the trigger.
Yeah, are they gonna let him?
I would ask the table here or the judge. Maybe because he hasn't seen his card yet. I would
probably call a judge there.
call the judge.
If I were any of the other opponents, but also
I understand that it's like a friendliest tournament. All 4 of these players at 2-0 are effectively locked for top cut.
Yeah, so
at this point, so they can just draw.
Yeah.
So it might. The unfortunate part of yeah, it's all seeded. I would assume so.
Anyway, you were saying.
Sad Stone Caverns is land.
That sucks.
Yeah. I mean, like, investing into just being a kinder player, because so much of the format just revolves around nothing from the cannon. What did he keep?
Are they okay? So I have to say, if I'm the blue farm player, getting to pay 1 mana on turn 1 to functionally time walk my opponents, I'm okay with that.
I cannot fathom a keep.
Like, what 7 did you keep, friend?
How do you? There's no dorks. There's no mana, unless. Oh, I see what. I see what his hand is now. It's probably just a bunch of fast mana. I don't understand why there isn't a cannon out. I understand it could be interacted with. If we have a density of mana, we're playing the cannon out anyway.
Yeah, I think
maybe it's incorrect.
Maybe
but
he's threatening. Please, paying for fish. This
the
Kinnan has to do it this turn.
Kinnan is time walk themselves.
If Kinnan doesn't this turn, like, you just have to accept it. Like, at a certain point, you have to advance your game plan. Like, all 3 of your opponents have things out on the field. You have to feed for like 1 or 2. Just like, you don't have to dump your hand.
Yeah,
it's not that important. But like,
end step,
Fairy Mastermind. Sure. Okay, at least he has something to use the mana for. And then this way he's gonna get a draw card, an additional card off of the fish.
But you have to feed it for 2 here.
Which is fine.
Second card. Sure, hit the blue farm player. Sure. Please play a land here. Please play a dork. Please.
What are you doing?
Notably, Christian did tell me this is his last game was his 13th game on Kinnan. This is now his 14th game.
Okay, so. Alright.
I think as a pilot, I think he's more than competent. I am very interested to see the hand he kept.
Yeah, I want to know.
Especially on a 7.
Kellen's lands are so pretty.
Yeah.
Are those?
I believe those are proxies.
Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
He is a new dad. He can't.
He is a new dad.
He's spending all of his money on diapers, not dual lands.
Diapers or dual lands. The new dad MTG comp.
I know what I'm picking. It's dual lands. Dual lands.
Dual lands are a good meta call.
It's an investment. Huff huff. All right.
Marchesa's hit the stack.
Marchesa on the field. It looks like being able to just like spell skite, commit a crime is really pay 2 life, commit a crime. But Marchesa specifically needs to pay a mana to draw a card. I was on it already. Like it's whenever you commit a crime, pay 1, draw a card.
Yep. He notably does. Sorry. He has 5 mana on the field already.
It is worth mentioning. It is not draw a card. It is look at the top 2, put 1 into your hand, put the other into your graveyard.
Yeah.
It gets around OBM. It's pretty. Also, she's a 3/4.
Yeah, she's buff.
I thought she was a 1/4.
No.
She's thick.
She's got hands.
She's strong as heck.
Production. Is there a stream for the RCQ tomorrow? I think they'll respond in chat, but
yeah, they'll get you in chat, Squee.
Yeah, I think David is very well positioned in this game. Here's a top trigger.
Trigger
draw.
Yeah, trigger draw. It's fine.
Yeah, I don't believe I nor Liz will be at the RCQ tomorrow.
I'm down if we need it, but I have.
Don't you have plans?
I have a study class. Depends on what time it starts. But like so, as the blue farm player here, I
feel very behind if I'm blue farm here.
Yeah, like I can't.
I've spent 3 mana to draw 2 cards. It would be rather Sigma for them to stream their RCQ.
That would be, yeah. I'm just thinking like.
Notably, no Surveil either.
Yeah, didn't hit a Surveil land.
Or maybe he just needs the red mana.
Needs the red. Well, blue. I'm on
I'm on a surveil.
I'm on a surveil. I don't remember which one I'm on though. I think it's the black-red one. I'm on the black-red one in Rogsai.
Yeah. I'm on
I feel like you.
I'm on blue-black. I mean, I think
if you pay here.
I don't think you can pay here.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, like
if I'm paying here, maybe it's because I have something else to do with like my other mana. Notably, Gemstone Cavern's not online, so he functionally only has Grixis mana here. He does have land for turn.
And
we're still in Grixis mana. He cannot even cast Tymna here.
That's so rough.
3 mana, is that a Ristic study?
Ristic go. There we go. Yeah, just immediately.
That is a commandeer from the Ken. I also really dislike the way he tapped. He tapped out of the duel.
Yeah,
opposed to the.
He 100% should have left the blue-black open.
Yeah.
I
think this is also very greedy from the Kinnan, though I imagine he has backup counter magic the way he's been playing.
Swan Song
into Veil of Summer, sure.
Oof.
Veil of Summer, very good here. Mental misstep.
Okay, yeah.
Trigger Marquesa, he cannot pay.
Yeah.
What did he? Maybe he represented the trigger and let it fizzle.
Yeah.
I mean, for sure.
letting the Kinnan have a Ristic is not okay. Blue Farm's already behind.
I'm almost willing to let the Kinnan have the Ristic here. Weirdly enough, because he has taken 0 game action so far. He has not advanced his board in any state. I am more willing to give Kinnan the
Kinnan's Ristic is worse than Blue Farm's Ristic, I will give you that.
Yeah. Like, does it suck? Yeah. But he also just 4-for-1'd himself.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Kinnan's effectively out of this game now.
I think so. Like, what did he? I mean,
he probably just kept the commandeer hand
and hoped for a.
Yeah, hope to get more draws off of the Fairy Mastermind. Notably, he did have a Tezzeret. He had an Imposter mech. I don't understand why he did. And now we're playing the Kinnan. We could have had a Bop. We could have had a Glarb.
It's his. We could have
had a Spellskite.
It's his 14th game.
Yeah.
So like.
Trigger, yeah.
How long is it? Do you know how you were talking with him earlier? Do you know how long he's been in the format?
I believe Christian's been in the format or maybe around or a little under a year at this point. Okay. He is definitely one of like the people that typically shows up to these major events. Yeah. In this spot, I'm still wanting to be the Glarb.
I think so. I think Marchesa is also at a pretty strong spot.
She can definitely take several game actions. Her issue is just winning the game.
Yeah, that's true. Because like being able to, the unfortunate part about Marchesa is you have to like it is card advantage, but it's not free card advantage.
Yep.
It's filtering into like you have to have open mana. You have to be committing crimes and holding up mana, which is hard to do.
And Glarb is able to just go underneath all that.
Yes.
With these like creature combos.
Activate. Nope. Passing.
Yeah.
End of turn. Activate top.
Yep.
A little bit of politicking.
Oh.
What? What?
Let's see. He's using black mana.
Paying 2.
Oh, what did he?
He probably paid 2 life. Paid 2 life off of the Spellskite. Target something.
But what is he? You can't just.
I don't know.
Do that, right? Can you look up Spellskite? Or
I'm pretty sure you cannot. You can't just target things.
Yeah, what is he responding to?
You have to have a thing that you can target. I don't know what he's.
Ability. I mean, there's definitely there's the top activation. I didn't realize he can activate Spellskite in response to that.
It just says change a target of target spell or ability. So I imagine, yeah, you can target things. That makes sense, I think. Let me pull up on Strifle. I think that works. I think. He probably knows more than I do. Someone playing the deck. Yes. Right. Yes. The first ruling is you can activate Spellskite's ability even if Spellskite isn't a legal target for the target spell or ability, or even if that spell or ability has no targets. In this case, no targets are changed.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah. So, Guilty. So what had happened was, the Glarb player activated Sensei's Divining Top, and Marchesa paid 2 life to activate Spellskite, targeting the Sensei's Divining Top ability, and it doesn't change anything, but it does commit a crime, and that's what Marchesa's all about.
Yep.
BK do crime.
Notably, a 1 ring on the stack now. Yes, you can activate infinitely till you die, even if there's nothing to do with the spell. Interesting.
Yes. You can pay as you can't technically activate it infinitely. You can only pay the life that you have. So if you are at an odd number of life, you can go down to 1. You cannot pay 2 life to activate a Phyrexian. You cannot pay 2 life to do a Phyrexian cost if you have 1 life. You can only pay what you have.
Or we can perish.
Or if you're an even number, you can perish. The number of times I've killed myself with my own necro, just to like, I'm done. I want to concede.
I've definitely done so.
The 1 ring from Glarb.
Yeah, one ring from Glarb is insane here.
You know it would be a really TNK's tapped out, but you know it would be a really good response to the 1 ring.
What?
Consign to memory.
That's crazy. Picture your MSG to cast
Merfolk Spirit Guide. They could never.
Nope.
They could never.
It would get banned so fast in so many formats, and it would stay legal here.
it would be a 4 of in every single deck.
Yep.
Pitches to forces, allows you to like cast 1 mana counter spells for free.
Just wait for MH4. It'll be fine.
Yes, correct. Power creep all the formats and then ban it. As has been the running theme with Modern Horizons sets.
Shout out Nadu.
Shout out Nadu, shout out Fury, shout out Ragavan.
Yep.
1 card
One
from
card
every
per
at least 1 card from every Modern Horizons set has been banned in Legacy.
Let's go.
We'd love to see it. That is a
Grief, yeah.
Yep. Grief.
Actually, Nadu not banned in Legacy yet.
That's true. It did get banned in Modern, excuse me.
Yeah. It got banned in Commander before it got banned in Legacy.
Don't remind me of all those bangs. I'll play against 100 Nadus if it means I get to have Dockside. I agree with that. Guilty. Ban the whole format. Or the whole set. The whole set. Ban the whole format.
Ban Commander.
Ban
See you
the
guys.
format. Goodbye forever.
I don't feel so good.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
What did he? Oh, he played a fish too. That's so gross.
That was the fish that I commented on. Tapping. I don't know. Tapping out.
Yeah, I don't love tapping out,
that.
but knowing the decks at the table, I actually feel rather comfortable doing so.
Yeah.
Unless if blue form because there's a Marquesa out.
Yeah, Marquesa will always have the counterspell until they don't.
Yeah. And notably, they can actually draw a card whenever they, as long as they have open mana.
Yeah.
Because they can just put the 1 ring activation on the stack, and then the spell guy can just activate.
Not so much anymore because there is a curse totem out now.
There is a curse totem.
That's...
You'll be sick. A 1 ring activation into a spell guide activation into a drawing a card.
That would be good.
Cool Beseiju on the field, Kinnan. No.
Rip.
This is what we tapped out for?
Yeah. I don't like... Are we still... No. Are we still responding?
That's a lot of life.
He's floating... Paid 4 life? 6 life. That was 6 life.
What are we...
He's probably... I think he's targeting...
he can just target this.
He's targeting the curse totem twice.
Yeah.
To filter twice. And then unfortunately he had to tap an Ancient Tomb to do it, so that's kind of rough.
That is rather brutal.
Grix is playing fast and loose with their life total.
Good to know that water's still wet.
Yeah. This is why I like Blue Farm. I get to play cards like Sarah Ascendant. And
let's pull up your SCG con list. Is it Sarah Ascendant in there?
I don't remember. Let me look. I'm gonna have to sign into my Mox.
I got it.
I think this might be it. No, are we still fighting the curse totem on the stack? Are we letting it off? Also still noticeably hasn't tapped the One Ring, but he also knows what's on top.
Mm-hmm.
So he's probably just like it genuinely doesn't matter. Looks like he's moving to discard. Yeah.
I am very surprised the Curse Totem resolved here.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kellen has other ways to continue to gain card advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe via one of the lands we were talking about, but
it's rough. Especially like Kinnan. Kinnan's now kind of just like big stompy mana.
Mm-hmm.
Top seat is Blue Farm. Top seat will always be seat 1 will always be top left.
Yep.
I think that is the most events will either it'll be top left or I've seen it be several.
5 mana for what?
Seedborn.
Oh. We can't even activate Kinnan. Triggeristic. We can't activate Kinnan. We can't activate Fairy Mastermind.
What did you?
He probably drew a second card. Off of
Is he first seed in the entire tourney? I believe so. I believe so.
Liz, you've also received a shout out.
Oh, hello. Hi, Wog. I remember you. I'm gonna dox you a little bit. Sorry. Christian Roberts. No, so Christian is actually first seed.
Oh, is he the only 10-pointer?
Yes. So all of the other ones are
I didn't
are
realize
like
Kellen
101.
drew. I thought he won his last game.
Yeah. So
Christian's the only undefeated.
Christian is 2-0. Everyone else in this pot. Well, no wait. Kellen and David are both 101.
Yeah.
Interesting that Jerry is seat 1 then. Interesting. All right.
As if anyone knows that.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, I mean, like, they could remember Warhammer 40k orcs. Exactly. Yeah. See, they understand. They understand the reference. Are we fighting? Why are we fighting about the Seaborn Muse? We cannot activate.
I don't think we are. I think
Okay, he was just. Oh, okay, he was just. Never mind. I am confused.
Unless he's attempting to. Wait.
Seedborn is very strong, but also there's a curse totem.
I see. There's a.
Oh, he's phasing it out. Talon Gates. Okay, that makes. I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Catching strays.
Yeah. Just Kinnan will always be catching strays. Gambling decks will always catch strays. I will always
we're not catching a stray if we're aiming right at it.
I will always snipe the Kinnan, the Thyam. What's the other one? The other Gamba deck. There's one more.
God, Talisman on the stack, triggered drop. So gross. This is the format.
This is a format of all time. It's only going to get worse. When Aether, what is it? Yeah, Aether Drift drops with Hashaton. I don't know what Wizards was smoking, but it sure was a ton of hash.
Orcish Bowmaster hitting the field.
Let's go.
So long. See a Kinnan. See a
Goodbye,
Glarb.
Bop.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Are we? Oh.
Goodbye, Bop. Goodbye. Fairy Mastermind.
He tapped mana.
What's happening, chat?
Is he bouncing it in response?
Why did the Brain Freeze go?
Oh, he's bouncing. Ooh.
Smart. All right.
I don't know how I feel doing it now.
Into the Flood Maw. Give him the fish. Or is it? Oh, is it a card? Into the Flood Maw is a card.
I think Into the Floodmout's a fish.
It is a fish. That's what I thought.
I am confused. Unless he was just scared of his board getting hit. Then
No, it is a tapped fish.
Yeah.
Gift a tapped fish. There was just a build. Oh, because the Ristic, the Mystic, and then Kellen, of course.
Or you
Marchessaing. Yeah,
Are you
I was
asking
confused
why
why
they're-
everyone was drawing cards.
Oh yeah, there's just
There's
three,
card
4
draw
draw
meta.
engines out. Yeah, and then the Marchesa.
Yeah. Yeah. So if I'm David, I definitely don't want this resolving. Well, I mean, like, David doesn't care that much. He'll lose his bop.
I think he loses Bop, which is relevant. But I think we're able to just politic into please wipe the Kinnon's board. They have a Seedborn Muse.
Yeah.
It is unfortunate that we cannot kill the Seedborn Muse, but like, yeah.
Yeah. He probably kills the Kinnon.
For the first one, he gets 1 draw here.
Yeah. So he has the ETB.
Yeah.
Kill that.
Oh, and then the activation.
Yeah. The activation.
Hit the other Bob. Yeah.
Probably hit the Birds of Paradise.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bolt the bird. I
Kinnon notably down to 5 mana now.
yes.
Or
Now-
sorry, they were always on 5 mana. But like hitting Kinnon will always need a draw engine. Yeah.
I am at this point. I'm much more confident in saying Jerry's doing very well. At first, I was like, when it was asked if Jerry was in a good position, I was like,
I
he's
think
fine.
Glarb is still very
Glarb has a 1-ring. Like, there's an
Yeah.
Obium, but Glarb has a 1-ring.
yeah.
That curse totem is hurting the Surveil. But like,
Notably, Kellen also binned a Pyroblast that could have hit Blue
that could have
Farm's
hit the Blue
Ristic
Farm.
or
Yeah.
the Kinnon. So I am interested to see what he did keep in place. of
Yeah,
it.
like what?
Unless
Anything to stop the Kinnon play. I
correct, Christian.
would like, you can hear them talking about like Necropotence and
I think that was someone else.
oh, was it? It probably was.
Well, because they said there was a Necropotence and then the wheeled and
Oh, I didn't hear the wheel part. Blue Farm is looking very scary now, but so is Kinnon.
I don't think Kinnon's in the.
Well, I mean,
I mean-
from the other player's perspective, you can be like, okay, he's a Seed 1 Muse. As soon as they get rid of the Curse Totem, Kinnon starts to grind.
I think everyone. If there's
Everyone-
anyone
everyone's-
I'm looking at Blue Farm, and I'm
Yeah.
looking at. I mean, come on. Glarb just put a 3rd draw engine on the stack.
If Blue Farm doesn't interact with this,
Yeah.
is that how many cards are in Blue Farm's hand? That is a grip.
Not enough to counter this, apparently.
Apparently not. Or he might just be priority bullying.
Surely no.
As a Blue Farm player, I would priority bully here.
I would let it resolve if I'm the Kinnon. If he ever passes to me, this isn't my war.
This is not yet like this. You look at the Blue Farm player and go, "This is your problem now."
Yep. Please fight them.
Kinnon needs needs mana to hold interactions. Totally not.
Yeah.
Totally not.
Yeah. If I'm Christian here, I'm never countering this. I am sleeping on this swan song. And then anytime TNK looks at me or like hits me with the OBM, no.
Correct. Like Kinnon uses its counter.
It needs to use its mana so selfishly.
This-
Interaction very selfishly.
It needs to, because like we get to talk about like priority bullying and parasitism in cEDH. I think we had this conversation a year ago. Kinnon is a fairly parasitic deck. It looks at the other blue decks and goes, "I'm Kinnon. I don't have any counter magic. This is your problem."
Yep.
And then he's just
Kinnon's just a chill guy.
guy.
Me for real.
Chill toxic. I think it's so like I'm gonna also date myself here. Who's the beatdown? Something. Who's the beatdown? Who's the control? In this kind of matchup, Blue Farm and Glarb are the control decks. So as Kinnon, you just have to let them fight each other.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just be like, hey, y'all have card advantage engines. mine shut off because Curse Totem, this is y'all's problem.
Yep.
This is on you. Especially when he 4-for-1'd himself earlier.
That was insane. I cannot fathom keeping that 7 as Cannon. I love Commandeer. I think it's a very strong gimmick card.
And there goes the Cannon. Cannon's just out of this game.
Yep.
2 cards in hand. Cannon is dead. There's just nothing for him to do now. Yeah, Curse Totem exists, exactly. Like, there's not much he can do. Like,
yeah.
Oh, the 4-for-1, he blue farm cast Aristic.
Yep.
And then Cannon commandeered it, and then there was yeah.
A counter.
Commandeer got countered, and then he
someone else fired off a Swan Song. He fired off his own Swan Song response.
No, he fired off Autumn's Veil.
Or Veil of Summer.
It was Veil of Summer, and then Marchesa Mental Misstep.
Yeah.
So he just, like, spent 4 spells to lose Aristic, basically.
Yeah. Speaking of dating yourself, what do you think is older, me or Who's the Beatdown?
Please don't do this to me. Andy, please don't do this to me. It's gotta be you, because I think Who's the Beatdown came out in 2003.
Is that your final answer?
Without Googling it, yes.
I just Googled it. I am older than Who's the Beatdown by 1 year.
Okay. I can make myself feel real old, but I'm not going to. I will let chat have I will let my age be a mystery.
Yep.
Commandeer is a staple in Eureka.
Yeah.
That is true, chat.
In these low color piles, I was very iffy on Commandeer.
You could cast it for free.
You could cast it for free off the top. I was thinking about that as I was speaking to David Wilson between rounds. Yeah.
I don't think it's in his list, but
it is, I do not believe it is in his list.
It should be.
Not
too many colors. That's fair.
Well, the second you hit a third color, I think we have a very strong argument against it.
That's true. Pitching 2 blue cards is a lot.
It's also just unnecessary, I think. Yeah, but Yuriko is bad. I love Yuriko. I don't think it's bad. I just wouldn't register it.
I think it is a tier C deck at most.
I can buy that. Hey, but we're above D and F, so
C's get degrees. I'll say that.
What is Glarb? After the last round, I am a Glarb truther. I am putting it A tier.
I would say frog. Correct. Correct, chat.
Would I actually put it A tier?
Frog. I would say Glarb is a solid B tier.
Yeah, I would do like A minus B plus.
Yeah.
A minus because I'm a truther.
You and Asika.
Asika's sick. I don't care what anybody says. I'm also a mod in that Discord, so I am contractually obligated to state that Asika's broken.
Cultists.
Yeah.
Cultists, a lot of you.
Kinnan dead. Yeah.
Kinnan is dead. Kinnan is out of this game. Kinnan has 2 cards in hand. Kinnan off the field. Just threw themselves out of the game.
What is he doing now? He gets the Seaborn Muse back and it's immediately.
I love it. Oh, were you asking the text of Glarb? I am so sorry, chat.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I am so sorry. I thought you were memeing. I apologize.
I also thought they were asking where would we put Glarb.
Yeah, on the tier list.
On the tier list, yeah. Diabolic Intent coming from Blue Farm.
Yep, see.
Jamming here is a little interesting. I assume it's not.
I was wondering why he didn't cast
over Glarb. Let's go.
I was wondering why he didn't cast Timna before attacking with the token, and now I see why. Probably needs the mana. Wizard cycling for a frog is big brain. Hard agree, chat.
Wait, that'd be kind of sick. Imagine
wait a second.
in the Yorick list that had it in the 99, you pitch or you wizard cycle with like step through, grab your Glarb. That's a sick line.
Well, no, it's great because
Yorog is Himothy, yeah.
You can step through for Valley Floodcaller or Thoracle.
No, those cards are good. Give me Glarb in the 99, please.
Are you telling me Glarb isn't good? Grab your Glarb. Okay, yep.
That is quite.
We're gonna
it's
get
quite
demonetized.
it's quite the euphemism of all time. I do actively dislike that he hasn't asked if you can shortcut by fetching here.
We're going back to.
What are we? Oh, is there a judge call? What have we gone back on?
I'm sorry, because I guess maybe
Information's also changed because there was a draw off the mystical.
Oh, he just dropped an oppo.
Just dropping an oppo. Ruh-roh.
No, not yet.
No.
Asterisk.
There was a demonic, there was a diabolic intent casted with the sack on the Orc Army token. I don't know why. Oh, unless
maybe someone else drew a card.
Someone else is drawing a card. Yeah. There's a mystical march trigger. Yes. I understand now. Okay.
I was very confused.
Yeah. That makes way more sense.
That makes way more sense. I was like, are we going back? Why?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Z's in chat. That's correct.
Yeah. I mean, Blue Farm, it is still by and far probably still the best deck in the format.
Yes.
Being able to have those powerful silence effects, 2 draw engines in the command zone, and then have the Grixis core is just powerful.
No one's ever casting Crom. Crom is for colors.
Crom is definitely for colors now. I do think Jodas will get unbanned at a certain point, but like, you know, for now,
I think eventually. Ban lists aside, I think when Wizards announces their new like setup for the format,
yeah,
it's going to shake things up a lot.
Ludwig is up. Copium on Jodas. Bro,
yeah.
I bought my
my
German borderless foil. Yeah.
Yeah. And then of course
Kinnan just firing off this interaction.
Kinnan, like you just
I do appreciate it. I think from this point
you have to. Here.
I think from this point I'm playing for a draw. Notably, he used 2 life instead of tapping down the gemstone caverns. I wonder if he has another piece of interaction in hand.
I wonder.
I mean, I've seen players just like
just
do so and forget that you can in fact use blue mana. But I think bluffing the additional piece of interaction is more important.
Like we said earlier, cEDH is all about lying.
A 20 Jodas will be unbanned. If there's a time to buy Jodas's, it is now.
Buy the dip. Diamond hands. Huddle. To the moon. I'm just gonna keep saying buzzwords.
I've seen less interaction in Shorikai. I've seen some real cop interaction from Shorikai, and I've seen it wasn't Shorikai, it was Mono Blue Teferi. He resolved Basalt Monolith. He was able to make infinite mana, and then he then proceeded to he played an Ugin and then like ulted it. He just board wiped and passed.
Intuition on the okay, so
Intuition over it.
Intuition over top of a mental misstep targeting silence. There's another draw trigger. Glarb just continuing looking. 2 fish triggers over top are all responding to the fish triggers. Grumble, grumble, grumble. And Marchese is still just chilling.
Yeah, I mean, Marchese has the
ability to draw 4 cards at any given point.
No, he can't. There's a curse totem.
Oh, that's a curse totem. That's right.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Vamp Tutor over the triggers.
Oh my goodness. An opposition agent here would go so hard.
Yes.
Just take your Vamp Tutor, take the 3 best cards in Blue Farm's deck.
Yeah.
And then just like giggle.
Yeah. I don't. This is just me. This is just my call. I bet Kellen has nothing here.
I bet Kellen has
Give them the dad voice.
Very sternly tell them no. Hey, quit. One brain cell. All right.
My oppo isn't like the other girls.
I've always wanted to oppo an intuition. It feels like it would be.
Yeah, getting blown out in that way. Shout out that one time that you were still on Bergie, new to the game.
I knew you were going to bring this up.
I had an on-board opposition on the field. You copied it. Was it off of Krark?
I cast Gamble with an onboard Krark. I won the flip. I gambled twice and got oppoed. Yep. So I had he took 2 cards and I had to discard 2 cards. It felt real bad.
Yep.
Yeah. Just gonna keep going. Like, this is Mind
Mind
Break
Break
Trap
Trap in
off
the
the
field.
top. Let's go.
He did tutor for it.
I mean, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's what top
I
deck
wonder
tutors-
what Glorn you can cast off the top gets.
Yeah, like,
That's so good.
it's so from the top ropes.
Steel Chair 1 doing work. Or is that an... Oh, never mind. That is correct.
Yeah.
I was hoping that was not an exclamation mark. Yeah,
No,
the
like-
MBT here, absolutely correct. There's only one card he's getting. Maybe, actually, he could technically get Force of Will.
Whomst?
Glarb. Force of Will
Yeah.
to top of deck. Cast it, pitch a blue card from your hand, and pay 1 life.
I think Mind Break Trap here is better.
MBT and
MBT is infinitely better.
MBT is always the call here.
Imagine feeding this fish. Like, it just feels...
This mid,
This interaction is just what's insane about Glarb.
Yeah.
It's turning all of your top deck tutors into just instant speed tutors. Vamp Tutor is just so good in Glarb.
Yep.
I wonder if there are any like creatures with instant speed, like that have flash functionally that Glarb could take. I mean, Valley Flood Color. But
Funnily
like,
enough, there is one at CMC4. It is exactly CMC4. It costs 3 and a blue, and it's pretty newish. Came out in Bloomborough.
I don't.
High Fey Trickster.
Oh yeah, it is in that is in
It
his
is
list.
in his list. Yep.
There's like 6 to 7 draw fish triggers on attack. That is correct.
Is Kellen allowed to put his
His F6 token on stream.
I would.
Not Bloomberg. Oh, is it from
Oh, is it from? Wait, I thought it was Bloomborough.
No, it's from
Oh, it's
Foundations.
Ah.
All right. Fish and Frog.
This is what I get for playing One Piece.
Actually, it's probably
don't
from
know if it's not names anymore.
Eldraine. At some no, it is just Foundations. Did it get reprinted?
No, because I still need to buy this card for Kinnan.
You may cast spells with the head flash. Yeah. Oh, you could play the the bad one where everything has flash. The Mystic thing.
Mm-hmm.
It was a really bad version of this.
I don't know. I didn't know there's a card that gives everyone flash.
I think so.
Last time I played cEDH was last Friday.
I think that was when I played it too.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were playing on we were playing at a friend's house.
Yeah.
It was after dinner. Title Barracuda, thank you, yes.
Oh yes.
Yeah, that garbage.
Oh yeah, everyone has flash, and then they can't cast spells during your turn. I've played this
Title
card
Bara.
before. I hate this card.
Opponents can't cast spells during your turn. It's a GA and any player may cast spells, yeah. That's what they had flash. Everyone for Leyline, but I also have a GA. Gandalf? Alright then. Keep your secrets.
I really hope he has another. Oh wait, no, we still have the card stone on the field.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we couldn't have paid.
Oh,
Ah,
okay,
my
that's
bad.
fine.
Oh,
I'll just shut up then. It's okay, chat.
yeah.
We'll be quiet. You can watch. Wait a second. We can't not stop talking. But
But
it's a
he had a
curse.
land in hand. He
It's a blessing and a
intentionally
curse.
fed. Boo. Down with Blue Farm. That's a professional facebreaker in the bin.
You love to see it. I both love and hate that card art. Genuinely, hired to be silent, the sickest line.
Never shut up, Liz. Aw.
It's a curse. I would say it's a blessing, but we all know it's not. It's a curse for you and me. Alright.
Okay, there's a
RB,
red, but what are we hitting? Are we hitting Glarb?
Are we
Hitting Ristic?
Are you hitting Ristic now? Trigger. Allowing to draw off the fish. Scrying with Glarb. Or not scrying, but
Yeah, just looking at
looking at the top.
double
with
checking.
Glarb.
Drawing with Ristic. I
OBM
don't.
trigger.
He didn't. Ooh,
Also
Ultra
Ultra
Monkey
Mon-
Dude.
Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it.
Hey, remember that counter we did last
Oh
time?
yeah, I keep forgetting. I forget that I'm not on stream chat, like I'm not on camera, so I just like keep throwing up like
Little heart signs.
little heart signs or whatever, and then I think we got up to like 5 or 6 last time.
I remember there being like a 7. I am curious as to what because he binned the pyro earlier. So
Yeah,
what is he?
Why would you wait?
No, what did he take over the pyro?
What if it was red blast?
Just Reb.
He might have kept the
maybe.
REB over the pyro, but I feel like
And then there's
I
a
would wanna keep
Rollick
both.
on Glarb, I imagine.
I hope it's Rollick on OBM. Well, Glarb.
I don't think he cares.
No, at OBM I don't think he cares.
Yeah.
Because he's not drawing cards.
Yeah. Because he gets to look at top 2 and notably put one in hand. Ben one, plays one.
Like just getting to keep committing crimes.
Yep.
Looking at cards.
I mean, he's digging super deep here.
Mm-hmm.
One
it's
day.
also worth mentioning.
Banning an OBM.
He doesn't have the mana for it.
Isn't he? But he's untapping. He's untapping with that mana.
Well,
yeah.
it's entirely possible. Okay. Putting the snuff out down.
Thank you. I like this.
That's better.
OBM is just free cards for Marquesa.
Yeah. I think, like, if I'm Marchesa, oh, sorry, he's still.
Ad nauseam.
He's like, what's happening? What's happening? Okay, no, we're fine.
Nas, brick, go. No more draws after this, but yeah, OBM Marchesa sounds like 100%.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah. One brain cell.
This is just so. Like, I'm pretty happy to be in Marchesa's seat right now. Yeah, anyway, Oracle Console, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, I'm pretty happy to be where Marchesa is right now. Like, the Curse Totem cutting off my spell guide is unfortunate, but it's also stopping Kennen. Because Kennen would be grinding the heck out of everyone if that Curse Totem went down.
I think from the seat, I still want to be Glarb. Glarb has a 1 ring on 2. They're going to see 3 more cards. They're still going to Mystic more out and a top.
Yeah.
Because once the Curse Totem resolved and no one could interact with it, I'm already mentally pivoting to okay, cool. I need to do a non-creature line. Marchesa's going to be able to interact. But like, cool. I have a third of the Citadel combo, and they just killed the Ristic Study.
Like, yeah.
Cool.
I hope the God top 4 draws.
Oh, they're like after top cut.
Yeah, chat was talking about.
We're doing and then top 4. Yeah.
I hope to
do the jingle.
Which jingle?
Vaplord, no. It is a 1-day event. This is just a 1K.
This is
5 rounds of Swiss. Cut to top 4. Cut to top 10. Top 4.
I did not see that. Good.
Thank goodness there's just little
first time chat.
Yeah.
First time chatter. Hopefully long time lurker.
Oh, I understand why they killed the Ristic now. Meme bet hitting the stack is so good here.
Let's go.
Yep. And I assume it's just going to pivot into a breach line.
Just everyone is just like, huh? Well, this is bad.
Yeah. If no one can interact with the meme bet,
so much interaction.
Actually, how much free mana is there? If
not
any,
that much.
Yeah, I'm not surprised it resolved.
Yeah.
I don't know that there's a line here after because he can cast the oh no, the intuition got exiled.
The intuition got exiled. Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I think it's still on the stack.
It's still on the stack. Like they're still fighting. They're still thinking about it.
Yeah. But there's no like rituals or anything there.
It looked like there was a.
It looked like there's a brain freeze.
There was a brain freeze that got discarded earlier. Yeah. I think there was a mana crypt or no, mana vault. Excuse me, mana vault. Yeah, intuition and silence were exiled. That is correct. Force pitching Talion.
Yeah, okay. I would have been very surprised if Glarb couldn't interact here.
Yeah.
Glarb's seen so
Kellen,
many cards.
I'm begging you. Kellen, you got it.
Surely Kellen has another piece of interaction here.
He's gotta. He's like, can I see your yard? Is it worth fighting over? What other interaction have you spent here?
Yeah, getting to turn off the fears. I think that was a mana drain in Kellen's hand.
Oh my goodness. Mana drain would have been great to cast last turn.
Well, I don't know if it was a mana drain or if it was a mind break trap. I just saw that it had the what was the special printing from OTJ? The newspaper one?
Oh yeah, the one that Glarb cast earlier.
Yeah.
The yeah.
Maybe it was an MBT instead.
It might have been. I do like that one. I like that they reprinted it. I'll say that much.
Yeah, I like that they reprinted it. I hate the art.
Yeah.
Sure, Flusterstorm.
Fluster, let's go.
Makes sense. Trigger. Oh, it's an MBT. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Trigger Marchesa. I assume he's not paying.
Yeah. I would.
It'd be a little silly. Is that blue form? I don't think they're tapping their mana. Yeah.
So if I'm Kellen here, if I don't just immediately win, which is possible you don't.
Yeah.
It's possible you don't here. I'm wanting to hold up 2 mana, at least,
sure,
so I can
for
the OBM.
Yeah.
So I can like at least Kinnan.
Oh my goodness.
Kinnan, brother.
Christian's a cop.
Kinnan, brother. You're just cards in hand, Kinnan.
He's helping. I think that was the final card he was holding. Triggerfish.
That's insane.
Yeah. The amount of I've never seen this much interaction. Where is this in my games?
Okay. Yeah, Marchesa trigger.
Oh, now we result in trigger. Okay.
Kinnan Cop Prodigy.
Kinnan Cop Prodigy.
Oh no. I want Marchesa to win so bad. My Grixis girlies.
I'm a Glarb truther. I've seen the light. Kinnan begs to blue confirm. That's crazy.
Chat.
Bad chat.
No. He's looking, him thinking.
He's doing a thonk. Not a good look for him.
Honestly, you know what would be really hot right now?
What?
Is they fight over this so hard, and then Kellen goes, alright, I'm good to resolve the stack. Anyway, breach.
Does he have a line with 3 mana?
I don't know. I mean,
Probably.
he's got
My issue with
Gitaxian Probe in the yard. He can just draw a bunch of cards.
No, he can't. He can't pay Phyrexian. Oh wait. Yes, he can, because it's not an alternate casting cost.
It's
because it's just cost. Yeah, no, so he could dig. Yeah.
He could LED.
Yeah.
Like getting to
we let the stack resolve Thoracle Console.
Anyway, Thoracle Console, get him.
Yeah, I assume he's not paying there.
Why is the colorless mana floating?
Oh, we have 10 impact mana and this economy. Oh, actually, that's a Talon Gate in the middle.
That is a Talon Gate.
So. Unfortunate.
Rips in chat. Oh, Talon, please. That was a good window, but
it was a solid window.
Still more to do.
The Kinnan player having this much interaction is absurd. I agree. I agree with his timing. Oh, is this a breach?
Please. We're gonna see it. Are we gonna see the breach? Let's go.
That's a breach.
Anyway.
Responses. Triggerfish.
You love to see it.
Yeah, Triggerfish.
You love to see it. You're just like, I need to see your yard.
Hit his face with the OBM.
I don't think he has that much mana left though.
Yeah. So if I am the blue form here, it is actually very relevant for me to target Kellen. Given that he doesn't have a way to like just brain freeze. He is going to have to loop that Gitaxian Probe to see some more interaction. Unless he has it in hand, then sure.
Or if he has like a chain of vapor. He's looking through his graveyard again.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's pull up. Surely he's got to be on the whole boot.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Yeah, I mean, has it targeting Glarb out of spite. Yep. We
Yeah.
see a taxing probe.
Just-
Oh, and we see a judge call. It is almost indefinitely over.
Yes, it is if he can pay the 2 life or not.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
I'm 99% positive
That he can just pay 2 life.
he can pay 2 life.
Yep. It is worth judge calling over.
It is. That is definitely a thing worth judge calling. Correct.
Yep. Oh, we paused there just because judge call is happening right now.
We can hear it through the door.
Yep.
And they are specifically saying that
You can only pay 1 alternate cost at a time. Phyrexian Mana is not an alternate cost.
yes, it is in fact not an alternate cost.
Yeah. There's some. Wait, is this his list? This man does not have a foil Final Fortune.
I do not think he does. He might have the pause mental misstep, but I do not think he
Pause
does.
mental misstep is $100 base.
Yeah.
That's 70.
The
base.
foil one?
Foil is
Foil, yeah. Not non-foil is $70.
Yeah.
On card market.
Yippee.
Or sorry, yes.
That's card
Card
kingdom.
Kingdom.
Card market.
Card market is the other one, yeah.
Yeah.
Getting the judge call is like just
Please, OBM. Why are you pinging Glarb? For the love of God, ping.
is that a force of vigor?
It is a force of vigor, probably targeting the breach and like spells guide or something. I
That
really
sucks.
think the Glarb player or the blue farm player not targeting the man who's having to use his life total to dig is insane. Unless he can interact and stop the win here, I cannot fathom why. 2 OBM triggers is literally equal to like 1 taxing probe at this point.
I am very upsetty. Yeah, because him casting a taxing probe is just bolting himself over and over.
Yeah, or it should be.
It should be. I'm very upsetty.
It was so brutal.
No, Marchesa.
Brutal. You hate to see it.
I was really hoping he had an answer to the he was slow rolling an answer to the curse totem and just be like, haha, anyway.
Yeah. What did he he didn't target because he doesn't want to free up Kinnan. That makes sense. Anyway, Thoracle Console.
Please no.
Land for turn.
Yeah. I would be upsetty.
Yeah, I don't think he has the mana for like a slam Thoracle Console anymore.
Not anymore.
No, with Talon Gates. That's so brutal. Has to Glarb. Glarb is untapping.
So sad. Oh no.
We know no one has like responses anymore. Fish is dying. Take 2 from the One Ring. Draw for turn.
Yep.
Let's see it. The man.
Right. Anyway, Thoracle Consult.
Kellen. There are definitely some unlucky players I've met within cEDH. The amount of times that Kellen just gets stuffed is absurd.
Kellen gets stuffed to other players
that he knows
specifically.
Yeah.
The other players that are unlucky just lose to their deck. Or like RNG.
Yeah.
Hitting shout out to Squiddly Inks, shout out to Anna. Missing the 1 in 28 gamble. Protected line, gambled for breach, loses breach.
Oh,
anyway,
7.
pass.
Yeah. Good times. Thoracle?
Yeah, anyway, Thoracle Console. Like, here we go.
Let's see it. No one has responses.
No one has any responses. Everyone's just like, alright, whatever. Like, this is just what happens. We are in card draw meta. You drew enough cards. Not so far. And then Kellen.
Is this Orcish Bowmaster? What is he?
What you doing, Kellen?
Tap 2 mana. What is he?
Kellen, why are you obscuring it? What you doing?
Oh, Mana Drain?
You can't Mana Drain, it's blue.
Oh, just
Born! Yeah.
Probably just to see a card.
Just to see a card.
Sure. I don't hate it.
Yeah.
Play to your outs.
You gotta do what you gotta do.
Watch a draw force. Imagine. Yep.
It's pay 1 and add 1 mana to color, yeah. But he only had 2 mana.
Yep, there's the Tainted Pact.
Yeah.
Kellen's ready to wrap it up.
Kellen's just like, I'm
Everyone's
done.
picking up their cards. Yeah, GG's.
Kellen, you can tell Kellen is a little tilted.
I would be
be very tilted. Yeah. Kellen, shake his hand, bud. There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Good.
Glarb with the back-to-back wins
That's
on
true.
stream. Yeah.
Stay tilted.
Yeah.
All right. That's Glarb's good. Okay. I'll admit I was wrong here.
I think it is resilient. I think
Glarb
having to
win.
act like everyone's able to hit these getting to answer these non-creatures decks back to back.
Yeah.
What are they gonna do?
Like,
Can we?
what was that plot?
I wanted to see the standings. I want to see anyone else who won. Yeah, I mean, Glarb is just. What are they going to do? They have to continue to fight each other on the stack.
Exactly.
Getting to resolve that one ring was insane.
Yeah. I'm gonna wag my finger at the blue farm player and say you need to run consigned to memory. That card would have solved so many things in this entire game. Would have solved so many things. Okay. Other standings. Let's see. We just got the pod 1 standings.
TNT just won pod 2.
Evan Smith is TNT.
Malcolm Keddish just won pod 4. Kinnan won pod 3.
Oh yeah, it was Kinnan.
I don't actually know what is Terry on today.
Let's see. Talion. All right.
Italian. Okay.
I'm pulling everything out. Do you want to?
I'll interview
Yeah,
you. Yeah.
we just yapped. I'll close everything out. All right. We have we're interviewing Glarb again. He's gonna be back-to-back wins. Congrats.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome back.
Glad to be back.
You've got to feel great winning back-to-back games on stream.
Oh yeah. Normally my stream luck is terrible, but
Turn it around today.
hey man, Glarb gotta do the Glarbathon.
Once you resolved the One Ring, had a
Mystical
Gamora, and then put a Aristic Study in the stack, I said, this is a game to win.
Yeah.
Yeah. At no point is anyone going to be able to stop him. How much more interaction do you have in hand?
Until I untapped, I had nothing. After I untapped, I drew for turn and drew a mental misstep and was like, that would have been nice.
That would have been nice, like, last turn.
So,
Yeah.
but I had mental misstep and offer. But that was...
Yeah. I was surprised. I thought you for sure you were going to win until Marchesa put 2 back-to-back win attempts on the stack. Did she have a line with the Mnemonic Betrayal?
There was
I didn't think we saw
4
anything.
free counter spells and 2 tutors.
Okay, I saw the tutors. I didn't see like a Mana Vault. I didn't see a Lotus Petal or like any rituals.
They had 5 mana. That resolves. They go get
with 2 tutors, yeah.
Yeah, they get 2 tutors and whatever.
They already had the Breach in hand too.
Yep.
Yeah, once that resolves, then yeah, Breach is resolving for sure.
They use the Floating Colorless to vamp tutor, get probe, and Thosses.
Yeah,
Constellation with 3 mana left.
From that point, they're chilling. Yeah, we already talked about your deck. How do you feel moving forward? You're 11 points. I think that puts you in first.
Does it?
Yeah.
Nice.
I believe Christian was first entering this. I don't think any of the 6-pointers can go ahead of you.
Okay.
So yeah, you'll definitely be
No
in
one
first.
has 2 wins going into this round.
I believe it was only Christian. We can pull it up. Yeah, it was only Christian. You played the other 2.
Did he play? Did he win? We know about Christian.
Christian is you just played
Christian
him.
was the
Kinnan player.
player in seat 2. Got it.
Yeah, I was super surprised by his hand. Like, not playing anything for the first 2 rounds, or first 2 turns, into getting 4 for 1. Like,
yeah. I was not... I am not sure why he didn't play Kinnan on the 2 turns. But, like I said, I don't play Kinnan. I don't like Kinnan. I don't know Kinnan text very well.
Well, I thought maybe his hand was like, okay, maybe it's just a bunch of free rocks. So, like, maybe establish the Kinnan on one of those turns to not feed the fish.
Yeah.
And then, okay, fish is dead, slam it.
Choosing to not feed the fish, my opening hand was 2 lands, Birds of Paradise, 3 lands, Birds of Paradise, Mox Diamond, Mystic Remora. And I chose to hold them.
Yep.
Because I thought the blue farm player, if he got 8 cards in the first turn cycle, he was going to run away with that game.
For sure. Yeah.
So,
from that point, like, I love playing green. You see that Bob and go, cool.
Yep.
Land bot pass,
And
cast
then
my commander turn 2.
and turn 3 is when I have to. Gave him 1, I think,
Yeah.
with
the
One Ring.
Oh yeah, did you?
No, I gave him 1 with
Was it fish?
Sensei's Dividing Top,
Oh, with the top, yeah.
and then he got rid of it next turn cycle. Slammed the One Ring, slammed Mystic Remora.
Mystic Remora, yeah.
Yeah, held Mox Diamond another turn because I didn't have another land in hand. I wanted to keep a land in hand.
Yeah. Just never saw it.
Yeah, I think it was Otawara, and I didn't want to get rid of Otawara necessarily.
Sure, yeah.
And then I saw the Urza Saga and was like, man, I have cards care about Delirium.
Yep.
A land and enchantment going to the graveyard is very nice.
That's pretty big, yeah.
So, but it was a great game. Everyone played.
Everyone played pretty reasonably well, yeah.
I did not see Sink into Stupor in the Kennen player.
The amount of interaction that Christian had this game was kind of absurd.
He missed, 2 or 3 land drops?
Mm-hmm.
He had to have drawn it recently. But
yeah, just top deck interaction, cool pass.
But the moment I see, it's hard to not want to jam that 7th mana
Yep.
with Seedborn out. Like,
I was surprised he played the Beseiju, and he was immediately punished with the just Curse Totem coming down. Like, okay, cool.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the card I showed Jerry was Force of Vigor.
Okay.
Because I was like, I can use it on you if I need to, if you are going to continue to shoot Glarb, but I will hold it and not blow up your Rhystic Study and your Mana Rocks. And he was like, okay.
Yep. Understood.
And it let me get rid of the Underworld Breach.
Yep.
So
it was huge. Right. We're about to cut out. Is there any final remarks?
Shout out to Lemon Pepper Wet, the best Magic team there is.
Yes, sir.
And that's about it.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Happy to have you back.
Hey, hope to see you at the end of round 4 as well.
Hello again, chat. We're back. We're here with Steven, the owner of Game Night. I'll just start off. This thank you for putting these on, first and
Yeah.
foremost.
I love doing it.
It's
and thanks for doing this again.
Of course. I will take every opportunity I have to yap, especially about Magic, especially about like cEDH in particular. It's such a fun asterisk format.
Yeah, you guys kill it on commentary.
Thank you.
Liz and Andy have been just doing an amazing job.
We do our best. All we do is yap about this anyway, so it makes sense. These events, I think you have three more next, like one every month, right?
Oh man, yeah. We have two scheduled, two more scheduled right now. So that would be February. I forget what day.
It's
in
February 22nd. Is that right? February 21st, 22nd. I think it's something like that.
That sounds right. Yeah. And then the next one's in March, and then of course we're going to try to do these once a month.
Yeah.
So we're trying to keep the schedule jam packed with high quality tournaments.
Absolutely. And we have Team Trios events coming up too, right?
That is correct. Team Trios is slated for see, Kyle, was that in March? March.
Do we know what the formats are yet?
Formats will be the same as last time.
Perfect. Awesome. Standard is in such a good spot right now.
Standard, Pauper, and Standard, Pauper, and Legacy.
Yes, Legacy is great. Standard is fun, and Pauper was really entertaining to watch. I was not expecting to enjoy it as much as I did.
Yeah.
It's really fun, especially with all the Pauper players we have here in Nashville.
Yeah, Pauper is a really fun format. Legacy is my favorite format, but Pauper is a close runner-up. I mean, it's like Legacy Light. Essentially.
That's true. Let's see. So earlier we saw a confirmation about a little store that's going to be opening in Nashville. What can you tell us about it?
Okay. Well, we are currently looking for locations right now. One of the things that the sticking point as far as just finding a location in Nashville is square footage, and parking that goes along with square footage. And so we also want it to be in a safe area because this is of course going to be a 24-hour gaming experience. This is a collaboration with Game Night and JC's House of Cards in Huntsville, Alabama. If you haven't checked out JC's House of Cards, highly recommend it. They're already 24/7.
Wow.
So the concept is a spacious play area, so probably even bigger than what we have now. We want to host upwards of 120 person tournament if possible. As well as normal business hours, and then of course it would be, like a subscription model for like a 24/7 gym,
Okay, I can see that.
So,
I like that.
you would badge in and whatnot, and have access to the play area, and then some sick vending machines that.
That's bad.
Oh
my goodness.
It's nice.
I have to keep lots of Celsius stocked. Lots of energy drinks.
Yeah, definitely.
Goodness.
Lots of stuff. You should be able to get booster boxes out of those vending machines. They're very nice. We went to California late last year to take a look at some of these vending machines for the Nashville store, and
that's so rad.
Jeff, the owner of JC's, already has some of these vending machines in his store. So if anyone would like to go check that out, you could just do a quick search on YouTube. You'll find some videos on it.
That's really cool. I didn't know that. I mean, like, it makes sense that they make vending machines that big, but that's crazy.
Yes, they're very impressive to see in person too.
Okay. Well, I'm definitely looking forward to that. Is there going to be? I'm assuming since it's regular business hours, it'll also have like singles and whatnot, and like.
Of course. So everything you know and love about Game Night will be represented at this store. I guess you'll see a mix of my style and Jeff's style.
Okay.
And
it's been a while since I've been to GC's House of Cards, but
it's great.
It was great, very large. I liked their back room. I found a lot of like hidden gems. It was really cool to just like search through singles.
Yeah. It's you should go check it out now.
Okay, even more so? All right.
Yeah.
I guess I will have to take a trip down to Alabama at some point. Oh gosh.
Where I'm from, I mean,
fair enough. Yeah.
It is what it is.
That's awesome. So just because already with the impressive single stock you have here, like splitting it, like it'll be nice to see like even more square footage. It'll be even more impressive, I'm sure.
Yes.
It's gonna look really nice.
We are really aiming to blow the community away in Middle Tennessee.
I am sure we will be very excited. I'm sure there'll be other things too. Like I've seen some people repping some of your merch, some of your hoodies, some of your shirts.
Yep. Kyle is wearing one right now. Our merch is on the website as far game9tn.com. As far as
I have a little.
You want to get in here, Kyle?
Come on, we can be friends.
All right.
Yeah.
There you go.
That looks. It's great. Like it looks really nice. It's really thick. Like let me see. Like that's a nice thick hoodie. It's soft on the inside. That's good.
Hey y'all, it's soft.
I am soft. Thank you.
Okay. So yeah, we have merch on the website. You could also let's see, we've got custom playmats now, 3 different designs. Nice. We have custom life pads that we either give away at big events, or they're just $2. We call them night pads, but they are useful.
That's good.
Yeah, and they last a long time. You can use them for quite a few weeks even if you play Magic Solid. Oh, here's a night pad right here.
It has a night pad on it. That's so cute. That's so funny.
Oh man, I'm so bad.
I love that. It's hard to get left, right.
Okay, yeah.
You can see that though, chat. Like
okay.
You can. It's a little blurry, but you can see it. That's really good.
So yeah, and then let's see, what else have we gotten? Team jerseys. Yeah, I mean, I'm wearing, of course, the team jerseys here with the Game Night logo. The team is Team Acumen. It's the team that I founded long time ago, even before owning the shop. So we've continued that tradition. So those are team only jerseys, but we're looking to make something else.
Any dice?
Actually we are looking to make custom D6s. I'm working with Baron of Dice.
Thank you so much, Lex Fractos. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'm on team. I can do the heart thing. Yeah, let's go.
We're working with Baron of Dice. Just heard from them yesterday, and so
I feel like I've heard of them before. The name sounds really familiar. They make really good quality products.
They do. I spoke to their sales rep yesterday, and we will be getting custom D6. We're gonna start out with D6s, probably sell them in packs of 6.
Right.
Makes sense. And yeah,
that's awesome. Because like with the floor space with selling dice as well, I saw people out there. I think they were playing. Was it Warhammer? Yeah.
Warhammer.
So there's just gonna be a lot of space, a lot of. You're not just a card store. You're like all sorts of board games.
Yeah, not so much board games. Now, anyone is more than welcome to bring board games in. We are totally free to play, and if we don't carry your game, it doesn't mean you can't bring it in and play. As long as we have room to accommodate, we're going to accommodate. Yeah. So.
You guys have huge tables too, because like they had the whole Warhammer setup. It was with like all of the terrain and whatnot. It was really impressive.
Yeah, we have right now we have 20 tables and 80 chairs out there. We could do a little bit more. That's about as much as I feel comfortable housing in our play area at one time, because it tends to get a little crowded and difficult to traverse to get to the restrooms and whatnot. But yeah, we also have a custom Warhammer table. It's pretty sick. I had a friend of mine, another local business owner who does woodworking. It's his side gig. He's very, very good at it. And yeah, that's our main wargaming table, but we always have room for more.
That's awesome.
In fact, I believe it is April 12th. We are going to be hosting, Game Night's going to be hosting an Age of Sigmar tournament that is totally for charity. Details to come on that shortly, but just wanted to shout that out. So yeah.
That's awesome. Age of Sigmar. I don't know much about Warhammer.
Neither do I.
I don't know much, but I do know Age of Sigmar is a little more fun, I think. It's more fantasy as opposed to the grimdark.
And I don't mind, like, the grim dark or anything like that. But I will say this: I'm a Lord of the Rings fan, so
Right.
it looks like AOS would be about my thing for sure.
That makes sense. All right.
I mean, I've got Andoril Sword or Flame of the West in the back of my car right now, so
I can respect that. I can respect that. Yep. So, anything else? Any last minute shout outs? Anything you want to plug?
Definitely want to shout out my team. Thanks to all the guys. You guys couldn't do it without you. A lot of times I'm the one being interviewed, and I oftentimes feel like someone else should be here because I'm just the owner, man. You know, I can't do this by myself, and I've got a team of great people. And so shout out to all my boys. You know who you are.
It takes a village.
It takes a village. It really does. It really does. So I can't take all the credit by any stretch.
All right. Well, thank you so much again for everything that you do.
Thank you.
Hold for the community, etc., etc. We love and appreciate you.
Love you guys too. Thank you.
Okay. Alrighty, chat. I think we're going to be right back, starting with round 4 here in just a couple of minutes at Glarb's Gauntlet. Thank you so much. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everyone.
I need a message.
This round, we're going into round 4 now. This pod, I'm excited about. It's a little cursed.
It's not cursed.
It's not.
I think
It's
this
not
is great.
cursed. It's a very like. It's representative of current meta here, specifically at Glarb's Gauntlet. Double Kinnan, Najila, and Malcolm Kedis.
What is? Can you go back to turn order for favor?
I believe.
Oh, so it's Kinnan, Najila, Kinnan, Malcolm
and then Malcolm
Kedis.
Kedis. So
We also, I genuinely don't know who from a like general standpoint is more favored. I imagine.
it's gotta be Najila, right? Like,
Can we scroll through the Najila list? Is this
Yeah.
purely a beats list?
I think.
I see a
think
devilish ballet.
He's on Devilish Ballet. He's on
He's on
Mockingbird.
Rev.
He's
Tithe
on.
Taker.
Yeah, Rev is really good.
Is it still exorbitantly expensive? I
Yeah,
see
yes.
$45.
It is currently $35 on TCG Player.
Yikes. That's a yikes.
I mean, that's what happens when you get printed. You have one printing and a supplemental product.
Yeah.
Thanks, Wizards. Like,
Cool.
that's what we get.
Love the Chatterfang. Love to see it.
Chatterfang is fun. Like, this is just very beats heavy.
Mm-hmm. My goat.
Ralph, exactly.
I'm
yeah,
very
yeah.
excited to see Ralph playing.
Um,
Speaking of Ralph and his cope cards, you ever seen Lively Dirge?
Speaking of cope cards, I don't know what this does. Alright, so Lively Dirge. It is a 1 and a black sorcery with Spree. Additional cost 1, search your library for a card, put it into your graveyard, then shuffle. And additional cost 2, return up to 2 creature cards with total mana value 4 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. So you're paying 5 mana to Entomb and Reanimate.
Yep. And then if it resolves, you cannot interact between them.
Yeah, you cannot interact
just
between them.
5 mana, grab GA.
Yes.
Grab
GA and Thoracle trigger on the stack cast console.
that, or because
That's insane, actually.
because he's Najila, he can just grab Derevi and GA. You have to counter it every single time.
that is a must counter or the game is over spell.
Yep.
That's insane. I've
I've seen that card resolved
Oh
so
my
many times.
Goodness. All right,
Yeah.
they are resolving mulligans.
Mhm. Sean is keeping on 7. I am
Shout out to Sean for representing with dice.
Yep.
For the stream. That makes our lives so much easier.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I know she does play quite a bit remotely. It is just
the
the
national
national pod.
That is correct.
I wonder if never mind. But yeah, this is purely a national pod. That's like part of the reason why I wanted to see them on stream, also to give David Wilson a break.
Bonk, thank you so much for the
Calling the draw. I think someone's gonna win here.
tiny die for high roll.
Oh god.
Oh my goodness, I have some of those. So those. Okay.
I've eaten one of those. What I do in my free time? Don't judge me.
All right. Well, I'm judging you a little bit. No. So fun fact about those dice. They're from At least the ones that I know of. I'm sure they make them now for other things.
Mm-hmm.
But they were original. The first time I ever saw them was from a little known card game called Pirates of the Spanish Main.
Okay.
I think that's what it's
Oh.
called. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
like they came in They came in like booster packs, and they were plastic cards that you punch out, and then you build little ships.
Aww.
And it was really cute. I have a bunch of them at my parents' house, just in a bag somewhere. They're super cute. It was a really fun game, and it was literally just like tiny little boats,
Adorable.
and you attack each other. It was great.
Prove it, Links.
I will find one. Chat. Do not tempt me.
If you want to look, I can. Yeah.
Still resolving mulligans.
Fun game in the 80s.
Hush. Not that old.
Let's play. Is this game older than me?
I don't know how old. Pirates. Let's see. Which mean.
The survey says. I've been like released.
Release. That was a book. I hit book.
Books. Higher or lower? Yeah. Get your votes in now.
All right, chat. Let's gamba. High, low. High, low. It's older than me, or it's not. We all know. We all know what the answer is.
Genuinely, too old. Didn't read.
It was Pirates of the Spanish Main first released on July 28th, 2020 or 2004.
Yep.
So I don't know how to read. It's a really fun game. It's a little constructible, like little card.
Yeah.
Andy's older than it is.
This is true.
Which not that bad.
I am
Good year.
I am 90s kid.
That was the year. That was mirrored in year, right? Or was that? Was that Kamigawa? I don't remember.
I was 6 years old. I think I was playing with Bionicles at that point.
Not beating the allegations. All right. Other fun things that Nangila is on.
Notably, going back to the game, I think Kedis kept on a 2.
Brother.
Malcolm Kedis. That's either 2 or 3 cards.
That's gotta be like turn 1 Malcolm.
I mean, granted, they can't turn on Malcolm. Oh, maybe like Ancient Tomb.
Lotus Petal.
Lotus Petal, yeah. I guess, the deck is super low to the ground.
Turn 1 Elf.
That's fair.
Turn 1 Soul Ring.
Yep.
Into
the Mana Vault.
Let's go. Okay, no more. All right. I was expecting a talisman or something. Signet.
Notably, probably the worst deck. Not the worst deck. The worst deck to take advantage of having that much colorless.
Kept on 3.
Colorless mana.
That's painful.
Yeah. Ooh. Turn one fish.
Turn 1 fish.
Yeah.
Just throwing down the Mox Amber.
Is he is on? Oh yeah, he is on Ad Nauseam. Yeah. It could be relevant on that turn.
You can untap, play a Black Source, and then Naws.
The altar is of... Oh, goodness. Can you Google...
Which?
The Kinnan altar in the top left. It is the... They're from JJK.
Oh, Jujutsu no Kaisen? Yeah. 2K.
I don't know what the name is. The 2 Kinnan Copers. Just characters.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a.
I don't know either.
List of characters. Thank you, Wikipedia.
John wins now.
Yeah.
Probably the oldest person in the casting room. I don't know.
Well,
maybe.
I mean, probably. Thank you for thank you, chat, for saving my ego.
You feel younger now?
I feel a little younger. All
right, Christian came to pieces of interaction.
No, he had a fish. It's fine. He's gonna draw them. It's okay, chat. This Wikipedia article doesn't have pictures. Heck.
Oh, I think it's Megumi.
Probably. That makes sense.
No, it's right there.
Oh, correct. Megumi Fushiguro.
Yes. Nine, yeah.
Yeah, and to cast cannon,
Trigger
cast spell,
fish.
Storm, trigger fish. Draw cards, meta.
Is she a 6 mana now? Okay. Yeah, I think she just stops there.
Yeah, she just chills. She does have 6 mana on her untap.
And then she plays on their land, yeah. It's just a good 7.
Gamba.
Let's go gambling. Probably gets the One Ring, right? Is he on tour?
I believe so. Gamble for land. Trust. Not on the One Ring.
Or Kinnan Podwen. I can see that. One Ring's a little slow.
Yeah, Najeela, this is a much more aggressive Najeela.
Speaking of more aggressive Najeela, look at that third enchantment there.
Oh no.
I love this card. I love this card so much.
Chat, are you familiar with Squandered Resources does? So, green-black enchantment with activated ability, sacrifice the land. Add to your mana pool 1 mana of any type the sacrificed land could produce. Play this ability as a mana source. Yeah, I didn't bring... Oh, yeah, that's right, because you were asleep.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he would have been on both regardless.
He probably would have been on both. I'm not gonna lie. Like...
I love this card so much.
It's good.
This
Card's
single
good.
card is probably one of the only things that might have...
It's $30.
Yeah. This card is not cheap. Hidden Commander Get Rocked Doubting on so hard. I love Squandered Resources so much.
I wish you...
Playing that in Corvold was drugs.
Rip Corvold.
Oh no, I was playing this in October. Or no, not October.
Pre-ban Corvold.
No, post-ban.
Post-ban Corvold?
Landfall Corvold.
Rip. As soon as they give us Fast Bond, we're so back.
We're so back.
Fast
Bond stomps.
I have my FBB. I am ready.
Proud of you.
Also, Chad, I'll ask you because we didn't answer this earlier because I was not the one interviewing. What's your go-to FBB? Like, what's your go-to FBB language? German, French, Italian? I think I know most people's answers, but I just want to get a general thought in chat.
French is good.
I would hard agree. All right, pitching the land.
Korean.
That is not at. Oh, FBB does it. Yeah, Korean in alternate. What is it? It's FBB 4th, right? Renaissance. Okay, yeah. But Renaissance are just Italian, I thought.
I am also a German FBB enjoyer.
German is a very solid drop it and sell.
I like funny characters.
Korean's very good. I recently acquired a signed Korean Lotus Petal.
Yep.
And I'm very Ritual. Thank you so much for following. We appreciate it. I did the hand thing again. But no, Korean's good. I'm pretty sure it was oh gosh.
Crazy.
Oh no, chat behave. Chat behave.
It's the Kedis walkout music.
It's the sad music from the Hulk. From the Incredible Hulk.
Letting fish die immediately.
That's,
I guess
yeah,
they needed to deploy their own.
Yeah.
Yeah, play cast Cannon, play another rock off the Mox Amber,
Yeah.
maybe like a dork or something.
Probably. German Volks and Bible, man, they sounded very angry. Yeah. Cass is Colombia's Brandon. Yeah, Brandon, you're not the only one here.
Brandon's old news.
Vulcan Cell, it goes hard.
Vulcan Cell does go hard.
Brandon at home.
Brandon
Brandon is at home, actually.
Yeah.
No, we didn't. No, we did not miss Mono Blue Teferi. We would be going to time every round.
Yeah, we're seeing him make infinite mana board wipe and pass. Crazy.
Who would have guessed there was the double
oh no.
The double
Yep.
mana dork. Let's go. Mangrove and Sumph.
Mangrove and Sumph goes pretty hard.
Good. Best James Bond.
I think that Llanowar Elves is in German, and I hate that you can see the where from here.
What is the ring? That's
What?
getting passed around. We moved it from the Soul Ring to the Mana Vault and back. There's actually literally a ring on the Soul Ring.
Oh, I'm not sure.
Is it just a bit?
Probably. Cast Kedis. Or cast Malcolm.
Ask Malcolm.
Yeah, everyone takes one. It is not commander damage.
It is not commander damage. It is, but notably for Malcolm, it is. It gets to
Yeah.
make all the treasures.
Yeah, he is at.
Oh no. Soul Ring is my ring bearer.
Oh god.
Disgusting.
Yeah, Oscar was on a mold of 3. That's
Yeah.
insane.
Yeah, I mean, getting to play all of those. What is it that he pitched? Is that a Final Fortune? That
I
is
think
a
it's a
Final
Final
Fortune.
Fortune. Yeah. Can you look at what should we call it? Malcolm Kedis. Is Kedis a pirate?
Kedis is not a pirate. Is an
Okay,
elemental
so
lizard.
that's why I didn't do.
Yeah.
That's why I have
so,
no treasures. Yeah.
Yeah, it is solely an elemental lizard. I wonder conceded its sorcery speed.
I wonder what she's playing here.
I wonder
That's a lot of mana. Unless it's just a main...
Hullbreaker Horror. Oh, Invasion. That's yeah. Invasion X equals 5.
6. 1, 2, 3.
5. Oh, 6, 7. Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
7.
6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, X
So
equals
X
7.
equals 7.
Yeah, I just grabbed Hullbreaker Horror.
Invasion of the Pocket Dog.
And of course, Christian of all people is strapped with this counter magic. Pitching Fabricate, brother.
What are you? Okay, I mean, it is a. All right, what is that? That's a
Commandeer.
It's got to be a commandeer.
Yep.
Kinnan Police Roberts. Everyone is getting nicknames now.
Wait, if she gains control of the spell, there's no other legal targets for her, right?
It can target
Right. Commandeer resolves.
you. Oh yeah, because then you
'Cause
gain, and it's not part of the. You can't choose it as a target. Right?
I don't think it works. Yeah. She
It don't
took
work
she
like
took it
that.
back. I believe they.
Yeah.
I heard Ralph giggling. I think they've explained that you
Yeah.
cannot.
It
Yeah.
doesn't work like that.
It won't. It will not work the same as like deflecting SWAT.
Yes. Because by the time it
Yeah.
by the time it resolve, like you can't redirect, you can't target it by the
But yeah, going back to like talking about the game. She has 1, 2. She had 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think from her spot, I'm not hard committing that there. That's an end step Kinnan activation, or activate during like Najeela's upkeep or something.
I think I would have Invasion for 5.
I think it still eats the Force of Negation.
Probably.
The thing I'm most worried about is hard committing this mana vault and whiffing.
Yeah.
Actually, do I disagree with it?
Ralph getting to Vamp Tutor.
Yeah.
This is in step, I'm assuming.
No, I think this is upkeep.
Maybe.
All this stuff's untapped again.
Yeah. Gotta commence the jailing. Gilsey, I don't think it was a judge call. I think they explained it to her at the table before the judge was called.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I think
It is unfortunate that like they have a ton of hand knowledge now.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't know if they read them all,
They probably didn't get to see the other two.
but yeah, the other two. Yeah.
Christian Kingmaker, Kinnan. Kinnan, we have.
He does have the highest life total.
It's true.
Oscar is in fact winning.
Oscar is clearly winning. It's weird not to see Oscar on Francisco.
He's brought up several interesting decks to game night. The most interesting of which I think is Yargle and Multani.
I don't want to talk about it.
Yargle sometimes comes to Bargle.
I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. That hurts. That hurts my feelings. Yeah, vamp tooting for Ristic. You're in for in for a long time, not for a good time.
It is a little interesting because I think you can just not play into it or just pay for it.
I mean, at this point, yeah.
Him not being on a one ring here is so brutal.
Like you have 2 cannons.
Yeah,
You have two big.
I
Oh my.
I don't think he has a possible angle to. Oh my god, the hard cast Nezahal. Actually,
Womp womp.
yet another card that might just see 0 draws. Who's gonna feed into it?
Big fish.
Wait.
Hmm?
She's not commandeering it? Oh, unless it was a main phase flip. I thought Kinnan would have just hard or just commandeer that. Unless it's only.
Probably.
Can you double check commandeer for me?
Absolutely. Target non-creature spell.
Okay.
It is, in fact, target non-creature spell.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
You play these cards, Andy. Come on. Is that a dragon? It is not, actually. It is an Elder Dinosaur.
What is that?
We're not playing Elder Dragon Highlander. We're playing Elder Dinosaur Highlander.
Can you go to...
Oh my gosh. The stupid red cards. I don't like... I will say this. I don't like how Wizards is doing this now. With the... What are the...
Can you go to the deck list, please?
Yeah, that's actually easy.
I assume the arts aren't correct, however.
I think it's Reckless Fireweaver. I believe it is Reckless Fireweaver.
But if it's Reckless Fireweaver, why did he get 3 treasures?
Because he attacked.
Trigger Ketis. There's nothing to... It's 1 treasure.
Oh.
Can you scroll down?
What are you looking for?
I'm just looking to see if any of the other arts are red.
Oh no, like that's I'll just...
Or if you want to go to Scryfall and then go to Reckless Fireweaver.
It was a special secret layer. Google being entirely unhelpful. It was this burning whatever this is called. Secret layer burning revelations.
What is...
This is inspiring
No,
overseer?
yeah, I guess you're correct. It is Reckless Fireweaver. It's the second from the left up.
Ah, yes, this one. Getting back to the game itself. Yeah, that's a Reckless Fireweaver. I hate some of these art cards. Yeah, 100%. Like, Wizards, please stop. Streaming is becoming more and more prevalent. Wizards, please start printing cards that are readable on camera.
Yeah. Looks like Kin and Whiffed on their...
Kin and Whiffed on an active... Or that's a treasure token? Bird token? I'm not sure.
I have no idea.
That's 100... I think that's a bird token.
Did she...
Yeah, because she was Swan Song.
Okay, so she played with spell. It got Swan Songed.
Yeah. Played spell like that, because I recognize that bird token. That's shout out to
Gold Sabertooth.
Gold Sabertooth.
I like a Ristic Study or something. There are 2 modes.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the modal dual-faced card is.
Yeah. Nagila finally coming out.
Nagila getting to cast Nagila things.
Still chilling with the Ristic Study. I'm surprised that she didn't pay. Because if she only paid 3 mana, unless it costs 2 mana, then.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
It might have cost 3 mana because she tapped. And
paid for Ristic.
Big ass head, or big head ass. Fetch. Going to get. Does Kinnan run the Surveillance? Okay.
I personally like running a max of like 26 lands, and then you need every single land. So some of the so I really disliked Wounded Satellite's mana base because he only ran 2 targets, but he ran like 7 fetches.
That's great. Well,
or like play, whatever the max amount of fetches you can run is.
Did he play I think it's 6?
I think it is 6.
Yeah. Did he play point out for Andy's land count? Did he play Yavimaya Cradle of Growth?
Yes.
Okay. Then I mean like then your fetches can do something.
I think he ran it and then he cut it.
Interesting.
Because it turns all opponent fetches online.
Yeah.
If there's an oppo out. Main phase activation. Anything to not feed Ristic Study triggers.
We'd love to see it. I remember someone telling me that
Wandering Archaic, what a house. Unfortunately, it sucks in this pod.
Yes, this pod does not care. The only pod.
I think they're just passing around the.
I think it. I think
it's just a bit.
It's just a bit.
This pod is awful. Yes, this pod is pretty cursed.
Oh, Sir Gruber Goblin, thank you very much. We
3.
appreciate it. I hate it here. Slow no gas.
Can we get a status update on crowd favorite the Wise Mothman? Can we see how Alex is doing? Go up, and then you can search
I'll
Alex.
just search. Yeah.
Did you drop?
No, wait.
Did you misspell Alex?
I probably did.
Andrew. Whoops.
Andrew. Wow, Andy. Wow.
They're currently in 33rd place.
That is painful. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news. But Mothman ain't looking so wise. Goblin General Hospital.
Yeah, as Najila and Malcolm Kedis here, I think you're just getting cooked.
Yeah, I think Kinnan without any kind of stacks piece to slow Kinnan down. Just gonna continue Mexican flag on the board. Point out for the cast. Don't waste your alcohol, chat. I appreciate it though.
Why is he getting so many treasures?
Maybe he's forgetting.
What am I missing? The judge today is Austin.
It deals that much. It's not Kedis that's dealing the damage. It's the.
Oh, so it is
triggering.
So Kedis is giving Malcolm the ability to deal.
Yes.
I see.
Whenever a commander you control deals combat damage to an opponent, it deals that much damage to each other opponent. It is not commander damage.
This is just a background with extra steps. Also, there's a One Ring on the stack. Please commandeer this.
This is something you have to commandeer.
Oh, actually, you know what? She can also pay for the One Ring Archaic. Alternatively, I think her just keeping on the flip game plan is better.
Probably. No.
Reading Kedis explains Kedis.
Correct.
Nah.
Andy, you play this format more than I do. You should know these things.
I think you play this format more than I do.
I think I do. All right. So, at this point, so as the resident, Kedis is in fact a lizard.
It's my favorite elemental.
As the resident Kinnan player.
Mm-hmm. As the resident Coper.
No, we're not playing Catan. We're not playing Catan.
I love Catan.
I hate Catan.
Catan is sick.
I hate Catan with a passion.
It's because you lost to bots.
Shut up. It's bad game design. It's bad game design. What kind of game can you take your turn, you roll your dice, take your turn, do nothing but give your opponents like resources and then have to pass? Oh right. It's Magic the Gathering. I described Magic the Gathering.
Hey, wait, I was gonna make the joke.
We use them for the frog.
Ribbit.
No, I was saying something before I started ranting about Catan.
Oh, did she play her own One Ring? 1, 2, 3. Oh, copy artifact.
Copy artifact. Let's go.
Ooh.
It's a social. I would rather play one of the other social deduction games.
Copy artifact goes so hard here.
Copy artifact is really good. Oh, I know what I was gonna ask. Okay, well, I was gonna ask before, but now it's even better. As a resident Kinnan player, which Kinnan do you think is more favored here in this board state?
Fine. Well, actually, I was going to say the one with a One Archaic and a Nezahal, because given traditional pods, there would be non-creature spells put onto the stack. Now it's definitely the one with the One Ring. Granted, he'll be able to, if he's able to jam, he'll be able to protect it better. But I would rather be the Kinnan with a
You're
One
right,
Ring.
chat. You're correct.
Hey yo. I was no. That's only if we broke 40 players.
Rip. So Malcolm Kedis can just Malcolm Kedis has like several, just like one card. Like there's several singular cards they can draw that just end the game for them.
You also notably cannot like discredit Najeela here at all.
Yes,
they just resolved a professional Facebreaker and a Chatterfang.
Yeah, this Najeela is 100% like not out yet.
Yeah. They will also be swinging completely into what is Kedis is a 1/1, right?
Kedis is a 1/1.
Yeah, so the Warrior and Najeela are both going to go at Kedis.
Yeah.
The Kedis player.
I'm looking here.
Oh, and the squirrel silly me. Oh wait, no. They have 1 ring protection.
That's true.
Why they're not taking damage? Yeah.
Rip.
Prop rod on end step to probably grab
I think Ralph forgot about that. That sucks.
I mean, he won't get the treasure, but he will get the tokens, which is very relevant.
Yeah.
Prop rod's gonna go grab his cradle. He's untapping with so much mana here. If he gets a seed worm to use here, cooking.
Like, so Malcolm Kedis can just draw a Leyline of Transformation and the game is over.
Yep.
Just immediately. Same with I think
Trickery Charm.
Trickery Charm, Glinthorn Buccaneer.
Yeah. There are a couple
of the tutors for this.
Yeah. Him resolving the 1 ring is massive for him. Unfortunately, Christian something.
Yeah. This is looking like Kinnan might just get it here.
I don't know. He's opted into the he has a ton of mana. He has
got a lot of mana.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 plus land return. So he has 2 activations here. He has to. The unfortunate thing about Kinnan is whenever we go gambling, we unfortunately have to win. Oh, here we go.
X equals 5.
X equals 5. Triggeristic draw. Perfect. This is trigger heuristic. Can anyone interact with this? I believe there's a commandeer. She notably cannot hardcast it.
Yeah, like this feels so rough. Yeah, like this Kinnan is about to just start out grinding.
Yeah, this grab and seedborn use here is insane. 2 activations a turn. Yeah, and
also having Wandering Archaic protection is just very, very difficult to interact with.
Yeah, luckily there is interaction. It looks like she's getting ready to cast her cards. She is able to pay for the Wandering Archaic. It will feed the Nuzlocke, feed the Ristic. Yeah, but I think that is a price she's willing to pay at this point. Oscar. Oh, losing to Kinnan. Yeah. You never know. If he untaps and slams Glinthorn Buccaneer, then he's beating the Kinnan.
It's just very
That's crazy. Veil of Summer.
What is happening? Alright. Yeah. I mean,
why are they both casting Veil of Summer? There hasn't been a blue spell this turn yet, right? Oh, it just
probably to stop the opposing spell from being countered.
Yeah. Notably oh no, she still has a green pool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they both still have green floating.
What are they drawing from? Are they showing cards in hand? Oh, he has 1 card in hand.
Copy on stack commandeer. It's like no my Seedborn.
There's also a Wandering Archaic trigger on her Veil of Summer.
It's his 15th game on Kinnan.
This is his 15th game on Kinnan.
I think this is mostly done here.
Yeah, I mean it is unfortunate he sequenced it the way he did. Because if he'd simply announced the Wandering Archaic trigger, Commandeer, and then
because she can cast Commandeer and then pay for it.
Yeah, she can currently pay for it now, But if he had Veil of Summered over that,
Yeah.
it would have been insane.
I don't. But okay. So chat. So she has Commandeer, which specifically doesn't counter it.
But she is able to take advantage or take control of it. We also don't know if she has 2 more blue spells.
She might not.
Because one of the cards that she pitched is, I believe, in her in her graveyard right now.
Yes. Well, I mean, yeah. Let me look real quick.
Sicko mode?
It's entirely possible. Let's. That's 2 blue cards. I was thinking of something else. What was I thinking of? The card that's a blue card and another card. Gosh is what I'm thinking of. From
She's Glarb pilled, Your Honor. Oh, I guess she paid for Ristic Study with the. She's not representing any floating.
I think you let the Najeela.
And you 100% let the Najeela draw a card.
To let the Najeela player draw.
She is in a very scary state, but you have a bird. Everyone else has blockers.
Like there's a lot. We can hear from here. There's a lot of table talk.
Yeah.
There's a lot of chat.
Yeah. We have to talk. I mean, like, you have to discuss whether or not you let the other Kinnan player get a Rush foil win.
Is that
a Swords to Plowshares?
I think so.
That is the Lord of the Rings art, I believe.
Yeah.
Ralph is a known Lord of the Rings enjoyer. He told me to read the Solarium.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
I mean, I think
the issue is there's a one-hour character trigger, unless that's part of the politics.
Yeah, like you have to hit that. You have to hit that because yeah. But like the question,
do we have to hit the reckless?
I don't. I
mean, I think if
I'm Christian, I think he's trying to like
politic him into
politic it away.
I think it's fine to hit that. I think alternatively we could hit the other cannon.
Oh no! Oh, you just got. Oscar is playing Malcolm Kettis.
That's crazy. I cannot. Oh,
Oscar
taking
down,
strays
off the Wandering Archaic.
Yeah.
Oh, what got exiled? It was Reckless Fireweaver.
Yep.
That was a part of a 3-card win condition. Now he has to draw what's it called? Glinthorn Buccaneer.
Yeah.
On a Mulder 3, that's true. On a
Mulder 3. He does notably see 3 more cards next turn, which,
if he gets another
is
turn.
Scary. I don't think Kinnan is winning here. Kinnan's just going to continue to grind.
There's a fierce. So the stack is current. Okay.
We're resolving the stack now.
Resolving the stack. Fierce counters swords.
Now there's his Veil of Summer on the stack,
which is really strange.
With a Wandering Cake trigger underneath it. Or maybe she did pay. I don't think she could have.
Improperly.
I think Veil of Summer is resolved.
Veil of Summer, yeah. Move to resolve. Other Kinnan's Veil of Summer. I would love to see Oscar blocks. That'd be really funny. Post up.
I think Ralph would win. My money would be on Ralph.
My money's on Ralph. Maybe Oscar, I don't know.
No plans, just these hands. Love it.
No plans, just hands. I like that.
I think if anyone's sleeper, it's Oscar.
Oscar can still just like pull this out. Because he could 100 like
he could literally just top deck it.
If you top decks Glinthorn Buccaneers, the game is over.
Yeah. He gets to see 3 cards.
Especially after this.
He can also, like, if he hits like a gamble,
yeah.
He still has the mana to cast it too.
100%.
I think that's the only 1 card tutor or 1 mana tutor you could be on. Oh wait, no, you need Oh no, you can move to damage and then do it.
Yeah. Because it's still
damage,
attacking.
still in trigger.
Still in the combat phase.
Yeah. What are we searching for? Oh, sorry. Yeah.
It was resolving down the stack.
Now we've got a Seedborn.
Seedborn Muse. I think Ralph probably should have held the swords.
I think that
and swords after it resolved. To swords to Seedborn.
Yeah, I think we just fight over that.
I think that was probably the correct time to use that swords to plowshares.
Yeah.
But hindsight is 2020.
You know, it'd be really funny here. Move to combat Nezahal into Invasion of Ikoria. Cast Zalortha. It does Futuristic for one, notably. Phyrexian Metamorph. What are we copying?
The One Ring, probably.
Yeah, no. I think
or a Mana Vault.
I think the One Ring's the only target here. Immediately drawing a card.
Yeah, it is just the One Ring.
Christian is by and far running away with this game.
This game is.
I think this game is pretty over.
This game is pretty much over.
I would unironically go 7 into these Invasion of Ikoria though. I would just take a 9/9.
Going after the alright.
I mean, sure, he's the only Nas player there. Maybe you don't care about it.
I mean, so Kinnan could theoretically actually, because Malcolm Caddis can't. But Sean's Kinnan would just untap Psych Rift.
Trigger Wanderer Cake. 1, 2, 3.
It would
4.
set her back, but it would bounce her Mana Vault. It would set her back a little bit, but it also resets all of this garbage.
I think Kinnan will just, or I think Christian will just be able to interact with it. Unfortunately.
Probably. But like, what other out do you have?
I think
like the entire table is gonna have to. The entire table is gonna have to come together to stop Christian right now.
I think I would rather just hold it. Just hold up mana. But
I mean, but the more you hold up mana, the more you pass turn. You're just letting Kinnan get more activations and more ahead.
I think slamming
and drawing more cards with the one ring.
Sure. I think for sure Christian will be able to see another counterspell within the next. He's currently at 2.
Yeah, so that one
within
his
the next
one ring,
3 cards.
His One Ring is going to see 9 cards before his next turn.
Yeah.
Like
I don't think there is.
I think you have. I think it is sooner the better.
I mean, sure. He'll just also be able to flip. I think. What? 1 or 3 more times. So if he sees if he sees Glenalendra within those 15,
he could see Glenalendra.
Unbalanced, he is seeing another counterspell though.
Probably. Well, it depends on how he does it though, right? Because he could how do you actually? I'll ask you this: how do you sequence this? Do you draw with cards first, or do you activate Kinnan first?
I will always draw with cards first.
Okay, that's what I was thinking.
I would rather just see more cards before I even think about whether or not I want to activate.
That's what I was thinking, because nothing would feel worse than activating Kinnan, seeing force, whatever, and have to go to the bottom.
Yeah. Alternatively, I think it's the most correct sequence is probably because he has 2 activations where it is activate, draw, hold up mana, and step activate.
That makes sense.
Slam the Glinthorn, shows table, win attempt. Actually, he cannot. No, he can't even Glinthorn here.
No, it doesn't have the mana.
No, not.
Doesn't have haste either. Well, does it?
It innately has haste. The issue is Christian has Tor protection now.
Yeah.
Glinthorn combo deals damage. That is so brutal.
That is true. That is in fact true.
What are we tapping? Oh, recording?
Hey, yo. What is...
Player better deck. Chord X equals 4. We are grabbing Glenalendra here.
That makes sense.
I don't really know why he isn't cording for more. Unless he wants to keep it intentionally low to the ground. I think regardless if anyone has interaction, they're using it now. Yeah.
Yeah, this is just another, so once you have Wandering Archaic, everything becomes force checks and it just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It just doesn't matter. I don't know what you do here. This game is functional.
High Trickster.
Ayo. High Trickster is that one special card that we were talking about a little bit ago.
You get Flash.
Flash, flying, you may cast spells if they had Flash. It's a 4/2/4.
Yeah, unless he's like jamming here.
I don't
know
know why it
else to-
would.
Yeah. I mean, I love the
Maybe.
effect, don't get me wrong. I don't think I'm courting for it.
I would have courted for Hullbreaker Horror.
Oh, he's using mana right now. Is this a Basalt Mono? Nope, 4 mana.
A cast.
Glenelendra from hand. That's so gross.
That is rough.
yeah.
That makes sense.
I can see it now.
That makes sense though.
Yeah, he has got this game unlocked.
Yeah, there's just nothing to do here.
Yeah.
This is why you snipe Kinnan early.
Yeah. You have to deal with the Kinnan. You cannot give them, as the Kinnan player, you can't give them any leeway.
Yeah. If you give them an inch, they will take a mile.
Yeah.
I love that the bird's still there though. Just the gold saber tooth. Like,
No, the Gold Saber 2 player. Yeah.
it's just a fun like big bird. Yeah. Sean passing priority there.
Yeah.
Activate. Glenelendra, trigger.
What is he countering?
Yeah, I mean yes. I agree with that. Once
Oh.
Wandering Archaic comes down, it's just very rough.
The mic was blocking the Pyroblast.
Oh, sorry, I thought I said that. Let's Pyroblast into what's the
That's probably Reb, right?
that's Pyroblast, that's probably Reb.
Oh, okay.
What's one of the Strixhaven cards? Dispel. Sorry, that's
Why did he tap the Lanorels for green to cast Dispel?
actually wait a second. That looks
Unless I missed
No, he might have
the way he tapped his mana.
it might have just been how he tapped it. I'm not 100% certain.
He might have also just had floating mana that we cannot see.
Probably.
Oh, to pay for
Heuristic,
Ristic.
that
Okay,
makes
okay.
sense.
That makes sense. Kinnan did nothing wrong. It's all one archaic.
Yeah.
Kinnan dying for one archaic sins.
Once Wandering Archaic comes down, like Wandering Archaic is one of those cards that you have to answer. So there's Wandering, like Kinnan just has so many must answer cards. Like Nezahal, fine, that can stick around. Wandering Archaic, Seedborn Muse, depending on board state, and I don't think they play it anymore, but Perplexing Chimera.
Yeah, it's been cut from most of the
All
list.
of those cards are just, they have to go away. Void Winnower, yeah. Well, so Void Winnower is annoying, I think, but Void Winnower is you can play around it kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of. It sucks. It's annoying. Like as a blue farm player, it's very difficult to win through.
Yeah, I mean, given that like is a third of your spells or over a third of your spells are literally CMC2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just even, right?
Oh my goodness.
Stop it. He's already dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's a wrap.
I would concede here.
I would also concede here.
I would just
maybe.
Yeah,
No,
like there's
I mean, he just goes over you. We have flash speed. We notably haven't hit a Tidespot Tyrant or a Hullbreaker Horror yet. It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, I mean, especially now.
Yeah, actually, if I was in this game, I would just let Christian touch his cardboard if he wants to.
Yeah, like
It's a wrap.
this game is over.
And the second he hits like a Thrasios, it's even more so.
Yeah.
Oh no, no, never mind.
So I was gonna say, I was literally just about to comment on the board state here. So if you look at this, you look at Kinnan has a billion things.
Mm-hmm.
You look at Najila, has a bunch of things. You look at other Kinnan, has a bunch of things, and then poor Malcolm Kedis with 3, 4, 5 6 permanents on the field.
Yeah.
3 of which are land.
And one of which, They're 6 permanents, and then they were so graciously given an invasion of Ikoria by one of the Kinnons. yeah. And eating the swords is crazy.
That was just so funny.
Simic Signet trigger paid. Yeah, I mean, I think you just continue to go over the top here.
Yeah, you just keep.
Does Simic Signet make...
Rasmus, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
Simic Signet makes, given triple mana,
so
it'll make 7 mana here.
Simic Signet?
Yeah.
Oh, because
it generates green, blue, green, blue, green, blue, and then
one
plus
off,
one.
Plus one off a cannon.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Mm-hmm.
That is disgusting.
Oh. Ooh.
I mean...
Gross. Yeah. I mean, it's... Trigger, yeah.
So...
Notably not floating any more mana.
Not floating any mana. Do
Responding to the constant trigger?
Oh my goodness, please.
Oh, nope.
If
Nothing for it. I hate to see it.
So there is a window here.
Yeah, he notably only has 6 mana right now.
Only 6 mana. I think that Glenalindra is supposed to have a persist counter on it, a -1/-1 counter on it.
I think it does.
I don't see it.
I think it's that right there.
Oh.
I think there's a clear dye on it.
Ah, that's not helpful.
A clear, like, light bluish dye.
Yeah, only 6 mana. So, like, Sean can pull this out here. Notably, Christian still has the One Ring protection. What commander are you all using?
Draw from Mystic, trigger Consphinx. Draw 2? Question mark?
Oof.
Is he missing it, or?
He might be declining. Or no, yeah, he might be declining off the...
What is he casting? 2. Oh, he's just going over the top. Trigger. Okay, he remembered this time. Draw 2.
The number of times I have forgotten my own triggers for drawing cards. I think a couple weeks ago I was playing Roxai, and I've missed like 4 Obium triggers.
Oh no!
Just off of there was just so much. And there's the basalt.
There's the basalt.
Can we
going over the top? Any responses?
To be fair, It doesn't have an outlet.
It doesn't have an outlet.
So just present infinite mana. Pass.
Yeah, I think we have what, like 2 cannon activations afterwards?
Yes? Question mark?
Yeah, because he is green in pool right now. Cephalid Coliseum can make 3 blue.
Yeah.
2 flips. I like to believe he has an outlet in hand, however.
Like, you can no longer allow him to untap.
Yeah.
Like, that is a good question, chat.
I mean, it'll...
I don't think it will matter. I think the game will end before we have 26 minutes left in time. I do not think it will get to the point where he needs to untap, but as soon as he untaps, he has... I didn't even want to calculate how many cannon activations.
Oh, I mean, he's going to untap in Nagila's upkeep, or in Nagila's untap, and then just go off there.
Like, he's got, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4... So the Fintone Elves and the Elvish Mystic make 6 green. No wait, 7, 8 green. That's 8.
If you want to look at something cool, look at the Gaia's Cradle.
Yeah, I know.
I think the creature count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. It makes
so
30 mana. Yeah.
So
that's a wrap.
At that point, it's just the number of how much he's limited by the amount of blue mana he can make. Which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 17 activations.
18.
Where's the 18th?
Here, you can filter green to blue.
Oh yeah, you can. Well, that's what I was thinking. This counts for 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. You're right.
This makes 4.
You're right. Arm wrestle for the draw. I would like see. So as a
Okay,
as
so we've made infinite blue mana
Yeah.
or infinite colorless mana. What is he?
as a blue farm player, I would offer the draw here. Just ID, please. Yeah, like you have to deal with this right now.
Yeah, I assume there was some form of kill spell placed upon the stack.
Like, what do you kill at this point?
I don't know.
I can't see what that I had. That is unfortunate that we can't see what the MTFCs are.
Oh, never mind. I thought there was a transmute artifact. That was a copy artifact
Oh my goodness.
in his hand.
Mm.
He has infinite colors here.
Nah, just
2 activations. Surely he hits an out in the next. He has 3 hits to go infinite here.
cast his own One Ring.
Sure.
Why not?
You get to see another card. So I believe he doesn't.
Sacking,
I believe he doesn't have an outlet in his hand.
It looks like he's trying to draw into it.
Lead your hand again. Come on.
Let us see it.
Oh, going to 1. Is that Thrasios? It's Thrasios mana. Oh, never mind.
No, he's
He's playing copy artifact.
probably copying the One Ring.
Draw 1 more
Drawing another
card.
card.
Sure. I do disagree with this play. I think.
Oh no, he's active. He copied Cynic Signet
Oh, sure.
just to give him more.
Yeah, I like that. Never mind.
Activations.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's.
He didn't filter. Oh, hit the Thrasios in the next
Oh,
activation. Yeah, there you go.
There it is. All right. Now everyone's scooping.
He notably cannot present a win at instant speeder. He can bounce everyone's permanents and get all of his creatures out. He cannot present a deterministic win. But
To be fair, bouncing all of your permanents, having all of your creatures out, and
Yeah.
passing,
Mhm.
that's enough.
Yeah, like if they want to play it out, sure.
Like, and he also technically he can filter through until he gets a counter spell, draw the counter spell, and counter whatever they do. So like, it doesn't. The game is over.
Yeah.
We're just fiddling now.
Yeah. If this were like final turn,
Yes, if this were turns,
completely different scenario.
yes, they have to kill 22 minutes.
How much yap?
And I would call a judge if we don't get back to Christian
Yeah.
in 22 minutes. Like unless Ralph for some reason just goes breach and just does a breach line here and fiddles with it,
it'd be very impressive. It's also
literally impossible now.
yeah, because he can actually grab the endurance from this
There it
point.
is, handshakes,
Yeah.
fist bumps, but yeah, it would just be impossible to. That's so rough. At least, so Christian redeemed himself.
Guild Artisan. Yeah, it's
There
so
was-
far
there
so
was
far down for the
nothing.
Malcolm Kedis.
All right, that good to see that Christian redeemed himself there.
Yeah, very impressive showing.
Very impressive.
The one just having that much mana early on, hitting the Nezahal. I was surprised how
Yeah.
much the Nezahal did trigger that game.
Did or didn't?
Did
I wasn't paying attention that much. I guess I missed
it?
all of the activations.
It helped him grind into like the
Yeah.
mid game until he just like had such an egregious saturation of mana that no one can deal with.
But
him.
at that point, like, this is one of those, like, they don't look like a threat until they're a threat,
Mhm.
and there are several decks like that.
Yeah.
There's like Kennen, there's Tyam. I will always take a moment to snipe Tyam.
Yeah.
There's another one that gambles. They're just like, it's basically just a slot machine. It's like the top, however many. I don't remember what it is. There's another one's coming
More
out.
colors. Hello.
I do not remember.
Do an interview. Or
I'll let you do it.
Okay.
I did the interview last. All right.
Hello, Christian. How do you feel? Coming off a win.
I feel great.
Did you ever feel like at any point you're out of the game or?
No, I mean, I had so much interaction in my hand, and I just had so much value. There was, and with Oscar going to 3 cards really helped. So I was really against 2 people.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so
Oh yeah. How? This is your what 15th game on Kinnan?
yes, 15.
You're killing it. I think you're
I am
3-1 at this point.
3-1, yeah.
I think
3-1.
you're probably first place right now. Assume unless David won.
Yeah, I was in second, so
Yeah.
depending on the first place, yeah.
Yeah.
It's the most fun I've had in any deck, though.
I'm glad to hear it. Do you feel like you haven't? I don't think you had any like crazy includes into your deck.
No, I mean it's pretty standard to Freedom Waffles. I mean it's the only difference I have in his is really Glenalandra and the Sky Turtle.
Mm-hmm. What did you cover? It was Chain of Vapor.
Chain of Vapor, and I don't remember what the other one was, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think Glenalandra is actually. It just saved me.
It
just
such
saved me twice.
It's such a house, like, and especially like we were talking about like potential outs, but I knew that like eventually you can get to a point where you can just continually have the endurance, sack the endurance.
Yeah, I have the
and then
endurance to
just, like,
Pongify,
yeah.
and with the Mirage Mirror, just keep making.
Just continue. Yep,
Yeah.
100%. Yeah, no. You played it super well. You played it nice and slow.
Yeah, for the Court of Calling, for the Pyroblast and the Nezahal, I could have done Spellskite, but I had the Glenalandra in hand. So
Oh, it's that.
Yeah,
the mic was blocking, so I was just like, it's just like a quarter calling.
Court of Calling. Yeah, Court of Calling for 4. I got the Fate Trickster, so I could play at instant speed.
Yeah.
Just like I said, the Glenalandra saved me.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to test High Fate Trickster at all yet.
I love it.
You love it so far?
I love it.
I've only gotten to go instant speed with Kinnan maybe like a handful of times, but I can imagine getting to untap with that much mana over and over again and continue to go over everyone's win attempts.
Yeah.
So good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
Yeah. Do you want to shout out anyone?
I mean, just the national community for, I just started cEDH less than a year ago.
Less than a year ago now.
Less than a year ago. This is like,
and now you're first place in a 1K.
Yeah. So this is my first 1K too. So
hell yeah.
Yeah. So Nashville got me there. My last round.
All Nashville peeps.
It was all Nashville peeps. I didn't mess it up. I should have offered the ID, but I was live and learn.
Yeah.
Sorry, Kellen. Love you.
Yeah, it's great having you on stream.
Sweet.
Continue to kill it. Yeah.
Hopefully I'll be in the.
I'm
top.
sure we'll have you back.
Yeah.
Nice. We're gonna cut to. Yeah, we're gonna cut for now. We'll see you guys at the beginning of round 5. Wait, I was about to guess that one. Probably Ristic Study.
It's probably Ristic Study. Welcome back, guys. We are still not quite starting round 5.
We are almost 11 minutes into overtime, actually.
Yeah, we're looking at pod 1, squinting. I'm really glad we didn't observe pod 1. We'd still be here. I'm squinting at them from across the room.
What did Donovan bring? Donovan and then the person in third.
So currently, it was
Rocco in seat 1.
Rocco in seat run in 1.
That one's Glarb.
That's Glarb.
Seat 3 is
C3 is
TNT.
TNT.
Ah, the double TNT pod went to overtime. That's crazy.
That tracks.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Currently, David is attempting to go over all of the ID counter magic.
Yeah, so I think they're trying to offer a draw. They're trying to force a draw right now, chat. And apparently David just has a win. David's just like going for it. And they're like, no, it's hell. It's better if we draw. Trust. Don't win here. Please don't win. And David's just like, I'm first seed already.
Yep.
Shrug.
I would like to
solidify me being first into
just
round 5.
play to vibe round 5.
Yeah.
That'd be pretty good.
Like,
yeah.
I think currently, who's second? Christian is second. If Evan wins this, he's locked. I don't think Evan's in contention for winning it, but he's locked for first and second because it is a cut to top 10. So,
can you go back to standings?
For those unaware, cut to top 10 involves first and second seed get a bye, and then third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, and third through 10th all will play there'll be 2 pods. Yep. And the winners of those pods will go on to the finals.
Yep. And it stacks such that third is seat 1 in pod 1. Yep.
Fourth is
seat 1 in pod 2.
Yeah, and then back and forth. So
I didn't realize how well Oscar was doing.
I also did not.
Oscar has 2 wins. He might have gotten a bye. Can you go to the player? Scroll down, and then search Oscar and and then go to round 1, 2, and 3. Yeah. So he genuinely has 2 wins with Malcolm Kedis.
No buys. That's impressive.
Definitely one of the most interesting decks that we've seen today.
Like,
Sans Andrew Wong, our hero.
Andrew Wong. The people's hero.
I feel like Andrew Wong, I'm pretty sure that name is someone prolific within media as well. Maybe not this specific individual, but the name.
Yeah.
But
I think I know what you're talking about.
But yeah, Malcolm Kedis, Glarb. Definitely 2 of the decks I didn't think I would see on stream today that are genuinely performing well.
Yeah, like very surprised. Like, I guess we shouldn't be surprised that Glarb is doing well at Glarb's Gauntlet. Like, that's just how it is. But
Glarb as a deck, it doesn't seem easy to pilot. I think it genuinely takes someone with the mid-range skills of like someone like David Wilson to actually perform well with that deck.
Yeah, I think I will be honest, I am surprised. So like I'm surprised that Malcolm Kedis is doing well, but Grixis Pirates is not.
Who
Craig.
I did hear some tea about that I cannot spill on stream.
I see.
You
There's
should charge your
drama.
laptop.
I should. Oh yeah. But let's see. There's a lot of people that have win-ins going into round 5.
And it's always seeded such
Yeah.
that those people have to play it out.
It's so rough. There's gonna be a lot of I hope it's not. I hope there's gonna be not a lot of king making, but I feel like there probably will be. Like it's just inevitable that it's gonna happen.
It is. It is inevitable.
Sorry, chat. We are charging the we're charging my laptop so we can continue to pull up deck lists and such. That's a good idea. Thank you. Things we should have done off stream.
Nice.
But looking at the current top 10, I'm actually like pretty impressed. We have a very not only was the meta breakdown earlier like really diverse. Like it's just a fun we have 2 TNTs in top 10 currently.
2 TNTs. I think we had 2 cannons.
2 cannons, yep, because Sean and I don't remember. But like aside from that, having 8 decks in top 10 going into round 5, that's pretty healthy. Like it's better.
I think the meta is fine. It does suck that like if there's anything to complain about, it's probably specifically like Tymna. I think Tymna decks alone.
Yeah.
It's not, our local meta isn't representative of the entire like competitive cEDH or like competitive tournament meta. I think Tymna decks alone made up over 25% of Royal Rumble.
That would track. I don't remember. I didn't look at the stat breakdowns for it.
I saw Twitter rants.
That's fair. Twitter rants. Most of the data comes from Twitter rants anyway. Let's see. But for the most part, like I'm excited. Just all the deck lists. Like what chat, I'll pose the question to you. What are you excited to see in top 10? Or in round 5 even? Like we know for a fact there's gonna be a TNT deck. We know for a fact there's gonna be a cannon, I think, right?
If we do pod 1,
yeah.
There's undoubtedly a cannon because Christian is first place going into
yeah. Oh, wait, this button. There we go. Yeah, like there's just so much. There's just so many varied decks.
David Wilson jammed. He got there.
All right. Don't ever ID. Don't take
goat.
There is not.
There are 0 times.
I'm
today.
so sorry, Chef Seth.
I don't know if he's in chat, but you can call out the Lamp King for not showing up today.
Thank you for following. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
It's anyone that's not following, you should follow by now. You should be following us. But yeah, unfortunately, I would love to see a tie-em. However,
famous last words.
However, I also would like to go home today. So
no, we're here till 2 a.m.
I want to go home on
jam.
the same day that I came into the store.
I would love to see pod 1.
Okay, so yes, actually, we can have Grixis Pirates.
I don't want to ask Christian to play on stream. Again.
I don't want to. That's fair. That's fair. Actually, yeah, I do like pod 1. Let's look at these deck lists.
I think it's
cannon.
I think it's Kinnan, Glarb,
More Glarb.
Joyra. Is
this Joyra? Is he on Joyra right now?
Yeah.
The better Joyra. And what's Carl on?
Carl 2-0.
Ooh, no. Carl's it's on Narset. This seems.
Can you double check Carl's ranking?
Absolutely.
Or does he have 1 win and then this is the pair?
He's 10 points.
Good for him.
Hell yeah.
Scroll down.
I think that's
Yeah.
probably pod 1
Nice.
seems fine.
Pod 1 would be good.
Yeah, I think pod 1 would be fine. And pod 2 we have Crick, Grixis Pirates, whatever Cope Terror is on.
This is probably
Italian.
Italian, yeah.
And
This is Kinnan.
that's I was just looking at that. We were just talking about that. And Kennen. Yeah. He's been on stream a lot. So is David, but I think pod 1's fine.
I think Pod 1's way more interesting.
Pod 1 is going to be very interesting. It's a lot of the Narset. Yeah, no, it's so ridiculous. I've seen Narset, it is Narset and Lightened Exile. Get a lot of like I've seen it played in Blue Farm, which
Oh, it's just a mid-range piece.
this is a mid-range
Sure.
piece.
I thought you were talking about
Okay.
yeah.
So
We're gonna look at top 10 going into round 5. From the top down, I believe it is Glarb,
Glarb in first place.
Glarb, Kinnan, TNT, Malcolm Kedis, Kinnan, Joyra. Is it Ageless Innovator? Can you double check?
Yes, I believe
I don't remember.
it is
Yeah.
Ageless Innovator.
Ageless Innovator, Crick, Rogside. Ooh, what is Charles?
Charles,
on?
I just looked at it.
Oh, it's the person in first seed.
Oh, duh.
You have it's
Because
Kinnan.
it was
And
Kennen.
then Narset again. This is actually a very sick top 10. I'm very excited for this.
All right.
This is good. I love.
There's a lot. There's a lot going on here.
This is why I love Game Night.
There's always such like
Everyone's we're not-
wild stuff.
Yeah, it's not just Grixis cores bashing one another, bashing into each other's faces.
I like Grixis cores though.
Pod 7. Okay,
Okay.
never mind. Pod 7.
Pod 7 on camera.
What is
Alright.
our?
Let me close out of these deck lists. I don't know. I was excited to see.
I was very excited to see Pod
I was
1.
excited to see Pod 1.
Oh,
No. Okay, so we got Noah Long. Noah Long sitting in first seed with Child of Alara. We've got Nathaniel Tinsley sitting on Rinko Mob Boss. We have Stephen King sitting on
Winota.
All right, that's the first commander I know what it is.
Crank,
I know
you
what
don't know Krenko Mob Boss?
And then Zer the Enchanter. All right, never mind. I'm so in. I'm so locked.
You don't know Krenko Mob Boss?
I know Krinko Mob Boss, but it was
Okay.
more like what are you doing? I am super excited for Zer the Enchanter. Like I love Boomer Magic.
Mm-hmm.
Zer is one of the powerhouses of all time. Back 10, 12, 14 years ago, back when competitive EDH was really not a thing that people played. Like EDH was not in its infancy, but it was still pretty young.
Mhm.
That was Zer the Enchanter. I think I remember it being played around the time that Wizards first put out the original Commander decks. The first Commander Precons. First printing of Flusterstorm, shout out. But back then, the meta was really like Zer the Enchanter, Scion of the Ur-Dragon, which is still playable, arguably.
It's certainly one of the decks of all time.
It is still arguably playable. I have seen it played. I have seen it just like combo off with like basically completely protected win. It's very silly.
Yeah. Can you see what spice are on?
What Zer?
Yeah, it's already here.
Yeah, since we're here, Zer is traditionally a standard Esper pile. It's on Children of Corliss, so that's
Yep.
I like that. That makes like Lotho, Mockingbird, Talion.
They're on both Gilded Drake effects.
Yeah, they're on Gilded Drake and Volatile Storm Drake. I like that. See, all of this is very standard. Dawn Windfall, which is I can see that. Like I can see it. No Twister, notably. Let's see. 28 instance, yeah, it tracks.
Notably on ad nauseum,
On ad nause.
which is why they're on the Children of Corliss.
That makes, yep.
Corliss?
Makes perfect-
Corliss.
Corliss.
Corliss?
K-O-R-I-L-S. Or L-I-S.
Can you read Children of Corliss?
Sorry, yes. Children of Corliss is a 1/1 for a single white mana. It is a human rebel cleric. Sacrifice Children of Corliss. You gain life equal to the amount of life you've lost this turn. Damage causes loss of life, like duh.
Yep. So you are able to just
Reminder
nause from 40 or nause from whatever amount, and then immediately sack the Children of Corliss.
Yep, just that way you still have all of it left.
Sure. You wanna? I think Steven wants to show.
I'm down to just continue gap. God, this is. Oh wait, this is a. What is it?
I think it's Banned Stifle Knot. Oh,
It's-
Azorius Stifle Knot.
This is Azorius Stifle Knot. Sorry, chat. We were just handed a very pretty deck with Onslaught foil fetches. I love me some. Oh, it's not gonna zoom in. It's not gonna focus on it. But I love me some Onslaught foil fetches. They're so hard to find. FB French Tundra, Judge Swords. These are the Judge Phyrexian Dreadnoughts. They're so pretty. Abhorrent Oculus. This is seeing a lot of play in Standard now.
Yeah,
and it's a
that card
very good-
is so good.
Like, it's just so good. It just provides so much value.
Yeah, round 5 has started. I don't think stream game has started.
Yeah,
yet.
the stream game. They're getting everyone together, chat. So they will be, we'll be moving to it just momentarily.
Yep.
Dashboard, Terminus on the board.
It'll
So
be
pretty.
Pod 7.
It is Pod 7. Yes. There is a tie-in in chat. I see you.
There should have been a time here.
There should have been a tie-in here.
One brain cell.
We're gonna. Maybe that should be the next counter. Want the brain cell counter? It'll be permanently stuck at 1.
Yeah. Can you go back to the deck list real quick?
Of course.
I believe it was Child of Alara in seat 1, Krenka
Mob
Mob Boss
Boss
in
in
seat
seat
2,
Winota seat 3.
Winota seat 3.
And then Zur in seat 4.
Yeah.
I'm gonna continue glazing Zur. I love Zur.
This looks like a standard Esper pile to me.
Yeah, like.
I think it can grab Steel Enchantment. It can grab it being able to grab the copy effects is probably the coolest part of this list. There is notably a Phyrexian Unlife, and it's 99 as well.
Oh,
you didn't see that. You didn't see that till I called it out. Did
You love to see it. No, because I'm used to the other art.
printing. Yeah.
They're on meme bet, so it is your standard Esper pile.
But with the Children of Corliss, to get back all the life from the ad nauseum.
Yeah, just in case like you whiff, because it is easy to whiff on Zur, because you don't have a lot of that free mana available.
Yeah.
Touch the Spirit Realm makes perfect sense. All of these, the enchantments just go hard with Zur. Being able to have Rhystic Study in the literally in the command zone, super hot.
Ooh, Snapcaster Mage in the board.
And then if you can attack with, if for some reason they allow Zur to attack twice, he gets Necropotence, Phyrexian Unlife, and the game is over.
Oh yes, Necropotence. I forgot about Necropotence.
Just draw my entire deck. GG.
Yeah.
Like I have literally everything in my deck in my hand now. The game is over.
Do they have a Born Upon a Wind in there?
I
didn't see a Flood Caller. I didn't see a High Fate Trickster.
I didn't see it. If Into the Flood,
There is a
Born.
Yeah.
I mean,
are they on? They are also on Praetor's Grasp. Are they on LED?
I didn't see it, but I also didn't scroll down that far. They are not. Notably not. Only 11 artifacts.
Only one talisman.
Only one talisman. Talisman of Progress, the blue-white one.
Wait, are they in Mox Opal but 10 artifacts?
Correct. 11 artifacts total.
I don't agree with the deck building decisions there, but there's also like when you're nosing, I guess it's fine.
Yeah, you just need as much as you can get. 29 lands.
That is pretty high.
That's a little high. You're Esper, so like you're not really ramping. You're not really like you're trying to play the long game anyway. You want to make sure you don't miss your land drops. Notably, I do not see a single Surveil land.
Yeah, there's no surveillance. There is a Spire of Industry and a Cavern of Souls.
Cavern of Souls makes sense. You don't want Zer to get countered.
Yeah, you just named Wizard, right?
I believe so. I personally, this is me being dumb, but if I were to play Zer in the Year of Our Lord 2025, I would be playing Hall of the Bandit Lord.
Oh, to give him haste.
To give him haste, so he just like comes down immediately, and I get my trigger.
Sure.
So it's like respond to him now, or I'm getting necropotence. But I also,
I don't think people are ever going to like. I don't know how much you have to respect the Zer attack, truthfully.
it depends, right? So like, if they have Angel's Grace, that makes sense too.
Yeah.
So imagine if you will. Actually, do they have?
They're on two swords effects as well.
Yeah, 2 swords effects, Enlightened Tutor. So okay, so imagine if you will, Andy. I would like to swing Wizard the Enchanter, get Necropotence, Enlightened Tutor to put Phyrexian on life, and then just slam Phyrexian on life. Like draw, like cast Born, I guess. And
Can you show Phyrexian on life?
You do. So Phyrexian on life is 2 and a white. You do not lose the game for being at 0 or less life. As long as you have 0 or less life, all damage dealt to you is dealt as though the source has infect. Yes,
they are streaming pod. Yeah. It'll be streamed. Sorry, I misread.
We're still. I guess they're still sitting down. They're still setting up. So we will get there as soon as we can. I promise. I will stop.
Wait, but that line doesn't work, right?
No, it does. Oh no, because you can't pay the life. That's right. But you don't you basically get to Necro for 40.
Yeah, but then we're an Esper pile, Necroing for 40.
I mean, true.
I think the most powerful thing we can do here is grab Steel Enchantment. 10.
Yeah.
Zer, trigger, grab Steel Enchantment, take a Ristic is I think it's the most powerful game action this deck can take.
You can also just get your Ristic Study.
I think taking my opponent's Ristic Study is way stronger.
Because then you can attack and have 2 Ristic Studies.
They also can't fight over it. They assume we're gonna get something that they can interact with.
Yes. So to be fair, you can
they can swat it.
Yeah, they can swat it, but so Zer uses really interesting long story short, when things get put onto the battlefield, you can't there's not much you can really do about it, especially if it's an aura, an enchantment.
Yeah.
So it gets put onto the field, enchanting a thing, and it just happens. So actually, I don't even think they can swat it.
Yeah.
Because it gets put onto the field.
Oh yeah, it's already enchanted. Yeah.
Yeah. So they can't even swat it. It's not a target ability. Because it does get around Hexproof and Shroud. Yeah. That's very relevant.
Yeah. Speaking of glazing, let's look at the good deck and let's get to Child of Alara.
Yeah, all right. I'm done glazing the Zer.
Now that we're done looking at bad decks, look at this. First card, Abdel Adrian. Second card, is that greater? Sorry,
that is Greater Gargadon.
We got a Greater Gargadon, and we were talking about. No. We've got a World Gorger Dragon. We've got a Traxon the 99 and a Psychic Frog.
What is
this deck is cooking like Kodaka.
Chat, I'm scared.
Oh, what is that? I don't even know. That's Cabal.
Faithless
we've got Fluting. We've got Cabal Therapy. Is that what is the second sorcery? Is that a Life from the Loam?
Careful Study. That is a Life from the Loam. Nature's Lore.
What is that?
Quiet Speculation.
We have Quiet Speculation. Can someone get a Scryfall on whatever that does?
1 in a blue. Search target player's library for up to 3 cards with flashback and put them into that player's graveyard. Then the player shuffles his or her. So you have to be targeting yourself.
Yep.
So you go get Savine's Reclamation, Faithless Looting.
Are we on Breach? We don't even know yet.
I don't know.
They've gotta be on
Breach.
We have a Life from the Loam and a Show and Tell and Sorceries, and we haven't even made it to the instance yet.
Crop rotation. Okay,
this
makes
stock.
more sense.
Gotta dig through time.
Dig through time is kind of spicy. Entomb makes sense. Intuition, Pyroblast, Mystic Tutor, Misdirection. I like that. Veil of Summer, Worldly Tutor, etc. artifacts, not on LED.
Yes. This is not a breach deck.
Just that breach isn't even in the breach. What are we doing?
I think so. Can you go back up? I believe this is a show and tell Atraxa deck. Like I think this is literally just Secret Commander Atraxa. Can you scroll further up? What other spells have?
I'm looking and I'm not. Oh, Life of Mom has Dredge.
Yeah, specifically for cards that have flashback.
Yeah,
is
so
it just the
it's
Savine
Faithless
Drek?
Looting and Savine Drek, I think.
Savine Drek can grab Animate Dead.
Yeah, I was going to say, there's probably an Animate Dead.
Yeah, so this is literally just for a non-legendary. Go back. So I guess this is just, scroll up one more. Yeah,
World
so this
Gorger
is just
Dragon.
a World Gorger Dragon, Abdel Adrian. This is just a turbo, reanimator pile.
How far did he win? Ayo? Looks like it.
Yep, that's my goat.
Do we know when we're getting?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so chat. One of the players dropped without telling anyone. They just left. So they had to do a They had to like pull someone in.
Oh, is that why we have Pod 7 on?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm down. We're Child of Alara on stream.
Alright.
I hope this person wins.
Oh my goodness. Alright, here we go. Thank you guys for bearing with us. Thank you so much for bearing with us.
Yeah, Brandon, imagine how much you would have gotten to listen to us talk if you showed up. Okay.
Oh, okay, so the Krinko, it looks like the Krinko player left.
Oh, okay.
So
we have
Oomst
Rosalio.
Let's see. Rosalio.
Are they a player or is this a random?
Here it is. I see it now.
Rosalio was a player who had
Oh,
yeah, we had to pull out. We had to pull from the bottom.
I see now.
Right here.
I love this. Their Moxial name is Selvala Simp.
That's good. Shout out to Selvala Simp.
Shout out to Selvala Simp.
Alright, so Selvala, Brostorm. Does the Selvala things.
Are they on Lum Run the 99?
I hope so.
Some run it, some don't. Okay, that's fair.
No. Yeah.
I mean, I like this.
Soul Gorger.
Unironically, if I had to pick any deck here, it probably is the Selvala. Can we look at the Winota? Is Winota on stacks or brawl beats?
I'm gonna bet stacks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So given the density of these, like, it just being on stacks, oh wait, no, Selvala can't play through stacks very well.
Yeah, Selvala will have a little bit of difficult time. Let's see. Still resolving mulligans. Oh no, Zer, no, I'm so sad. Krinko to Selvala. I don't normally pick green over red, but if I had to pick like mono color, I'd rather pick mono green over mono red.
Mono red prison with Kranko at the helm sounds kind of based though.
It's like, yeah, like it's like mono red prison is just a deck of all time in Legacy, but like just
now my goblin bombardment's on it's on flavor.
My goblin breach lines.
Yeah.
Gobble this breach. Oh no.
Shout out the phone.
Shout out to phone. Shout out to Life Tap.
Shout out to Chad Pod 7.
Oh, okay. Thank goodness. So I don't know if that's necessarily the best thing to pitch as a pregame. So they pitched the Vexing Bauble.
I think the bauble sucks here.
That's fair. I'm not super familiar. Like,
what in the ideal world?
Anything.
Yeah, what is it stopping here?
It's
There's
not
no breach. There's no breach players, unless Selvala is just genuinely not Selvala. Child of Alara is a generic 5-color pile, but we know it isn't. Them not having a turn 1 play is kind of interesting. Though Selvala. But I guess they're just going to untap, play Selvala, pass again into play Silval or play a fatty trigger stack trigger on the stack. You know.
Yeah, like I know I feel like I know who Chad is rooting for here, and I definitely know who you're rooting for.
Mm-hmm.
I know what I'm rooting for. I think all three things are different.
I don't think.
I have to say, I think.
I think Chad and I are aligned here.
I think so, probably.
When's the last time you saw a Child of Alara?
I'm saying, honestly, when I
ever.
saw Krinko, I was like, this is literally just a casual Commander game. This is just a nice, friendly, casual game of Commander.
I'm rooting for Krenko, who dropped. Yeah, Krenko's my hero.
Krinko made the smart play and probably went to go get dinner.
Drop for food is powerful. Stacks effect. Oh, there it is. High noon.
It's high noon. Alright, and then the Child of Alara has been like, what is this? What is this card? What did you say to me? There's a snake in my boot.
there's a roll of law in my boot.
Oh my goodness.
Love to see
notable card that could have been playable in time but isn't.
Joe once again robbed of just good cards.
Random activation of like 4 and a red. It's such a good, just more stacks pieces, more.
Yeah, I think
in any chance I can to snipe the tie-in player.
Yeah, I mean, I think
was all you're having to pick up and read Child of Alara? Yeah, friend. That is
woot woot.
Yeah,
Pod 7.
Yeah, thank you for like sticking around to play. Like people come in to play Magic.
Yeah.
Like that's what we are here for. We're here for the community. We're here for like the love of the game, just to keep playing Magic and playing whatever you want to play. Like there could be like top tier decks that go what is it? With 0 wins the entire event. It happens for just like the luck of the draw. It can happen for any number of reasons. So like we 100% still appreciate all of the people that continue to play even after they know they don't have really any kind of chance to getting into top cut.
Yeah. Notably bidding an unmarked grave off the Surveil trigger.
That is
I think Winota's by and far ahead.
Winota is 100% ahead. Like being able to just like landing the sax piece on turn 1.
Yeah. I mean, what do any of them do now?
Unless find an answer for this that. So notably, Xur does not need to cast things. Xur just needs to cast Xur. The unfortunate part, however,
we looked at their list. What are they doing? What do they do here now? Let's say we get to turn 4. What is our ideal scenario?
Attack with Xur the Enchanter.
And then what? We're not grabbing Ristic Study because that's not every seed in cards.
Phyrexian on life.
Hell yeah.
No, realistically, you probably depending on the board state, you probably grab Touch the Spirit Realm and phase out the stacks piece. Yeah. But then you're unlocking the other 2 players. Like that's not 100% what you want to be. But you probably grab Necro first, and then on the second swing, and then on the second swing you get Touch.
Yep.
After you refilled your hand.
Can you read Greater Gargadon, please?
Greater Gargadon. It has Suspend 10 for a red. Sacrifice an artifact, creature, or land. Remove a time counter from Greater Gargadon. Activate this ability only if Greater Gargadon is suspended. Yeah, Greater Gargadon on stream. That is correct, chat. Grasp of Fate is notably not in the Xur.
Yeah, they don't have a. The only
I would like Grasp of Fate would be great in this pod because you have
would be phenomenal.
2 stacks decks and then whatever Child of Alara is doing.
What's the other stacks deck?
I mean Sylvala kinda.
No.
Doesn't it?
What are they running?
They're just not Wandering Archaic, I guess.
That's not stacks.
You saw what happened last round.
Okay, Ristic Study stacks.
That's also true.
Yeah. They can't run stacks effects. This is a storm deck.
Oh yeah, specifically Burstone. I'm thinking of the other mono green deck. What? Don't look at me like that. I'm thinking of this other green deck that I'm making up, so I'm not incorrect.
Yisan. The Wanderer
Yeah.
board.
Yes, sure. Alright. End of turn Vamp Tutor.
Hopefully it's something to deal with Winota's board. Winota's disgustingly ahead.
Yeah.
On board silence effects, in addition to the rule of law, they get to play Winota next turn. Notably, they won't have any triggers,
They don't have any
but
triggers,
they're
but like,
disgustingly ahead.
they're just
What do they
so
do?
far ahead. Yeah. Like,
What does anyone else do here?
I.
Other than play Child of Alara pass, that would be a very powerful action, actually.
Oh, please do. That would be great. I would love that.
Can you read Child of Alara for
I am,
stream?
yes, I am. You're welcome, chat. I was about to. Yes. So, Child of Alara costs Wooburg. So, white, blue, black, red, green. 6/6 trample. When Child of Alara dies, destroy all non-land permanents. They cannot be regenerated.
I'm so excited for this.
I want to see this happen.
I would love nothing more than to see a Aristic blown up, Winota's board demolished,
Oh,
and then we can finally cast Greater Gargadon.
Like, what is it?
Yeah. Can you check if they're on Nullrod?
Oh, and
Zavala.
I don't think so, because I have so many activated. They are on Null
They
Red.
are on Nullrod.
They are on Null Red.
Yeah.
Yeah,
What's
they only
the
have-
card to the far left? Is that Apple?
This?
Left?
Oh, left. I'm dyslexic. That is Apple. Apple of Eden is a card of all time. Rogsai was playing it for like
I
I
love
want
it
to
in
say
Rogsai.
2 weeks,
Yeah.
and then we were like, this seems not.
I felt like it was a win harder card.
It is.
Every time I resolved it, I almost immediately cracked it because all the deck does is make mana. I just targeted the other Grixis players and then just used their hand and mine to
piece together a win. Like,
yeah.
will this happen or not? So, showing a card, flashed a. I couldn't tell what that was.
That was a Ornithopter
Was
that
it
they
an-
grabbed off of the Ranger Captain of Eos.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
Wait.
Do you think the Winota player will know to play around the Child of Alara?
I don't think anyone knows to play around Child of Alara.
Imagine grabbing fish to have it blown up to the Child of Alara.
I would love to see that. I would genuinely love to see that.
Yeah, I have no idea what Child of Alara does from here.
Let's look at their list. Let's go back to this. So
I mean, in terms of like a 4-mana play, I assume they play some sort of land here. Like, are they just slamming a One Ring?
they could play Academy Vector.
Oh yeah, ideally something that dies here, right?
They just play Ristic.
Oh,
So
sigh.
it begins.
Well, because you can actually just play Greater Gargadon, or you can play Child of Alara, and then you have the onboard sack outlet
It's true.
to just blow up Winota's board.
Well, they're one land off of casting Child of Alara.
Yeah, but I mean like next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Notably, they also just flash that they have a.
That is a.
They just flash that they have a Reb.
I want to. I need to say I appreciate Rosalio for having the player reward Urza's Saga.
Mm-hmm.
That card is so pretty. I love Wizards. I love how Wizards continues to print textless versions of the most complicated cards. Just Urza Saga, Dothy
Cryptic
Voidwalker, the old Cryptic Command. It's always funny to bring up.
Yep.
What is it? Counter, bounce, tap, draw.
They're not playing Winota. Oh, because they don't have any triggers.
They don't have any
Yeah,
triggers
yeah,
yet. There's no point. There's no point in casting it here.
Paying for Ristic.
Paying for Ristic.
How dare they be so responsible? Combat 3. Who are you swinging at here?
Wild.
They could be on Nas.
Yeah. Could be. They 100% could be. Crush Zor TV. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. I didn't do the
I'm
thing.
counting it.
Damn it. I think you still like in this. It makes sense to swing at the Child of Alara and be like, I don't know if you're on Nas or not. Shrug.
I don't know what your deck does.
Yeah, I
Swing.
don't know what you're doing. Stop
Yeah.
it. But also,
I think hitting them is fine. They played a
Yeah.
Ristic Study.
Zer's life total kind of matters. Kind of.
I think the average player should know that Zur is at least on Necro.
Zur, if you see a Zur, they will always be on Necro. 100%.
The card is just too good to not
always be on Necro. Corisco, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. Let's see. Yo, wait. I can't believe I missed this in the first go-around. Chat, the Child of Alara deck is on Lavinia. Lavinia Azorius Renegade. The 2-drop, 2/2.
Why is that relevant?
I just like the card.
Oh, okay.
I just love it.
That's fair.
I have 2 French ones and a Russian. No, wait. 2 Russian ones and a French one.
Nice.
And the
Ooh.
promo one?
Are they playing it here?
Are they? Ayo? I don't. No. So it is worth mentioning.
Can you scroll down?
That is a. I think that's. No, wait. That's not Tinderwall. That's
I have no idea what that spell is.
Nature's Lore. That when you submit. It's probably worldly. No, wait, worldly 2D. Yeah. When you submit
What?
deck lists, no.
It just spent 2 mana.
Oh, it's a ramp spell. What is it?
3 visits.
3 visits.
That makes sense.
Sure. Chat,
Into the surveil trigger. Let's go.
as a humble request, when you submit deck lists, please have the right printing versions of your cards so that streamers can go, it's this, and just based on art. Yeah.
Yep.
It is 3 visits, yep.
And then the
forgot.
Neon Dynasty Beseiju.
That's yeah.
Are they making a construct?
Ayo. Argata.
Oh, they're just floating mana. Okay.
Sad.
Wait, they had a free opportunity to just make a construct because they didn't cast anything last turn.
Shrug.
That's a Winota blocker. That's relevant.
Shrug.
I mean, yeah, sure. Like, Phyrexian trigger on the stack. We're gonna make mana, but we still have the High Noon to deal with and a Risic City.
Yeah. Like that is Judge promo, right? Yes, Judge promo. Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Mm-hmm.
You love to see it.
They're also not floating their mana, so we don't know if it's colorless or if it's green. They're not representing the floating mana.
Oh.
I would like to presume it was green. But we could have 2/2 construct right now.
We could have a 2/2. You know how nice those are.
Those
They're
block
really cute.
those block the incoming indestructible humans.
This is true.
Alright. We're making 12 green mana.
What the trigger on the stack? This is does it just end here? Is this what happens?
Okay, they're digging. They're digging for cards. I believe this is a Life's Bounty.
I believe so.
Oh.
No, wait. That looks like
Momentous Fall.
There's Momentous Fall. Draw
Draw
cards. Yeah. Trigger on the stack. Sack it. Draw cards. Or sacrifice a creature. Draw cards equal to sacrifice creature's power, then gain life equal to its toughness. So that's a pretty good, just like tap Savala, draw 12 cards. That's
And you still have 8 green floating.
Yep.
Hopefully they hit some sort of out. They are in green.
I can only have so many outs.
How many different ways can we blow up the
Ornithopter?
The High Noon? The relevant card. Okay, go up.
Well, considering they have already cast a spell.
Oh yeah, no.
It is exactly.
It is literally just one.
It is exactly Boseiju.
That's so sad.
It is exactly Boseiju.
And they're already sculpting their hand.
Yeah, that is unfortunate.
How many different ways can they blow it up though? Because I didn't see a ton of ways to interact with enchantments.
Green is not. Well, green's okay. Let's see.
Green's very good at dealing with enchantments.
Green's very good at dealing. Green's very good at dealing with enchantments and artifacts.
Yeah.
Not Archdruid's Charm.
This deck is also very pretty.
Archdruid's Charm. God, it's so pretty.
Yeah. It does look like it's max rarity.
No Force of Vigor. It is on Force of Vigor. It's on Archdruid's Charm, Force of Vigor, Return of the Wilds.
Their spell for the turn was Momentous Fall.
Yes.
But yes, they are in Force of Vigor.
They were digging basically. They drew 12 cards.
Hopefully they saw a piece of interaction.
Yeah, and they still have 4 mana available. So
yeah, but it'll all filter. Yeah. Or they'll cast it on Noah's End Step if they have it.
Unless it's like,
what does last March of the Ents do?
Oh yeah. Can't be countered. Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness among creatures you control, then put a number of creatures from your hand on the battlefield. Just
nice.
Yeah.
Do we play Winota? I don't see Winota.
I don't even see Winota in the command zone anymore.
Yeah, I assume it's on the field somewhere, but I cannot. Oh, someone's reading it at the top left.
That makes sense. Yeah. Like, cast it.
One Winota trigger.
Attack with Winota.
Yeah.
I think it was implied that it was pointed towards the Rosalio, the Savala player.
Is that a whiff?
Is that a whiff?
Love to see
no.
it. That is very brutal from the Winota standpoint, though.
Ugh. That's rough, buddy. Like, I remember my first event, sitting down against a Winota player, and them just looking at me and going, "Nah, Kennen is just Winota, but worse. Winota gets to see 6 cards. It's better."
I agree with this logic.
And then
you should deal with the Winota player.
And which one of these decks is like S tier, and which one of these decks is?
I'm not sure. I'm a One Piece player.
Your entire format is Commander.
Yeah, it's kind of sick.
Zer, I'm begging you.
Yeah. I mean, what does Zer do here besides cast Zer Pass?
Nothing.
Yeah.
Cast Zer Pass, like that's what it does. That's all the deck does, is cast Zer Pass.
I am surprised that they didn't keep or maybe they didn't keep the fish alive because they wanted to play the Zer and keep up interaction, but...
Well, look at these decks and tell me which deck is going to play a non-creature spell. I mean, Child of Alara. Like,
Child of Alara and Mono Green, or Savala.
Savala has 20 instants and sorceries. They're running 36 creatures.
Yeah, but all their deck does is play fatties and then stack fatties.
That's fair.
What is Gift of... What is Green Oak Guardian?
Great Oak Guardian
silly name.
is a 4/5 for 6 with flash, reach, and when it ETBs, creatures target player controls get +2/+2 until end of turn. Untap them.
It untaps Savala. That's kind of sick.
That's pretty good. And it gives things +2/+2. That's pretty good.
More thick. There's the Necro. Hard casted. Pain.
Let's go.
This guy's gonna die.
This man is living life on the edge.
Oh boy, I can't wait for Child of Alara beats.
I don't think, because into this pod.
10?
I think
10.
Yeah, 10. That makes sense.
That's fair. Hold interaction. Yep. I am very surprised that they paid for the Ristic study, but
I mean, of the 2 decks.
Why is he revealing a card? Or is that Oh, that's just something to help them remember not to draw.
That's probably not the best place to put that.
I think as long as it's not an actual card, it's fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I see a Cabal Ritual, I see a Mana Vault. I see a land.
Was that an Angel's Grace?
That might have been an Angel's Grace.
Oh yeah, like an Angel's Grace. Perfect, yeah. One more reason to just hold up mana. And the Exotic Orchard taps for Wooburg, too.
Correct.
Or actually, can you check Boseiju? Is it make a mana or make a colorless mana?
Boseiju, who shelters all?
Yeah.
Boseiju who shelters all makes a colorless mana.
Okay, so never mind.
It makes it uncounterable, but it's colorless mana.
Oh no, there's still a Gemstone Caverns right here.
Yeah.
That's online. Yeah.
Which one has Boseiju who shelters all?
It's the Neon land on top of Child of Alara's.
Oh, I thought you said, when you said Neon Dynasty Boseiju, I was like, oh, that's the new one, but no, yeah. It makes things uncounterable. Yep. The OG. Pay 2 life, add 1 Colus. If it's spent to cast an instant or sorcery, that spell can't be countered by spells or abilities.
Yep.
It's good.
It's okay. It's much better in decks that can immediately that have their permanents come in untapped.
Yeah.
I did play with it a bit in like Corvold and in Lumra, but it doesn't do anything in those decks.
But imagine, hear me out on this. Imagine magical, like we're a month ago, magical Christmas land.
Okay.
It's Christmas. We have Cavern of Souls.
It is literally Christmas, yes.
Yeah, it would have been literally Christmas. Cavern of Souls, Boseiju who shelters all. Cast Thoracle, cast Tainted Pact.
Mind Break Trap.
2 spells.
Shoot.
You have to hard cast Mind Break Trap.
Blue Farm, but go off now.
For casting spells.
Sure.
It is nice to see some non-S tier decks. Like, I agree.
Yo, we casted the Child of Alara.
He at any point.
I'm so excited for this.
Child of Alara now has a gun.
Don't win.
You don't get to do this. It is worth mentioning, Child of Alara is a destroy effect, and Winota makes them indestructible.
Before attackers. What is the stat line on Greater Gargadon?
I don't know, like a 10-10? It is a 9-7.
Paunch.
I have a gun. Just threatening the entire table with a non-land wipe. What,
Nykthos. Trigger. Pay. I appreciate them still deploying permanents.
Yeah.
If it were me, I would be terrified to play anything.
Well, I mean, like, especially given Winota's board, right?
Yeah.
Like,
because they can literally blow up the board this turn, redeploy Child of Alara.
Mm-hmm.
Question is, are they gonna do it? Zerd did just sculpt their hand.
Yes. Zer paid, I think, 10 into Necro.
Yeah.
So
10 into Necro, sculpt.
We saw, I'm trying to remember, we saw Mana Vault, Angel's Grace, a land, I think a Cabal Ritual.
Mm-hmm. I think there was a Soul Ring in there too.
So, like,
what are they?
They're gonna have mana.
Why'd they tap mana to play a land? Unless there's additional cost.
Oh, I think that's a channel land. That's the...
make additional,
Let's make the goblins, I think. Make the goblins.
You are correct.
What is that one called? So Kinzan.
Do they have haste?
I think so. They do. Yes.
They gain haste. There's no way Child of Alara isn't blowing up the board here.
Please.
Or maybe they just do it on end step.
Well, it depends. I guess it depends on where they're going.
I think it's too late. Oh no, you can wait until. No, you cannot wait till declare attackers because then Winota gets her triggers.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you have to.
I mean, I'm just blowing up the board as soon as we're in combat.
Yeah. As soon as they move to combat.
I think they're double checking priority here, or maybe they're politicking who you attack. Or like, I won't blow up your stuff if you target everything at the person who has the necropotence out.
Yeah, I think that's.
It's the easiest politics.
As much as I love Zer, like.
Yeah.
Brother, you're gonna die.
Yeah, deploying the Necro was a very bold play.
Very aggressive. Yeah, like, because he's got 3. Winota's a
4/4.
Winota's a 4/4. I forget how thick she is.
Yeah.
She looks good though. I'm zooming in on Winota right now, and I'm like, huh. Like, is she missing an arm? I think Winota's missing an arm in the art.
Oh, like she's missing her forearm?
Yeah, like she's missing her right arm. Notable lefty Winota joiner of forces. I knew she was evil.
Going back to the game, it looks like we are going to get the attack triggers off. We are declaring all of them at what appears to be the
Ooh, the Sylvala. One brain cell. That's 3.
Oh,
there's
Archon. Oh, Boromir? Sure. Yeah, protect this. Oh, actually, can you go...
Oh, no.
Does this get around Child of Laura?
It does.
I believe it does.
I think it gives them indestructible.
Yep.
This is why you don't politic.
Child of Alara just lost themselves the game.
This is why you don't politic.
Yeah. That is so brutal. Of all the cards to hit. Yeah.
That's so rough,
How many
buddy.
protection effects do they have? It's just that one, right? Not counting like the tap effects.
Cliffside Rescuer. Cliffside Rescuer gives them protection. I think it's
just
Lena.
So there were
Selfish
a couple different, like 2.
I love that they're on Fear of Missing Out. I appreciate that.
I think Foma's good. Foma's haste.
Are they on Splinter? Probably not.
I don't think they need to be.
They probably not Kiki though.
Oh, and we hit Rick. Disgusting.
Oh, this is gross.
Yep. If I'm Child of Laura, I'm very much kicking myself for listening to the
never listen
to the Winota player.
Never listen to the Winota player.
Yeah.
Never listen to it. Like they also have the Rionia. I love Rionia. Let's see, Sanctum Prelate too, I think. No, Sanctum Prelate is the number. Con Slicer, that's so gross.
Yeah, I mean it's just a good Winota list.
I think
it's just good, honest beats.
So if I'm the Child of Alara player,
yeah. If I'm the Child of Alara player, we are now in the I have to combo immediately.
Well, so like yes, but you can also just do it twice. So it's also worth because he can sack it, untap,
he can
cast
sack
it, sack
now.
again.
Yeah. Okay, maybe he's not screwed.
But like
he'd be tapped out going into his.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, notably, he does have the World Gorger Dragon in hand.
Ooh. Oh, mishap. So he does have the World Gorger Dragon in hand. I don't think there's a thing in the yard to like.
He has a way to get it into his yard, but he does not have a like. I did not see a reanimation.
Yeah, like I don't think I didn't see a reanimator, any kind of reanimation like But what he could do, let's see. Actually, I like that. So he would have to do it this turn. So like, if he didn't have Boromir, what he could do, is there a way to layer Child of Alara with World Gorger Dragon? No, because it'd have to have flash. You'd have to put you'd have to do it that way.
Yeah.
You do it in like necromancy shenanigans.
Yeah, but yes, but then would the game? No, the game would.
So the Child of Alara trigger would go on the stack,
mm-hmm.
and then you respond to that by putting World Gorger Dragon onto the field. Have the first trigger resolve. Everything gets exiled.
Yeah.
Excluding World Gorger Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And then move to resolve. You'd have to flash World Gorger Dragon, and I don't think you could do it in necromancy. You'd have to have a way, like, have some kind of way to.
And then we still need a way to get the World Gorger Dragon reanimated.
No. Child of Alara trigger on stack.
Mm-hmm.
Flash in World Gorger Dragon.
Okay.
World Gorger Dragon dies to the Child of Alara ability after exiling everything else.
Okay.
And then it blows up all non-land permanents except for yours.
What? No, it's symmetric.
Yes, but World Gorger Dragon exiles all your permanents.
Okay,
so all of your permanents are gone when the Child of Alara trigger resolves. World Gorger Dragon dies to the Child of Alara trigger,
And then what?
all of your permanents come back. Off World Gorger Dragon, it resets the field.
But how do we? Oh, so just as a way to.
Just as a way to reset the field.
Okay, so not winning. I see.
No, not winning. Just the way to reset
Just
the
a way to
field.
reset. Okay, I mean it's a line.
It is a choice.
Yeah.
I also actually wait a second. I want
What
to see
did
something.
What did they pay 3 mana for? Are they playing Zerg here? Or are they still just
Deluge.
Deluge? Sure.
I think this is a way to. This is a way to just force, like, to get rid of it regardless of Boromir.
Is that 8 or is that
25 to 7 is 8, or 17 is 8.
8?
Something is. What's the biggest thing they have?
Probably something +2/+2.
Oh yeah.
Cause Rick.
Right. I want to see. Does Sylvala have Beast within?
I did not see a beast.
We were
within.
memeing about it earlier.
I was looking for it.
They do not.
Yeah. They actually don't have a ton of removal. Maybe like 3 or 4 pieces tops.
Yeah. I do love a good Esper Police. As the player who's playing Necro, it does not feel good to have to pay 8 into Deluge.
No, not at all.
Feels real bad.
Look, thankfully, they won't be the Necro player for long.
Well, I don't think the Child of Alara is gonna pop it.
Child of Alara is getting -8/-8.
That's true. That's true.
So long, Ristic Study, and Fell Warstone, actually.
Yeah.
Response, blow it up, so they can activate it. If you're Zur here, are you activating on the way out? I think you are, right? You're supposed to. Pay 5.
Yeah. Probably, honestly.
Yeah, like Child of Alara trigger on the stack. I'd like to pay 5 to see 5 more cards.
Yeah,
Necro's,
just in
then
case.
Necro's gone.
Oh, okay.
Didn't activate. Trigger on the stack.
Are you? Is he?
Actually, you know what?
It doesn't.
He can notably opt to not blow up the Necro and Ristic Study by intentionally having Child of Alara. Oh no, you can't. It has set the yard. Never mind.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the rules update because I remember Child of Alara got a buff.
Yes.
Maybe like 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah. So like it sees the yard on its way to the command zone.
Yeah.
That's correct.
There's no like replacement ever occurring.
Yes.
Yeah. We hit the reanimation effect and a payoff.
Play Desert for turn. Necromancy. And
Are they on a desert? Sylvan Library,
Sylvan Library,
sure.
okay, yeah.
Another grind
Alright.
piece.
Just keep grinding.
I saw Reb. I think I saw the World Gorger Dragon for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, they're just back to grinding. Sylvala hopefully has a land here. Replay Sylvala.
Zer, please pass the active player token.
Gonna go out there and yell at them?
No. I don't care that much. I'm gonna keep sitting my lazy butt here. Carpet of Flowers. Alright. Zer has 3 islands.
Also, apparently, Ralph won turn 2 because he saw the Oracle Consult and went, I don't want to play into TNTs.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
I think can you double check standings now? Is he at 10 points then or 11?
Let's find out.
I don't think he was top 10.
Ralph was 7, or had 7 points.
Sure, so he'll go to 12,
Goes
which
to
will
12?
probably put him at like one of the higher seats
Yes.
going into, yeah.
He'll probably be
Like second seat.
probably 2nd seat.
Yeah.
In pod, probably 2.
Ooh, Carpet, Sylvala, sure. Who fed on the islands?
I wonder. I wonder who it could be.
Frickin' Winota. Oh god, he's grabbing Dockside, no.
Sag.
Yeah, if you're a Winota here, what are you grabbing? CMC or Power 2?
I don't know. That.
Yep. Never mind. There was only ever one choice. Silly me.
Not me looking up what that card is.
That's Magus of the Moon.
Yeah. Oh, that's
They also notably do have a basic plane, so they will not be punished. They also don't have a non-human on the field. So they have to find another way to generate one of those before they're able to capitalize on their commander again.
That is incredibly painful for Rosalio.
It notably also primarily punish everyone except for Savala.
Yes.
Savala can fully play through that. They have, I believe, 1 to 2 basics in addition to Carpet of Flowers mana. Actually, Carpet of Flowers will go down to 0, but Zur is... if I am Zur here, I am jamming.
You can't.
What do you mean? There's no rule of law.
Mountains.
What?
Oh, wait. No, never mind. Okay. Never mind.
You can still jam here.
You can still jam here. Yeah. You have to. Because you know that it's coming down.
Here we go.
turn.
Dark Ritual.
For some reason, I was thinking...
It had already resolved.
Yeah, it had resolved.
3 black. Show me the Gnaws.
Storm count 1.
Okay.
Yep.
Yep.
Storm count 2. 1 black floating.
Is there... Depending on what they have here, I imagine they just slam it.
Yeah. I mean... You gotta throw... Yeah.
Please do not... I think you pass it to... Growth Storm?
Either that or Child of Alara. No, you can't give it to
Can't
Child
give Child of Alara. It's their density of mana. I think it is Selvala.
Yeah.
Because they're the person... Oh, they opted into the person just farthest from them.
That's
sure.
Fine. I feel like giving it to Anoda...
Giving it to Anoda always sucks, but if they're planning on winning anyway, it's now or never.
Yeah. Like, Winota also doesn't have a single card win con.
Sure. They're just grabbing mana to be able to cast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or they're grabbing a non-creature spell. Mm-hmm. Or not non-creature, a non-human. Off of
Yeah, like if Winota notably costs 6 mana.
Yeah,
it's probably just me grabbing Soul Ring.
Fair.
Just so I can take actions with my mana. Oh.
Hmm?
Game Night will be streaming the standard RCQ tomorrow. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
That's exciting.
That's exciting. Chat, you got your wish.
One brain cell.
Yeah, I'm just behind. Just like 2 seconds behind.
You're just lagging.
Yeah, no, so looking at Zer's list.
I mean,
it's the Oracle Consult.
Yeah, that's kind of the only choice here. Unless they want to pivot into like a one-ring strategy, then sure. Hopefully I saw another piece of my combo in my other like 9 cards, but
yeah,
I'm only ever playing the Oracle Console here. There's 2 blue. Let's see it. Thoracle.
Yep, Thoracle.
We have 2 black in pool.
Yep.
There's
the RAB.
Hopefully we grabbed a piece of protection.
Please tell me you have a comfortable.
I do very much appreciate them firing it here, not like waiting to like snipe them or something.
Yeah.
On the trigger. The amount of times I've seen just players mess that up. Oh no.
No.
Brutal.
Oh, still doing?
Casting Zur? Oh. That's an RCOE.
I feel like you should have done that backwards.
I think RCOE, leading with the RCOE. Damn.
Maybe he had Tainted Pact.
Oh, actually, did we? We do not have floating mana, sorry.
We didn't have any mana. Like, if you had, No, you couldn't have.
Yeah. Given the amount of mana that they
Yeah.
had. And we have unfortunately passed the Sex player, the Wishclaw Talisman. That hurts.
Wee woo.
Yeah. It is also unfortunate that I don't think Noah can win anymore with the onboard RCOE. I don't think you can go over that because you have to still cast the payoff from the World Gorger Dragon.
No, you can. Desert.
Is he on a desert?
I think so. I hope so. I'm gonna feel real bad if he's not.
I think you can run the desert in the 5-color pile. Or in
there are tapped multicolored deserts now. I don't see it though.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's muy unfortunate.
That's real unfortunate, chat. Let it be known if you're playing World of Gorger Dragon, have at least one ping land. Preferably one you can fetch.
Oh my god.
We love a blind obedience. We love a blind obedience.
We love a turn 7 blind obedience. To just
I love this. I love blind obedience. That card's real good.
Card is strong. I would also love that the Greater Gargadon is still here and genuinely very relevant.
I also really like the life totals. Look at this disparity.
Yep.
17, 15, 38, 64.
Rick resolves one time.
Imagine a Necro from 30 or from 64. Imagine an Adnos from 64. I would still lose.
No, there's a line trust.
I would lose.
I understand. You have your deck in your hand.
No.
There's a line trust.
I would all of my free mana would be at the bottom.
Yeah.
And I would flip
Just somehow whiff.
I would flip Bolus's Citadel, Force of Will, Mindbreak Trap.
Yeah. Notably, there is a shifting woodland on the field.
Ooh, what did it?
Is that Last March of the Ents?
That is Last March of the Ents. That is in fact Last March of the Ents.
I imagine Shifting Woodland is coming as a copy of the Phyrexian Dreadnought.
Probably.
There's probably a sack trigger on the stack.
Wait,
yeah.
Shifting Woodlands, no, doesn't it?
Hmm?
Yeah, it's not, it's...
Delirium?
Yes, but there's no trigger. Present Phyrexian.
Oh, sorry, yeah, so there's no trigger. It's just a 12-12.
Yeah, they just have a 12-12 now.
Very good for Zavala here. They have...
Until end of turn.
Do they? I don't think they have to win here, but being able to dig if they, 6 cards deep here.
If they don't win here, they're passing to a Magus of the Moon.
But they can play through it.
Not with the Shifting Woodlands. The Shifting Woodlands.
It'll become a mountain, but they still have 2 basic forests to continue to play through.
Draw cards equal to the greatest toughness, so they're drawing 12 cards.
Oh, whoops.
And then putting any number of creatures up from their hand onto the battlefield.
Sick, yeah.
So it's like a one-sided show and tell.
Yeah.
Tooth and nail. One multi-tooth and nail.
Yeah, I mean.
Let's see. What do we hit? What do we hit? All right. That's an int.
Can you scroll?
Yeah.
That's the flip card.
That is the flip card. That's Duskwatch Recruiter.
Oh yeah, notably all of these do come in tap. That's a Cogla.
That's a Cogla.
That's
Hell
a
that's a Temur Sabertooth.
Temur Sabertooth.
What was the first
That is a
one?
little unfortunate. I'm gonna wait for them. Was it the green Great Oak Guardian?
I think it was the Great Oak Guardian. Yes, that was the Great Oak Guardian.
Elvish Mystic. It did look. I'm pretty sure that's the Great Oak Guardian.
When Great Oak Guardian ETBs.
Yeah, he gets to
untap.
Yep. If you see these triggers on the stack, are you sacking the RCOE? Now that we know that there's an untap.
How does Zavala win?
It takes Storm. It's a Storm Duck.
Yeah, but what is its outlet?
Punch.
RCUE only stops non-creature spells.
Yeah, but he has to continue to dig.
They're just like wait.
Yeah.
They're doing what we had to do not 5 minutes ago. Wait. What happened here?
I need to go to the restroom real quick. Yeah.
I got you. Also worth mentioning, he's gonna get to untap his Shifting Woodlands, which means he can, even if he doesn't get it here, he can go off in response to the Magus of the Moon that we know is coming down next turn. So it's gonna be really interesting. I think Zavala can win here. I'm not 100% certain what the line is, if I'm being honest, but yep. Tapping Zavala again. Shifting Woodlands is a 12-12, so a bunch of mana floating. I can't tell what number that is. Yep. Temur Sabertooth. What was it that he picked up? I think it was Ooh, okay, so we just, yeah. I see what's happening here. Yes, so he's just going to continually activate, make infinite mana. What is the outlet? Oh. I mean, he can, like, infinite fight with Kogla, I suppose. This is really interesting here. Ooh, actually,
What's wrong?
So he has infinite mana.
Oh, because he can infinitely play and flicker
like Timur Sabertooth with Great Oak Guardian. Just continuously produce mana.
Mm-hmm. Have we sacked the Arceus yet?
No. Well, there's nothing to do. There's not much he can do here. I mean, like,
they still have to play their draw spells.
Yeah, like,
you have to.
What is Duskwatcher?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's pay 3, look at the top card of your library. You may reveal a creature card from among them. I'll put it into your hand. Put the rest in the bottom of your library in any order.
Oh, so they can already infinitely tutor.
Tutor for creatures.
I mean, still, yeah, that's all they need.
Yeah.
And then they're untapping. Oh, actually, no. The Child of Alara can still just blow up the board.
Child of Alara is not on the field.
Yeah, but like, they're having to pass because they're in mono green.
Well, so
unless there is a
they have infinite mana.
Do they have a way to deal damage to players? Or a combo?
They can blow up. That's anyway. I'm looking.
It's devotion.
What?
I know Kogla can fight. What is that? Oh, nope. There is
Walking Ballista.
Yep, there's a one.
Yeah, there is a definitive line here.
That's crazy. They hit infinite mana and the tutor.
Yeah, that's pretty whack. Dosen. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if we shortcut here, no, there is no line. Oh, notably did sack the Arceus.
Okay, yeah. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Like walking ballista, exactly. Yes, exactly.
They are on a single ballista.
They're walking on ballista, or they're on walking ballista. They're walking on ballista.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like they can literally continuously blink. Great Oak Guardian.
I think they've already shortcutted to that point.
Yeah.
I would be surprised if they hadn't.
Infinite
I would just
mana.
explain that, like, I am on a ballista. Does anyone have interaction?
And say, like,
that's a crazy flip to hit off of the
Zera's F6. Yep.
Winota's F6.
Well, I mean, of course, Winota's F6. Winota has one piece of interaction, and does not interact with green cards.
Mm-hmm. I did overhear a couple of players talking about how Rosalio may be in top cut now, actually, off of this win. Can we double check?
How? Let's see.
They were saying because the last player is currently. Oh, never mind.
There's no shot.
Never mind.
They'll be at 6 points.
And 10th place is currently 10 points.
Yeah, 10th place is currently 10 points.
Yeah.
So there's, just infinite.
I wonder if they're just making them play it out at this point.
Probably. But... I mean, if I was in the game, I would make them play it out because I don't know what's happening.
Sure. Yeah, but I think if I tell you, I have infinite.
They're all F6.
Yeah.
Surely they're not
we can
making
shortcut.
them. Yeah.
Oh, there's a
ballista.
ballista.
And there's a ballista already. Easy. Easy peasy.
Yep.
Just kill. Yep.
GG's.
Being respectful and putting all everyone's life totals at. So it is worth mentioning. That's right, Winota. You get your 64 life down to 0. It is worth mentioning here that Phyrexian Unlife would have been really funny.
We could have set them to
0
to 0 and then 10
and then 10 infect. Also worth mentioning, it's not good, but if you were playing Phyrexian Unlife and what's the enchantment that player like you can't get counters? Solemnity, yes, thank you. Solemnity.
Yes.
You look at the walking ballista and go, neat. Blow up my enchantments.
Yeah. Do you want to interview?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Hello.
Hello. This is Oh, I'm excited for this. Hello. Sorry. So Rosalio, first and foremost, congratulations.
Thanks.
I'm going to be honest. I don't think I've ever seen... I've seen Silvala one time before this. And if I remember correctly, they're doing okay. But that was really cool.
I like the deck a lot.
The entire time I was sitting here like, I don't know what's happening. I don't know where I interact. I don't know what I would be doing here. And then just like out of nowhere, absolutely just hitting both pieces you needed.
Yeah.
That must have felt fantastic.
It is really nice. I mean, I've kept up with the deck a lot. It started like in the group before it really turned cEDH, but we were playing a bunch of degenerate cards.
Absolutely.
And I kept upgrading it as time went.
Getting the Phyrexian Dreadnought off of the Urza Saga
God,
early,
such
that was
nice
really good.
tech.
I wasn't expecting that, to be completely honest. I was like, okay, I guess you could get some small like artifact like a Soul Ring or something and just keep going, but that was really... Yeah.
Yes, it's really nice, especially since that by itself turns on like Shifting Woodlands for Delirium. You can copy it later, just any other piece in the yard.
Yeah, like when you played the Shifting Woodlands, I was very like, I know where we go from here because this does this and then but I wasn't sure exactly where you were going, and then Glitter Guardian I've never seen this card before.
Yeah, no, it's not good really anywhere else.
It's so good, and it took me a solid moment. Like once it resolved, I'm like, okay, you have infinite mana. That's really cool. Where do you go from here? What do you? Oh, Duskwatch Recruiter is actually just fantastic.
Yeah, it's next. So before I found myself like I would always produce a lot of mana. I'm like, what can I can't do anything. I mean, I can play a Ballista if I can find Ballista, but it's hard to find since it's a non-green creature. I'm like, what can I do? And I slotted in Dustwatch, and it's always just performed well ever since.
That's awesome. Like, and because we were over here, we were like, okay, but he has to keep digging. Like, what's he gonna do against the RCOE, like the Ranger Captain? Just like he has to keep digging. And it was, oh, this literally just solves all of your problems. Yeah. How long? You said you've been playing this for a while. Was that?
Yeah. Whenever Kaldheim came out, is when I started really playing it because I was gonna build. I don't know what at the time, and I was going through somebody's stuff. I saw the Silvala. I was like, "What is this?" And I just started tinkering around with it, and I liked it.
She's fun.
Yeah.
Like, why? So just Silvala because you like Silvala more so than?
Honestly, yeah. That's
fair. I have to respect the just because I like it. Like the Zur player. I was like, let's go.
I love it, how attached she is to that deck too. It's real nice.
Zur is like will always have a place in my heart. That was my first commander.
Was it?
So I was very like always near and dear to my heart. I have to be honest, chat was kind of rooting for Child of Alara because it's
I saw Child. I was like, is this Child? I was like, what is
happening? But no, I like the Silvala. Just everything about this is just very like it works so very well together. At what point did you like during that game were you more because it seemed like you were on the back foot for a bit until like all of a sudden you won?
Yeah, I mean when I saw the Ranger Captain, I was like, Ranger Captain's pretty good because he's probably gonna have to crack it, and I either won't worry about it, which I'm not too worried about it, or with the Thorkel getting red blasted, that really set me up really good because I wasn't expecting it. And I was like, what?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like at that point, the Zur player knew, like they saw the child or the Magus of the Moon. They knew like, okay, if I don't go exactly right now, I'm never gonna get another window because all of their lands, and they weren't on that many like artifact mana sources.
No, they didn't have.
So it's just very like, there's not much they can do once a Magus resolves. So they're like, I have to jam right here. I was scared of Winota that entire time. Like that started snowballing really bad. And then the Zur was just like, nah, actually, I'm gonna take one for the team.
Yeah, the Winota getting the swing, I was like, all right, I don't think he kills us here, but this is not good. And then Boromir immediately.
And then hitting the Boromir, it's like, oh no. Like, yes, Jeff, that is correct. Solemnity would shut it down entirely because the counters. But I don't know, like is there any spice? So Sylvala by herself is already very spicy as a deck choice. Is there any spice that's off the normal list? Because I'm not very familiar with it.
It's not like that crazy, but Urza Saga's one. I've tried to talk about it in the Discord because I'm like, it enables. Yeah. I mean, it gets you Dreadnought by itself. Vexing Bauble too, which is important.
We saw you pitch the Bauble, and at first I was confused, but like, given the pod, it makes sense.
Yeah, I was like,
that's not doing anything.
One other blue player, I'm like, I don't want to shut them out.
Yeah.
I think the biggest probably one I never see is, what is it? It's an artifact. It's an Apple of Eden.
We were talking about that too. It's good in like, if you're playing against a turbo player, like Rogside who just sculpted their hand or something. But honestly, from my understanding, a lot of Rogside decks they used to play this when it came out, and they cut it.
Yeah, that's how I found it. I was looking at Ian or somebody's list and a good topping Rockside, and I was like, what is this? I'm like, why is Rockside playing this first? And I just eventually was like, this is terrible, paid no attention. I was like, I don't know, I want to play it. It performs well.
It does well. Like when you see a Grixis core deck, just go, okay, I have sculpted my hand, I'm gonna do the thing. And you're like, you didn't go off exactly this turn? Our hand.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice. It just sits there. It essentially acts as a silence. Copy it with Shifting Woodlands, which I really like doing that.
Yeah. Oh gosh. Yeah. Well, I guess so then how do you get the Shifting Woodlands? I guess you do it back to back.
Yeah, you sack it, and then you have the Shifting Woodlands just enter and tap, and then just sack
so
as well.
Silly.
Shifting Woodlands enables
Woodlands is
a lot. It's so good. I saw it spoiled, and I was like, this can't be real.
That card sees play in so many lower color green decks.
Yeah, it's insane. It really is.
So just being able to it's in your graveyard specifically, so it's like,
oh god, I wish I could hit anything.
I wonder, you're on the one ring? I don't remember. No, you're not. No. Okay. Because I was like, oh, you could pay 4 mana, make it a 1 ring.
I did think about it.
Keep adding counters, but
I hate on artifacts with Oof and Ron. I've seen even the Apple turn off sometimes. I'm like, I don't want to pay 4 mana, draw 1 card, and probably have it shut off.
That's true. Because you are very playing No Rod, playing Oof. Yeah. I
think the only other spicy card I would say is the generic Maseju.
I saw that too. I'm like, I
wasn't on it for such a long time because it felt so bad, and Dockside would come down, and this doesn't matter, the game's over. But now it's like we're kind of stuck in mid-range hell. I want to force through a spell.
Sometimes you just gotta force something to resolve.
Yeah.
Especially in lower colors. So you're just I don't have many options. I'll pay that 2 life. I just want to make sure this has to resolve. So absolutely, I love it. Right. So yeah, I think thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Yeah. We'll see you in the next one.
Hopefully. I'd like to come out.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right. With that is the end. Actually, that is our last round. Hard.
This wraps up
round
the Swiss.
5.
Can we see? I am curious as to who the top 2 cut will be.
I'm
David Wilson for sure is locked.
Yes,
for top 2.
I think this is updated. I think we're still waiting on results from pod 2.
Yes, I actually spoke to Christian. Christian got blown out in his pod, so he's currently hoping that they ID.
If
but
they
I
ID,
believe
that would be him.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it looks like it would be.
Is anyone else in his pod at one of the 10 pointers?
Terry, Craig, and Abby.
I know Abby's top 10.
Abby is a 10 pointer. So if Abby wins, she's locked for a second.
She's either locked for second or it comes down to breakers.
It comes down to breaker. That's true.
What is Craig at?
I think Craig's at 6 points.
Okay.
So if Craig wins,
he needs to win.
He needs to win this to be in top.
Yeah, and
top
I believe
10.
So does Terry, right?
I think so. I think this is a win and in for both of them. Terry's also at 6 points. I think this is a win and in for most of them. Abby might get booted.
She could bubble. Yeah.
Abby might get bubbled.
If I'm in Abby's spot, I may.
I'm playing for the win.
Yeah, I don't think I'm accepting an ID.
I wouldn't, because nothing feels worse than IDing and then getting bubbled.
Yeah.
Like especially when, like known second seed.
Yeah.
Like brother, you're getting in regardless. Let someone else get in.
Mm-hmm.
Like if Abby winning it, she guaranteed top 10.
Mm-hmm.
With Terry or Craig, they could hopefully bubble or bubble in rather.
Can we look at the other winners?
Let's see,
so Charles got pod 1.
Charles got pod 1.
What does that put him at?
I think Charles is at wait. So Charles will be going to 15.
Mm-hmm.
So he will.
It'll come down to breakers. Or
it's
gonna
come down to breakers
in pod 1 or pod 2.
Ralph.
I think it puts him at 11 points, right?
I think so. Yeah,
12.
no, 12 points.
Yeah, so probably second seed.
Second seed. Pod 3 still hasn't ended yet. We are just waiting on pod 3.
Sean Nathan
with 5 minutes left on the clock.
So Solemnity would not instantly just shut down the Walking Ballista because...
Is it not? I think it enters with counters.
Oh, Solemnity. Sorry, I'm thinking of Phyrexian on life. Yes, you are correct. Solemnity would prevent, even regardless of the amount of mana that...
is put into it.
Yep.
Yeah, because Walking Ballista...
Yes, it will enter with equal to X.
Yes, enters with, and Solemnity specifically says things cannot have counters.
Yeah. Notably, they weren't on.
They weren't on it, but
yeah. I just don't think Zur has a place.
It's not good
in
enough.
Current meta.
Yeah, unfortunately, Zur has the same problem as oh no, what's her name? Demons, Dragons, and Angels. Justin used to play it.
Kalia?
Kalia, thank you. Yes, it has the same place in Kalia. Like, the problem with those decks is they have to untap. They have to cast their commander, then untap.
Yeah.
And the format's slow, but it's not that slow.
Yeah.
It is just not that slow anymore.
Oh,
I'd be down. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna take a quick break real quick.
Yeah.
You handle this. I will be right back.
Okay. Do you want to crack it with me? You want to crack it with me on stream?
Yeah.
Sure.
So sad. I'm so sad.
We'll leave packs for you.
Yeah. What are your personal favorites in the set?
I'm a big fan of Liliana. Anyone who knows me well knows that she's my girl. So
Nice. I'm personally hoping to see a
Do they know what we're cracking?
Oh, sorry. We are cracking an Innistrad remastered collector booster box.
Yeah, an entire box. We're gonna
This is wild.
Yeah, we're gonna crack it fast for the shop. Maybe we'll rip a serialized card.
That'd be kind of sick.
That would be sick. Pack 1.
I'm gonna go ahead and grab some sleep.
Nah, don't worry about it. I've got sleeves back here.
Just just an inner for whatever. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Thank you. No, you ain't gotta worry about it, man. I do this all day, every day. Alright, so I'm gonna go through the hits here.
You wanna point it at the camera and then
Well, yeah. Sorry. Hey, dude. So bad. Where's the focus? Okay, anyway, everyone knows what that is.
Yep. Yes,
Thing in the Ice and a Westfell Abbey. Kind of lackluster.
It's not the worst, but like definitely
right.
no big hitters.
I did get a Blood Artist.
That's pretty
showcase
sick.
foil.
Don't believe me, you gotta show the camera.
And then a Delver of
Secrets.
Secrets non-foil retro, which is still a hitter.
Yeah. Notably Popper Banger, yeah.
And then looking through, nothing else really to speak of.
Yeah, nothing too crazy in that one. Let's see what's in this.
Alright. Andy, your turn, man.
Let's go to my right. Sorry, yeah. Let's see. I'm struggling.
Yeah, there is a little tear tab.
Oh, is that...
Yeah.
Oh, are these new?
they've been doing that for a while. They do it off and on. It depends on what set, like, or where it's printed. If it's Japanese style, it'll have a totally different print.
Okay. All right, so blood token.
You're better than I am. Looking. Okay.
Is that Soren
retrofoil?
It's pretty sick. I'll set that aside.
Too bad he's banned.
Oh, is he banned?
Yeah.
Oh, is he banned in Pioneer?
He's banned
Modern?
in Pioneer. And yeah, Pioneer.
Yeah. Captivating Vampire. Ooh, Borderless. Is it
Hullbreaker
foil?
Horror.
Borderless Hullbreaker Horror. That's pretty sick. This is probably my favorite card from this set. Yeah, Borderless, non-foil though.
No.
Sorry. Who is this? Cruin Outlaw. Hamlet Captain. Rise from the Tide. Ooh, Voldaren Epicure, non-foil retro frame. It's pretty sick.
Very good card.
Love this card.
Good reprint.
Yep. Planes. And then the rest of the cards. Nothing too crazy. Gluttonous Guest, and then another Voldaren Epicure.
Nice.
Notable popper bangers.
Yeah, your pack was much better than mine. Alright, I'm going to do a better job of opening this for everyone. So, yeah. Andy put me to shame.
And just know, if you're within driving distance of the Tennessee area and you want these cards, you can submit lists at GameNightTN.com.
Okay, here we go.
Little blood token. Nice.
Token.
Ooh, Cryptolithrite. Borderless foil. Nice. Another Cryptolithrite.
Let's go for the triple.
Oh. Aw. Rooftop Storm. I love all the new...
Ooh. I haven't seen that one. Okay.
Nice.
Ancestral Anger.
Yeah.
Big Angry.
Okay.
Awakener.
Triska Decaphile. Oh, Phobia, sorry.
Yeah, I got downgraded from a rare to an uncommon.
Ooh.
Soul Cipher Board.
Or did the shop buy it?
Oh.
The Italian?
Tag me in.
I am getting a request to look at an Italian chain to Mephistopheles, so I'm going to change.
Just a casual thing people do. A casual thing people sell to the store every now and then. Oh, just look over there. Huh. Little neat little card.
I'm not Steven, but I am Director Kyle.
Love Kyle. Kyle actually specifically did all of the production stuff today.
Yeah.
It's because of him that the stream looks so cool now.
Oh, I thank you. I try my best.
Yeah. He even made all the little animations that play in between each round, so I'm actually very impressed by your work.
I'm trying. That's right, these have tear tabs. All right, folks.
I do love the tear tabs. It's my favorite thing about One Piece packs.
I have yet to open One Piece. I can't find it.
I will give you some packs.
All right.
Ooh, who is that?
That is Aldrich, Lunart Marshall.
Nice.
Meat Hook
Massacre. Meat Hook Massacre. Non-foil, but still retro border.
Cryptolithrite.
Nice.
Deserted Beach.
Nice.
Abundant Maw. Blood Mist. That is Crawl from the Cellar.
I already don't know what these cards are. Plains.
Shiny Plains.
I know that one.
Oh, this one. Neglected Heirloom. Rise from the Tides. Oh, this one is. Erlic's Kindred. Blazing Torch. Oh, that one is either. Stitch Mangler.
Nice.
Another Crawl from the Cellar. Dauntless Cathar.
It's a decent pack. Meat Hook Massacre, big
hit.
And another Cryptolithrite too.
And we got a shiny, non-full art, Slowland, which we could always use those.
Oh, definitely.
Case rare. All right, Andy, what we got?
Let's see. I love the tear tabs.
All right, see what we got.
A zombie token.
Zambi.
Hullbreaker Horror. The foil. Oh, foil retro frame.
Retro HBH. Ooh,
nice. Girl. What is this? Oh, Olivia Voldaren. Oh shit.
Non-foil.
Non-foil still. Craterhoof Behemoth.
Woo!
It's actually a really good pack. What is that?
I can't read that one.
Skursdag High Priest.
That's a rare? I don't even know what that does. It doesn't do enough.
It is Morbid, tap 2 on untapped creatures you control, create a 5/5 demon creature token flying, activate only if a creature died this turn.
Okay, that's
actually kind of decent.
limited bomb.
Yeah, definitely bombing. Limited. Little Flesh Taker, Retrofoil. Cryptolith Fragment. Oops. Thraben Inspector, Borderless.
Hopper All-Star.
Sure. A little Swamp.
Cackling Counterpart got downshifted to an uncommon.
Wild. Anything else fun? Got a Butcher's Cleaver, Rune-Bound Wolf, Handwear Watchkeep. Did get reprinted. That's what it looks like on the back.
Ooh, werewolves.
Eccentric Farmer, Lunarch Mantle, and then a Tragic Slip. All foil.
All right. I'm going to do one more pack before Steven kicks me out of this chair.
No, Kyle, you get no more packs.
No, one more pack.
Liz gets the other pack.
Oh, hold on. How many packs we got?
There's still 6 more.
6 more? I'll get 1 more.
Whatever.
I have the power. I pulled the most heat.
This is true.
I didn't know that.
Hey, Jeff says call over Steven, so.
I opened
Alright. Spirit Token. Mausoleum Wanderer.
Ooh. Liesa.
That is Temporal Mastery.
Oh, wow.
Memory Deluge.
Nice.
That is Eccentric Awakener. Neglected Heirloom. Boarded Window. A Mountain.
Mountain.
A Werewolf we don't care about. Deadly Allure. Blood Stitch Throw? Blade Stitch Scab, sorry.
Oh, yeah. The Borderless Temporal Mastery looks so good.
Another Werewolf.
I love that it's in
Can't
front of
read
a
that
clock.
one. That's Ride Boar. And Deranged Assistant. Festival Crasher.
Nice.
It's been good, folks. I'm gonna go back to producing. Y'all stay saucy.
Bye, Kyle.
I'm leaving.
Bye, Kyle.
I got food.
All you?
I am also not Steven.
Notably not Steven.
Notably not Steven.
Tiles can make you who you really are.
Bet. Alright.
There's a tab.
Oh, is there a tab?
Pull tab. To the left.
Alright. Oh, I see. I've always been afraid of doing that because I've legitimately damaged a card opening it like that.
Oh.
So I always like open from the front.
That's wild.
Yeah. Because I guess I tore it too hard. I don't know what happened. Alright, let's see. Gently now. Okay. This is gonna take some getting used to.
Yep.
Alright. Zombie token.
Yep.
Was that
Spell Queller.
okay, spell queller. I like that. I'm not
Yep.
Galvanic Iteration, that's good. That's
That
Thalia.
Thalia?
Heck yeah.
You know that one.
I know that one.
Is that Voldaren Blood
Voldaren Bloodcaster.
Caster?
Absolutely. Let's see. Oh,
Infernal Grasp.
Infernal
Infernal
Grasp.
Grasp and Gaia Reach Bandit.
Yep.
I love the retro.
Ooh.
Retro.
Is that a borderless young wolf?
Borderless foil? No, just borderless.
Borderless
young
young
wolf.
wolf, yeah.
Mountain.
Time Staple.
It is a Tayam playable.
Tayam playable. Alright, at this point. Lupine prototype.
Yeah. Ghoulish Procession.
Rally the Peasants. I'm just gonna. These are all uncommons. Hot. Like. Anything spicy? Not quite.
Not really. Notably, we do have our top 10 now.
Yes, they are. They are.
Do you want to open another one?
I'm gonna look at the top 10 really quick.
Yeah. Let's announce. Let's see who's in top 10. Let's see what lists. Let's see who got first and second.
That's the thing that we're.
Okay, Pod's already up.
First place we have David Wilson at 16 points. Second place we have Christian Roberts also at 16 points.
Yep.
So going into top 4 or top 10 pods themselves, we have Sean Rader on Kinnan. Oscar Francisco Javier Aguilar Goodwin on
Malcolm Kedis. Yep.
Abisu McClellan on Crick. And Matt Schneider. What was Matt playing?
They are on.
What?
I'm blanking.
Joyra,
Ageless Innovator. Yep.
Joyra, Ageless Innovator. And Pod 2, we have Charles Borgsmiller. What is... I have not seen them this entire time.
This is a Kinnan player.
Oh, another Kinnan player.
Yep.
Double Kinnan in top. Alright. Ralph Harris on Najila.
Yep.
David Schleichov on Rogsai, and then Evan Smith on TNT.
TNT. Yep. Can you slide these over to
I
Steven,
absolutely will.
And then
The good piles.
the good piles.
The piles of good things.
Yep.
Just put them
Yeah.
away from me.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Okay. So, what are we doing? There's another pack. Okay. We opened one more pack.
I looked at the first card. I cheated, but it's
Okay. We cheated a little bit. So that's what is that? A tree folk?
Yep.
Royal tree folk. Really pretty.
Ooh, borderless foil Emrakul.
That looks so good.
I love these poster foils.
That looks so good.
That's pretty
chat.
sick. I know there's a person who casts these in the chat right now.
Literally, actually. All right, that's wedding
Invitation. Yep.
Collective brutality.
Yep.
I know cards. I know this one.
I don't know this one.
Bedlam Reveler.
Nice.
Okay. Grapple with the past.
I do know that one.
Oh, that one was other. Pack Guardian.
Yep. I think these are uncommons.
These are uncommons. Yeah. Niblis of the Urn.
We haven't hit the land yet.
We hit the land.
Yeah, we hit the land. Yep.
What else? Yeah, okay.
Labman.
Notably downshifted Laboratory Maniac.
What is that now?
Uncommon.
Oh,
Used to
okay.
be a rare.
I was hoping it was a common.
Back in my.
Because
No,
then I would care.
absolutely not. They would never.
Give me more popper bangers. I'll come back to the format.
Dude, as soon as smallpox gets downshipped to a common, gonna hop right into to popper. God, it'd be so good.
How do you win?
By making your opponent concede.
I've watched these people
Reassembling skeleton.
notable popper banger.
I will beat them to death with a 1/1.
Yep. I'm gonna go throw this away real quick.
I'm not sure which pod we have on pod 1. Okay. I was told pod 1. We will have pod 1. That's Sean Raider on Kinnan, Oscar on Malcolm Kettis, Abby on Crick, and Matt on Joyra. This will be a very interesting pod. I think... I'm gonna be honest, I'm not too certain on what Joyra Ageless Innovator does 100%. But we saw Abby earlier in pod 1
or round one.
I think we've seen literally everyone here except for Matt.
Yes. We were going to see Matt during round 5, but due to a couple of issues, we got pod 7 instead. Matt, who do you, out of all of these decks, who do you want to be? Which one's having an issue?
Abby's. That's
Wait,
interesting.
Go back.
Oh, it's probably because that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there was a content warning on Abby's deck list.
I've actually never seen that before.
That's
I didn't
so
know that was
funny.
A thing. Yeah.
All right, so in this pod, I either want to be Crick and just like go fast, and then go home, or hopefully we can all go home.
Yeah.
Or John on Kennen, just grind out and win.
I think if I have to be any of these, I would like to be Joyra.
Really?
I think because Kinnan and Crick are the two that are going to get politicked against.
That's true.
No one knows what Joyra does. I guarantee you.
It is, yeah. So it wholly depends on the player's ability to yap.
I think Matt is an intelligent player. All he has to do is just continually point out, "Hey, they've got 7 mana. I'm literally just gonna get like a little corridor monitor or something," which is in and of itself very dangerous. Players don't know that.
Yeah, looking back at what this commander actually does, Joyra, Ageless Innovator, is a 2/3 for 2 for blue red. Tap, put 2 Ingenuity counters on Joyra, Ageless Innovator. Then you may put an artifact card with mana value X or less from your hand onto the battlefield, where X is the number of ingenuity counters on Joyra. It is just Aether Vial for artifacts.
Yep.
But faster.
It notably also doesn't check equal to, it says less. Equal to or less.
Equal to or less than.
Yeah. So as she does increase in total, he can just kind of slam whatever he wants.
Yes. Correct.
You're back at the right time. We're
watching pod 1 and the...
What is the card to the left of Vizier of the something sands?
Treasure Mage?
Oh. I've never
that's the player reward Treasure Mage.
I've never seen that one. That guy have CMC 7 or 7?
6.
6 or greater. That's sick.
Yeah.
That come in non-English?
I think it does actually. I think that was the
go.
I think that was the player award for. They are actively mulliganing, but I'm gonna look this up real quick.
It'll be okay.
Yeah, this was from I think it was Scars block originally. Yeah, Mirrored and Besieged. There was a DCI promo. Notably, according to this, only in English, but let's see.
Hit up TCG player. Also, game has started.
Yes. Oh, okay. They actually got Command Tower. Green Toenails.
Yeah. Dork turn 1. You love to see it.
Yeah. Mox Diamond. Pitching. We're gonna pull that away from the mic.
I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing.
Yes. You do that. We got this is like the second thing I've had to eat today. I'm excited. Mox Opal. Off. Okay. Sure.
I don't agree with this play at all.
No.
Notably, he could have done the exact same thing, had permanent blue mana. I do not understand. I think he is just flexing. Actually, it is even arguably worse.
That was a Mox Opal.
Oh, there's a Mox Opal? Oh, okay. Okay.
Ha. How the
all.
turntables.
No. Curse it all. Grumble, grumble, grumble.
Alternately, what he could have done... No, never mind. I was about to be real dumb. He could have done the opposite direction, but then he has a Mox Opal that doesn't tap for anything. Let's go Oscar, don't mold to 3. He functionally molded to 3 there.
He got the... I mean, like...
He got his commander out.
He got his commander out.
The things we have to do when we don't have mana crypt anymore.
Yeah. Notably, Matt has 7 mana. Or he kept on...
Kept on...
No, 6. Yeah. Okay, never mind.
Cast Cannon, tap Fiend Horn Elves, cast an artifact. This is just how it goes.
Do the thing, Bart. Is it Talisman?
I think that's a talisman. That's
Yeah.
something that looks like a talisman.
I just see
Say
3
the
words.
line,
Ooh.
Bart.
Green. Might play another dork.
Bloom Tandies.
Insane start from McKinnon.
That's so good. Crick's gonna untap and play Deluge. And Kinnon's gonna be very sad. I would giggle.
They actually forgot to pass the active player token, so now the active player is correct. Let's go.
Broken clock spotting. Unfortunate. Oh.
I hate it here.
Let's see. Yeah. Hit the land. Talon Gates. There's some politicking going on here, I'm sure.
I mean...
The answer's cannon.
Yeah, the answer's always cannon.
The answer, unfortunately, has to be cannon.
Ooh! She just flashed Oscar a card. I bet she has interaction for Crick's turn.
I wonder what it could be. I bet it's the green commander spell.
What's it called?
I do not know.
Neither do I.
I don't remember. I think it's like, hell. I have no idea. I'll be completely honest. Obscuring Haste. Thank you.
That card's not real. That card can't hurt me.
Known Cope card player, Liliana Vess. Liliana Vess 88.
88, yep. He's even using the wife's account. Someone from Camden.
Love to see it. Let's see.
Ooh, there's a that's curiosity, right?
Enduring
On
Curiosity?
the Malcolm.
Oh, Curiosity, Malcolm. Yeah. Yes, that is. I think that's 8th edition Curiosity oil. I would expect nothing less from Oscar. To be honest. Rip. I'm still sitting here, like, yeah. Like, I'm still maintaining that Canon is just... Give the chip some time to talk. This is now chip eating ASMR. Over top of magic. You're welcome. Yep, cracking the fetch. Sure.
I think he has a surveil. Can you check?
Yeah, I think probably does. Notably 12 creatures.
Yep, Thundering Falls.
Yeah. I gotta say, I hate how the new borderless cards look.
Yeah,
With
it looks like Abby just passed. Like she didn't have the other mana, or one more piece to cast Trick. That or she's holding up opposition agent mana, which I wouldn't be terribly surprised by.
Yeah, like she is one of those players that would just exactly telegraph the oppo. But it's also entirely possible she just doesn't have the land. The number of times I have seen her keep 3 mana, all draw a land, and then just do nothing all game. I have seen this happen.
I have seen this happen several times.
So we will find out. I am just now becoming cognizant of the custom mats that we were talking about earlier in between rounds 3 and 4 that they're playing on. The game night with the game night logo, but I really like the night.
I do like the sort of like astral night.
Yeah.
It may or may not be a play pattern. Yeah, I mean, we've also we played with her enough times to just be cognizant of her just having that much mana.
Exactly. I think there's a sacrifice in her. It was 100% a sacrifice in her hand. I saw some other cards.
Yeah.
The overlay is getting us.
Yeah, but still, Kennen egregiously ahead here.
Just coming back in.
Is she casting a Ristic Study? 3 mana.
Yep. Did it. Just it.
Yep. She has 6 mana after that. She hasn't played a land yet this turn, but she could play Ristic and have an activation. I do like the way she sequenced this, so her opponents don't inherently know.
Yes.
But if I'm Matt or Oscar, I can and will interact here. You can't give Kennen card advantage as well.
Yeah, like it's damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Yeah.
Here, like this might just be another case of Kennen eking out a tiny bit of advantage at the beginning of the game and then just running away with it.
Yeah.
If you give a mouse a cookie, they're gonna win the game with it.
Hail as old as time.
I will weaponize the cookies.
Not the cookie weaponization.
Yeah, like Oscar is also pretty.
Yo, no, he's in a good spot.
He's in a really good spot.
He hit card advantage. He will have a ton of mana. The question is, will he see a payoff? Oh, actually, Curiosity.
Curiosity is drawing him 3 cards every turn.
Never mind. That is significantly better than I thought it was.
It's pretty good.
Right, because it said, can you go to Curiosity?
Yeah.
Yep.
Deals damage. Yep.
Ooh. She just flashed a piece of removal.
Oh.
I think it was a Dismember.
I mean, but who do you use it on? Like, Kennen, yeah. But also, like, Malcolm is also in a pretty good...
Yeah, Malcolm is also in a very solid position here.
Like, if you snipe the Kennen, it sets them back a turn.
Yeah.
If you snipe the Malcolm...
Yeah, you just take them.
You set them back a turn, and they lose their card advantage engine.
Yeah. In terms of like wanting to set behind the if you wanted to like maximize the amount that they're getting set back, it's definitely Malcolm. Personally, I think. Oh my goodness. Oh wait, are we?
What? Politicking.
Yeah. But yeah, we might be here for a little while, chat. Oh, she just shipped it? Alright. Ristic study has resolved.
Yeah, just snipe the Joyride out of nowhere.
That would be crazy. Yeah.
I would giggle.
Anything to not let it be viable. Dockside ban? No.
Wait a second. There are 2 wizard decks.
I didn't stutter.
Another nuggy. Want another nuggy?
Yes.
A Tendy. So what is she? Okay, wait. Please pass the active player token. Rumble. Yeah, I think they're just politicking on who they're.
Sean is on Kid.
Correct.
I was very sad that they weren't on Krakashima.
I was expecting Krakashima. Then we have triple Is It pile.
I said what I said. That's Oscar. Not all Is It players look the same.
Yeah, like they're very.
Oh.
Hmm?
I think he's like, if you want to use something, use it on Kedis, make me use my mana. But I just think,
yeah,
I think that's silly.
Asking to your opponent to not blow you out by killing the piece you can just recast and be right back in the same spot. No.
Sink into stupor, I believe, targeting Malcolm.
Sean. Oof. Aw, crazy. Sean, so I'm curious here. I'm curious here why Sean is doing this. I guess it's at her. At them. That
What are you surprised by?
well, I would look at Crick. It depends on who's the like if
The way I see it, it is Kinnan versus Malcolm and Kedis currently.
that's true.
It is never on. It is not on Crick to do
Well,
so. Do we think Crick has a kill spell? Probably.
Yeah, like showing they have interaction.
Yeah.
The sink into stupor is to get rid of the curiosity, which is drawing Oscar 3 cards every attack step. Which is really good.
I would love yeah, and she's immediately
Drago.
passed. Yeah.
Crick is not a control deck, Abby.
I see a fun card in Matt's hand. It's one on the far right.
Is it the basalt model?
Nope.
Oh gosh.
Yep. Say it too loud.
Oh my.
Anyway,
Oh my goodness.
he notably did have
I
to.
would die.
He had to offer his own Mox Opal to cast Malcolm turn 1.
Didn't have to.
Yeah, sorry, he did not have to.
But
Ooh.
Thunder Phoenix? Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it.
I like the.
Yeah, I had to put my hands down because otherwise I was gonna do the hard thing.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what Abby kept. I think it was a 1-lander expecting to draw a land.
Yeah, I think she just kept on a 7. But like it's just she's got some interaction. It seems like, or she's just waiting to snipe someone on a trigger or on a
Yeah.
on a tutor.
I think
It might still just be the Oppo hand.
it's either well we know she has Dismember.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it's Oppo.
Ooh, Ristic.
Wistic Twigger.
Yep. Ristic, trigger Ristic. Do you think he's got backup?
Maybe.
I can't see. Orcish Bowmaster.
Oh no, that's worse.
Here we go. See ya, Oscar. Thanks for making top 10.
Bye, Sean.
Yeah. Realistically, it's ETB ping.
Fiend Horn Elves.
No.
No.
Bloom Tender.
Bloomton. Oh yeah,
Bloom Tender's a
1/1.
1/1. Jinx. If she draws off of the they were just discussing it. Punisher if he draws. Ooh, wait. Oh.
In response to the OBM.
Sure. I don't hate that.
Yeah, just in case. So back on OBM.
Yeah, I mean it is the bane of Kinnan. It does make sense as to why she's played the way she has.
Malcolm had to die though. Malcolm had to get at least like bounce, reset. Because Curiosity on Malcolm.
Yeah, Curiosity on Malcolm, I think, or the sync I think was fine.
Yeah, I think that was probably like.
I think if I'm in Kinnan's spot, I would like to be the driver. I do not want anyone else having any sort of autonomy. The fact that I resolved a risk 6 trigger is insane. Yeah. Ideally, Kinnan costs like 10 mana at the end of this for my opponents.
Venom MTG, thank you for the follow. We appreciate it.
Yeah. You just let the pirates win.
Pirate. Singular. Singular pirate.
Yeah, once I resolve my ley line of something.
Ley line of transformation.
Transformation, yeah.
That card's when that card got printed is so good.
I believe it's 4 mana.
It's a ley line.
Let's go, Brazy. Thank you for the follow.
Oh, I missed it. Oh yes, there it is. We appreciate it. It's okay.
Why are you a game night hitter, bro? You even come here? You even play here?
Do you even play? Alright, so yeah, Bloom Tinder dead.
Woo!
Oh hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Congrats on being the 200th follower, Greg.
I'm in a club going crazy.
I'll buy you a drink or something. Thank you for the 200th follow.
Yippee. Alright, hopefully Kinnan hits a 7th mana source. Otherwise, she's just in top deck mode.
She's kind of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, that's 4 mana.
That's 4 mana.
Is that a One Ring?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so gross.
That's the worst time for it, but it happens.
It's not ideal by any means. However,
like that OBM. Well, I mean, on the bright side, now Sean gets the politic, right?
Yeah.
Sean gets to go. I don't have 7 mana. Like, I can't do. There's nothing I can do here.
Mm-hmm.
I can help you control the board.
I think anyone on any tournament player isn't listening to that. They can and will just shut down the Kinnan even further. I guarantee you, if we were playing and I said those words to you, you would tell me to go die in a hole. If I am Abby here, I will continue to blow Kinnan.
I will neither confirm nor deny. I will neither confirm nor deny, chat.
Mount Ashmore is crazy. I love that.
Woo! No,
please follow at Cashmore on Moxfield.
Okay, but like, if I was a Kinnan player, I'd still be making the argument.
Sure,
you still have to attempt.
I'll talk.
Yeah, like
you don't have to listen to me.
You don't have to listen, but I'm 100% going to be like, hey, listen. There's a Kedis and a Malcolm. Like, yes, I'm ahead because I have a One Ring and a Ristic, but like the One Ring and the Ristic are going to be feeding your OBM anyway, and so together, we can rule the world, and then you just shoot them in the back.
So if I'm the Kinnan player here, I'm actually not going to say anything, because I think saying more.
That's true.
Is just more detrimental.
That's fair.
Because my opponents already hate me, right? We are one of the parasites of the format,
yes,
and we need to understand our place. So I think, can I make these comments to my opponents? Sure. I'm not going to waste my breath. I'm not going to waste my time. I'm not going to waste their time.
That's fair.
And I think I would point that out to my opponent. Like, on my initial activation, sure, kill my Findorn Elves, kill my Kinnan. Once they like strip me of resources, Then we begin to politic and say, okay, you, an intelligent player, what would you like to do? I think we should do this. You need to, not like, it's not Inception, but this is just the 8th card that Kinnan has.
Yeah. Like,
we have to be very political with the way we approach all of these game actions.
That's very fair.
Yeah.
I think coming from a Grixis deck,
yeah,
I would I have to make the argument, like, listen. So, like, it would be a short argument, but like, hey, I'm not going to tap this until we have something that we both want to kill.
Yeah.
Like, I'm fine in just not having the card advantage because I already have a Ristic. I'm fine with not tapping this until we need to kill something.
I think that Kinnan, the argument against that is,
you still want to draw cards because she's at
what
she's
is
stuck to
that?
Oh no, that's Everflowing Chalice. So Everflowing Chalice is a 0-drop.
Is that the XX?
Wait, no, it's a 0-drop with multi-kicker 2. It enters the battlefield with X charge counters, where X is the number of times it's kicked. Yeah. Tap, add 1 mana for each charge counter on it.
Okay, so she has finally hit the 4th piece of mana.
Yes.
Crick will be online soon. That is a little scary, but not the worst. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, going back to like you being on a Grixis player, the thing is, once you see one of your tutors, you can just create windows. Kinnan doesn't have that.
No, I'm lying.
No, but no.
I'm gonna tap it. I'm never not gonna tap it.
Yeah. No. Then you just lose political tools in the long run.
I'm on Grixis. We know, like, no one will believe me.
Cool.
This is what we do.
We just made noise to make noise.
I like listening to myself talk.
Liz the Liar 2025. That's why her name's Lysandra in my phone.
This is true. I'm Lysandra on Twitter. I'm Lysandra in the Discord.
Are you Lysandra on Twitter?
I think so. That's my name.
Yeah.
Well, my username is NoTop MTG, but it's fine. So all of a sudden, I'm now worried about Crick. Because whatever she kept in her first or second 7, what she kept was worth, like, throwing away 3 turns.
So, I will say, I think, based on what we can currently see, it was at least a Mox Amber, a Mox Diamond, a City of Traders, Blast Zone, and I'd be more than willing to bet that there's Orcish Bowmaster in that hand, and she was just, I just need to see one more, like, another land, and then I'm chilling, and then she just bricked. I think if I'm in her seat as well, maybe there's like another tutor or something, I would not be surprised at all if that was the hand she kept. I think the Orcish Bowmaster into Kinnan on a 7. Yeah.
That just came down, chat.
Yep. Moonsilver Key can grab any artifact that has a mana ability or a basic land. It costs 2 and 1 to activate. But yes,
true.
Very scary.
Get bricked up.
Yeah.
No, she's flashing the table to dismember. Like, there are just a lot of good targets. Oh, just showing a Niv. Why?
I will say, I am surprised he didn't play last turn. Just slam it.
Yeah,
blow up my board, I don't care. Unless he's just scared of dying, then sure. Coward. I think if I had the Niv, I'm slamming it.
I would.
Actually, no, wait, no. Oh, wait, no.
It's a 5/5.
It's a 5/5, never mind.
It's not the 6/6 one. It's a 5/5.
I am fool. Never mind. Oscar is smarter than me. Andrew Wong, our hero.
32nd. I don't know. Okay, that's a copy artifact that was just flashed to Kinnan, or to flash to Crick. Please. So I have played against this Joyra deck before. I think I've played against it once, and it was miserable to play against. Because you can flash in cards like God Pharaoh statue.
Correct. It is just the quote time effect all over again.
Yeah. Well,
and the nice thing is, she gets to just point at these other decks.
Wow. Jorah 100% gets to go Look at Crick.
Yep.
Look at Kinnan. Look how far ahead you guys are.
Yep.
Anyway, like, something ridiculous.
Yeah, the copy artifact here is kind of insane.
Copy artifact on the One Ring is gonna be
Gonna
like,
get, yep, pay for Ristic, sure.
excuse me.
But Matt, like, genuinely very scary hand.
This is like, worth mentioning in that deck list that Moon Silver Key can grab something like Chromatic Orrery. I can grab something like Camille the Inner Sun.
It cannot. Moon Silver Key?
Moon Silver Key can't. It can get Chromatic Orrery though.
Yeah. It grabbing the.
I forgot it doesn't have.
Yep, it must have a mana ability.
Yes. Let's see. Coveted Jewel.
It can grab Coveted Jewel,
Which is silly. Does not have ring.
I would just wait. I mean, yep, Ring of Three Wishes is very powerful.
The Throne of Eldraine. cEDH banger. Throne of Eldraine.
You ever resolved this spell before? It's kind of sick.
I have lost to it.
When? Why?
Because I was tapped out because I got blown out on Rogsai, and a while ago.
Nice.
At least a year ago.
Gracious.
I think it was this deck actually.
Probably.
No. It was Heliod. It was Esper. It was Esper Heliod. Not Esper. Blue White
Azorius.
Heliod. Azorius
Yeah.
Heliod.
All right. So I assume.
Traded the Fiend Horn Elves for a card. It did its job.
Whatchamacallit? Yeah, I assume it's a copy of the One Ring.
Yeah.
I can't think of anything else.
Cannon
that would
is
be...
back down to 4 mana. The
She's at
Field's
5.
bat.
Oh no, 4. Sorry,
The Fiend Horn Elves died.
I thought the Ristic said he was a land. Yeah.
No, it's very unfortunate. And she activates that, the cannon dies.
Yeah.
But like, I feel like now you have to start politicking. Like you say, look at the Kedem or the Kedis Malcolm player. Kedem Malchus has Kedis Malcolm, goodness, has what is that, 7, 8, 9 mana?
Yeah.
She has her commander online. Like, Crick is the only one because
Crick is the current player, politic and everything.
Because she flashed the Funkier Plague. Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
Because she showed the table to dismember, she had like
she is in the driver's seat.
Well, it's not even that. Everyone is trying to be her friend.
Yeah.
Like, I think the better thing to do is to not show it there and just let people try to politic as they do, and then just make the decision yourself. But Abby is another player. Abby's another player that also likes to talk.
Yeah.
So it's very much a matter. This is a game of like personalities and reading through each other's BS.
Sure. Top 4 tech deck war. That'd go kind of hard.
Do a kick flip off of your deck. Okay, to ska music. We love a good trumpet interrupt, like it's good. All right, what? Okay, so Matt just showing 2 of the 3 cards in his hand to Crick. I think one of them was that Godpharaoh statue. Curious Bookworm, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
One of 4 cards, it looks like. No, one of 3 cards.
What card?
Matt was showing flashed 2 cards to Crick. One of which was the Godpharaoh statue.
Yeah.
And correct me if I am wrong, but I think that is functionally impossible. Not impossible. It makes Crick's life insanely difficult.
Cost 6, right?
Correct. So he has.
So notably, can pop the Wishclaw Talisman, slam a Basalt Monolith, untap, play the GPS.
The Moon Silver Key?
Yeah, can
You said Wishclaw Talisman?
Oh, sorry, yeah, Moon Silver Key. Actually, is it only during your turn, or I think it has a restriction on it. Moon Silver Key. Down.
No.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he can just do that.
Yeah, whenever.
Yeah, that's
like,
terrifying. What?
Well,
Did he?
no, because it only has 4 mana.
Correct. Pop, activate Joyra. Assault comes in, untap.
Oh yeah, I see.
Or actually no, that's just fine. Oh wait, no, that's even.
That's even
No,
worse.
he doesn't even have to. He just taps Joyra on untap. Play.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Never mind.
Like that's Joyra
That's
needs
even
to
better.
die. Joyra
Yeah.
needs to die this turn.
Joyra, yeah. His hand is also terrifying. I don't know if you saw the other black worded card.
What was
There's a transmute artifact already in his hand. Yeah.
All right, I think Oscar just flashed either a Force of Will or a Rhystic Study. But I don't see.
Yeah.
So much politics.
Yep.
So much politics happening.
Alright, we fetched.
Fetched.
I don't know what she pinged with the 2 damage.
I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Life maybe. She
Sure.
probably didn't want to blow Sean out of the water.
Yeah.
Probably also didn't want to blow Oscar out either. But like,
I think I'm comfortable.
I'm
hitting...
comfortable blowing Oscar out.
Alright.
Hmm?
1 ring activation for Joyra.
Yep. Is that a ring on the 1 ring?
Yeah.
No.
Please no.
They're doing it again.
Draw trigger.
I feel like
Is that a step through or a? No, I think it was the bolt land, or the modal land. Seagate restoration at the
Seagate
front.
restoration. I'm still like, Abby, please. Wait, how big is Joyra?
Joyra's, I think, is a 2/2.
2/3? 2/3.
Oh, 2/3.
I
Unfortunate.
think you. Well, I mean, like, Sean's about to draw 3 cards. Oh no,
I mean,
no. Sean will draw 3 cards on untap. They're untap.
Yeah,
But
they
like,
don't have time.
No, that needs to happen now. Like, I feel like you've gotta.
She's got to do something here.
Like, she knows there's a God Pharaoh statue coming down. There's a God Pharaoh statue coming down, probably regardless.
Yep. I appreciate him having separate tokens for each individual treasure token.
Yes.
But please pass the active player token.
Alright, we are now into Abby's turn.
It would be
just
tremendously irresponsible for her to
do anything. Unless she
or
can.
to slam the crick. Oh wait, no, never mind. It's crick. I'm dumb. She also still has the Mox Amber to generate black.
She has the Mox Amber to generate black. Do not pay.
Yeah.
Goodness. Like, I feel like it is a little irresponsible to play this. It depends on what you have in your hand.
I think she has to get her own game plan going as well.
Yeah.
And then
She can't
everyone
play
has
keep hand
to
control.
determine whether or not they want to interact with the OBM or with crick. I think now is a very strong political time for her to resolve the crick.
Yeah, be like, just point at Joyra and then go,
Yeah.
they showed me a God Pharaoh statue.
They showed me a
this
GPS.
cannot resolve.
Yeah. This, like, point at Kidden, they can play through this. Point at Malcolm at Kedis, you can also play through this.
Like,
Yeah.
this cannot resolve.
Yeah. Actually, I guess now that I've said it aloud, everyone can play through it. Except for her.
You have to convince the other players.
If I just
If you just say it loud enough.
Oh, okay.
That's the
I see.
That's the trick.
Yeah.
It's a charisma check here. It's saying like, hey, they have this card. They probably have something. Well, because also they can hang on, wait. Because if they can transmute it into like Portal to Phyrexia and just pay 3 mana.
Oh, the GPS?
Yes.
Yeah, but that doesn't win the game.
No.
When you're in these low color piles, every tutor matters so much more. If you're not winning the game, you have to determine whether or not it's even worth casting the spell. You can't afford to just GPS
Well, I mean,
your
like,
opponents.
how does Joywood like? I mean, Lithoform engine like that. Form engine also scary.
There's also a couple utility artifacts if you scroll up.
Yeah,
Actually, no, there it's right there. The Rings of Bright Hearth.
Rings of Bright Hearth.
Ring of Three Witches, getting to just copy tutors over and over again.
Yeah.
Mirror Maid.
Mind Over Matter.
Yep.
Alright, 1 for winning the hands here.
Here it begins. Everyone strap in.
Alright, this
Start sitting back.
Alright, it's how long taking bets on how long this game is gonna go.
If we finish before like 8 or so, I'd be amazed.
Yeah, I was like under
We're
over
climbing
8 o'clock.
Over under. I'll take the under.
Okay.
I'll take a losing bet.
I think I also agree with under. I think we have another 20. We have another 38 minutes.
Yeah.
I think it'll be over by then. I think Jorah will run. If the game lasts another 38 minutes, I think Jorah's
I think they're just gonna play really slowly from here.
probably.
I don't think Jorah can win on their next turn.
Uh-uh.
And I think each game action is going to like have a discussion.
I think so. There's just so much. No. Hear me out on this. ID. Restart the game.
No.
This is the thing that Nashville does.
That's why it's banned.
Correct. I love that. The Nashville like trope.
Yeah, there's actually no Rada. We can't do it unless Tyam's here.
Or Godo.
Yep.
We're just gonna mulligans. What? We're gonna give Godo 21 mulligans. Yeah, so Matt is definitely trying to politic on the One Ring itself, and Chandra's like, "What are you doing? You also have a One Ring. You have a way to cheat in artifacts. Hush! Like, I'm stuck on 5 mana. You have a way to cheat in things. We like, Crick. Sean doesn't know this, but Crick knows that Jorah has a Gethpite Shaman GPS. They're just Thank you. What? Targeting Jorah, I assume.
Oh, she is playing the Dismember. Okay.
Yeah, she's playing Dismember, targeting Jorah. Just reset. Yep. Flash him. What is it?
I think it's an Arcane Signet.
That looks like an Arcane Signet.
No, that's a Patriarch's
That's
File.
that's a paint. Yeah. Patriarch's seal.
Seal, sorry.
Tap, add 1 mana of any color. Pay 1.
Yep.
Tap, untap target legendary creature you control.
Yep. Untapping, targeting Joyride. Responses? No. We're at 6.
We're at 6.
Yep. Slime it.
Yeah. And Gethpite Shaman. Godfrey statue. Was that a
Yep, there it is. So long, farewell.
like?
Yeah.
Nashville's the one's famous for it because there were so many of us in the one event that had happened. I remember Pepperidge Farm. It wasn't even that long ago. It was like June. Was that event in June?
No.
It was May.
No, it was before then.
Oh, really?
That'd be April. So
Okay.
9 months at this point. Not that long ago, by the way. Actually, it might have been before April.
I don't remember.
I remember being busy. And I remember it being before Cowtown.
I've slept since then.
Hmm.
The shittiest,
Have you?
Not well. The shittiest part is that that Joyra is untapping with a Godpharaoh statue.
Yep.
Like that's the bad part.
Can Patriarch seal or
Patriarch's file seal.
Patriarch
Patriarch's seal.
Okay, so it is in addition a
Yes, it's
a mana rock.
It is a mana rock, but it is also that's probably
So they
a
also
good
have,
tutor off of Moonsilver Key.
what?
It's a good tutor off of Moonsilver Key. Activate Moonsilver Key to go get Patriarch's seal. Just keep because it has a mana ability.
Oh, I mean,
Had they not had it in their hand, yeah.
I mean, sure, yeah. Transmute artifact.
Hmm.
That's
I
crazy.
wonder what's going
I
on.
am surprised they didn't play a land or activate the One Ring before doing so. Because they have a Steam Vents.
Yeah, they have a Steam Vents in hand. What are you transmuting here? And also, no, you don't choose targets on transmute until it starts resolving. Maybe
Oh,
a
2 mana?
2 mana?
Or
Well, maybe 3.
negate. Or 3 mana. What are they paying for?
Offer.
Oh, duh. Sorry,
Yeah, costs
I forgot there's a
additional.
GPS.
Yes.
Silly.
Stacks effects are bad.
Silly me. Not bad.
No, stacks effects makes everything more complicated. OBM trigger.
Yep.
Is Abby gonna forget?
I mean, I think it's on the other two players to remember at this point.
It looks like she forgot.
In addition to Abby, yeah. It's been a long day.
Maybe then I'm hoping in my heart of hearts they're negotiating. Okay. Good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, there's no point in sniping someone.
Mm-hmm.
There's no point in sniping Sean or Oscar because
Yeah, I'm just hitting the person who has the.
Yeah.
I don't.
Realistic trigger. Ooh.
So if I'm what's his face here? If I'm Matt here, I don't know what the immediate line is. I was thinking of a like basalt line with a with transmuting into a Rings of Bright Hearth.
But then to do what?
Infinite colors, yeah. I don't know.
Like, I think
He notably needs 2 mana.
yeah, he's not paying for things because he has to. He's transmuting probably for 5. So, what costs 5?
Oh, unless it is just sack the One Ring for Camille the Inner Sun.
It could be.
It is. I mean, it's an insane just mid game piece.
Yeah.
It's able to play around the Orcish Bowmaster.
Discover 5.
Yeah.
It's entirely possible because it looked like he pointed at Patriarch's Vial or Seal. I keep calling it Vial.
So he would swap into a 3.
You'd swap into a 3 or go get a 5 because he needs the 2 mana.
Sure.
But I don't see any 5 drops. I mean, Memory Jar
I think he actually just drew the Memory Jar. I think it's in his hand right now.
and Throne of Eldraine.
Notably, Memory Jar is in his hand right now. Throne of Eldraine is okay.
Or Ring of 3 Wishes. Those are his 5 drops.
Yeah, I think. Oh, sack the. He's grabbing upwards of an 8 drop.
There's an 8 drop.
I still don't understand why I didn't play.
He could be getting Chromatic Orrery.
Sure, I think Chromatic Orrery here is fine.
Yeah, Chromatic Orrery. Coveted Jewel to draw 3, but that seems dumb.
No, someone else will take it from him.
Yeah.
It's
either
like
Camille, Chromatic Orrery, or Portal to Fire Extra somehow.
He can't cast the PTP, or he can't pay for it.
Yeah. He only has 2.
I still don't understand why he didn't play land this turn, unless I missed it.
I don't think he did.
He was just looking at Chromatic Orrery, notably.
Yeah. I'm not sure.
Yeah, Chromatic Orrery.
More chippy.
Sure. Notably, isn't safe to play. Oh wait. Can he win here? If he pops. Wait. If he pops Moonsilver Key, is there a line?
Into what? Means you'll get another thing. Enter with Form Engine. Ring Steel?
No, I can't grab that. Maybe just over assessing. Okay, he's making 5 mana. Okay, Tezzeret. Any responses?
Tezzeret probably goes and gets. Bright Heart.
He notably doesn't have any mana floating anymore.
Maybe it's just be scary and
MBT. MBT here is insane.
That feels really good. I mean, yeah. I don't know. What time does the RCQ start tomorrow? Doors open at 10, starts at 11.
Neat.
Alright. We get to live to see another day. Yep. That was very scary. Like, you're welcome. There was one more attendee. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know if. So we're. GPS is gone. Now he plays the shock land untapped. Then what? Why did he shock the land and then just flash his hand? His one card left, that is a memory jar.
I think people are. He's just trying to like, just diffuse any like. He resolved the thing. He did the thing. It's just like, okay, this is my last card. What does memory jar do again?
Oh boy, does it do a lot? Sacrifice memory jar. Each player sets aside his or her hand face down and draws 7 cards. At the end of turn, each player discards his or her hand and returns to his or her hand the cards they set aside this way. So,
Neat.
exile your hand, draw. It's a 1-turn wheel, which would be really good for Crick.
It'd be insane for Crick.
It'd be really good for Matt, because Matt would get to just draw 7 cards and then go back to having nothing. But he has a ton of mana.
Yeah. If anything, he just has a saturation of mana at this point.
Yeah.
With an onboard tutor.
Yeah, like I'm still not certain what the Moonsilver Key goes and gets.
I don't think
anymore.
there's anything.
I don't think there's
anymore.
anything else it gets anymore.
I mean, like,
On Baby Girl, what? If I'd known you needed cards, I would have brought.
did you give her the cards, by the way?
I gave her her cards back.
Okay.
Rainy Bear, thank you so much for the follow. That's your friend, right?
Yep, that is my coworker.
Thank you for the stuffed donut holes, by the way. I've been saying that all day.
She does love her stuffed donut holes.
Specifically the donut holes. I don't like any other kind of.
Yes,
Yes,
the
they-
RCQ will be streamed
They
tomorrow.
will be streaming it tomorrow. Yes.
That's actually very hype.
Yeah.
I will be tuning in for that. Notably, will not be casting it, but I'm very excited to see it.
Unless.
No.
Recon, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate
Ooh,
it.
Kyle commentating.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, cracking the Moonsilver Key, maybe just so people get off his back.
I guess. Moonsilver Key puts it into hand.
Yep. Everyone will know. Honestly, if I really want people off my back, I'm grabbing a
Soul
basic
Ring.
land.
Yeah.
Or Soul Ring. Also fine.
Nah, get the Chrome box. Be like, this does nothing. Realistically, like, you probably, like, I think the smart thing to do
It's probably
is
Throne of Eldraine.
grab Throne of Eldraine to claw yourself back into card advantage. But
He-
also,
I mean, he's not
have a 1 ring on 2.
Yeah, I was gonna say he's not clawing back in. He just needs to get these people off his back and play and then he needs them to play each other.
Yeah, he's trying to throw shade everywhere else.
Oh, Coveted Jewel, sure.
Coveted Jewel. That's alright. That's fine.
ETB draw 3, sure.
Yeah.
How do people take control of it? Is it whenever they attack him?
Whenever one or more creatures an opponent controls attacks you and aren't blocked,
Yeah.
that player draws 2 cards and gains control of Coveted Jewel. Untap it.
Seems decent.
And it is a Lotus Petal. Or not Lotus Petal, it is a Black Lotus.
Yeah. Is a 6 mana Black Lotus.
It's a 6 mana Black Lotus Ancestor, we call. That goes to other players.
Card of all time.
Seems like a choice. Sees play, obviously. What is that? What just happened?
Ooh.
You're the Cannon player. Tell me what those cards are. That's Fabricate.
That's Fabricate. I don't know what the text card is.
Well, she tapped it and put a 3 on it. You're supposed to know this, Andy. Come on.
No, silly me. All I know.
Oh,
Oh, to copy. Oh,
Oh,
yeah,
to
the
copy
copy artifact again.
let's go.
That's so gross.
Because I was like, oh, maybe it's a Tezzeret, I guess. But no, that's a
No, she just has 3 colorless floating that can be used to spend mana. Zip for any color. That's so
That's
good.
really good. That's really good.
So as a Cannon player, I abhor copy artifact. But the amount of work it is specifically done for her on stream, kind of insane. I am very jealous.
She is not. Oh, I'm looking at the 100% the wrong things.
What?
I was looking at in the enchantments for Fabricate. That is Fabricate.
Wait, go back down.
That's not. Is that Fabricate?
Yes, that's Fabricate. Go back down, please. There's no... Oh, no, there it is. Okay, there is a copy artifact. Yes.
Yeah. I'm thinking... put it in your hand and shovel. She has 3 floating mana.
I'm thinking of something else. Yeah.
She has 3 floating mana. I wonder what she could be going to get.
Oh, I mean, like...
Infinite colorless mana.
Yeah.
Pass.
Yeah, I mean, she's got, what, 2 flips? 2
she
flips,
has
3
3
activation.
mana of any color.
Yeah. After
yeah.
she pays for Basalt Monolith, she has 2 activations.
Yeah, she'll have 2 activations.
Yeah.
Worth of mana.
Or actually, wait, can you pull up Chromatic Orrery? I think she might just be able to go infinite. Yep. Nope. If this resolves, she just wins.
Card.
She can spend the colorless mana and infinitely activate Kinnan.
Yes.
Never mind. This is so much better.
Wait. How does she untap the... Oh, yeah, because Chromatic Aura, yeah, you're right.
Yep.
I wonder if... Is this it? Is this it?
Well, yeah, she notably doesn't even need to tap the 1.
Oh, no! Abby has a Snuff Out in her hand. But no Swamp. Or no, Snuff Out is pay life, right?
Yeah, pay 4, but you do need a swamp, I believe.
I think you have to have a Swamp.
It's an instant.
Yeah. Is it? Am I blind?
She did not register
She
Snuff
did
Out.
not register Snuff Out. What did I see? It looked like Snuff Out.
She
She definitely had a Saw in half.
in her deck list. There's a non-zero chance her deck list could be inaccurate.
That would not be good.
Yeah, I mean we just have to wait and see.
I'm gonna look.
Chat, we are looking. Yes.
Yeah, Snuff Out requires a Swamp. That's
Yes.
what I thought.
We are looking at her deck list right now. There is no Snuff Out.
There is no Snuff Out, so if
So-
that is in, if I, it's entirely possible I misread. It's entirely possible I saw it.
Yeah,
and
I
was
see the
just
saw in
I
half
saw-
right there.
I saw a saw in half. I saw a
I see
sacrifice.
sacrifice.
What is that one?
I have no idea what the middle card is. I see a person in a red hood. It wasn't Vamp Tutor.
It wasn't. It's probably not MCO. Oh, she's on Hoarding Weedlord. It could be Flesh Rider. It could be a weird foiling on Flesh Rider.
Yeah, I mean she does have a Russian foil. Oh, I think I saw Asmodeus in her hand. The red hood.
Oh,
I think it was that.
maybe. But no, I
But it looks like
saw
it looks like the Fabricator's resolving. We know Matt doesn't have any further interaction.
Yeah.
That the Copy Artifact doing
Copy
so
Artifact's
much
doing
work.
so much work.
Sacrifice
Oh, it
Necromancy.
was Necromancy. It was probably Necromancy. That makes sense. Thank you. We have We have 2 blind people on running the stream right now.
And Joe is able to clip it and then rewind and pause.
Joe can clip and pause.
Notably, she does keep flashing her hand at us, and we're
Yes.
talking to one another as it's happening. I'm not gonna lie, I just looked at all 5 of those cards, and I remembered like one of them is.
I remember one, and I saw it earlier.
It's immediate. It's hitting the brain and then immediately leaving.
Nope. Goodbye.
So yeah. So
Sacrifice.
I think what she's deliberating on is she does have interaction. Oh no.
No, she doesn't. She's tapped out.
Yeah.
She's got none. Ooh. Do we get to do the cool thing? Play through the OBM? Sean's on
And more specifically, is Sean
on Spellskite, I'm pretty sure. Sean's on Spellskite.
Yeah. Well, it requires a lot more than just Spellskite.
In this iteration, I don't think it does.
Oh no, she has infinite mana.
She has infinite mana. She has infinite
yeah, so
mana
she can
already.
take. Chat, just for clarification, if she is able to cast the Basalt Monolith here, she can infinitely activate Kinnan, infinitely grab Thrasius. Why is she activating?
Sure.
Why is she not just playing the Basalt Monolith?
Maybe she wants to find a counterspell first. But if the Fabricate...
I think if the Fabricate resolved.
Yeah, I think if the Fabricate resolved, it's fine.
Granted, she can just recast Kinnan anyway. Oh no, but if she casts... Oh wait, no, she has enough mana to do it both.
Yeah, she has enough mana. Sean, what are you doing? What are you doing, huh?
Alternatively, right, if we play the Basalt Monolith, it's the same math. And then like we wait until someone puts a counterspell on the stack, then we draw 3.
I think so. I think
right,
that's
because then like if someone were to let's say she did in reverse, she puts the Basalt Monolith on the stack now. Let's say she has she doesn't have 3 colors floating. If anyone like Yeah, Abby assigns like the damage. She then uses the talisman to float the mana now, cast Kinnan.
Because she has a chromatic aura, yeah, because it has flash.
Oh.
That'll...
That is a flutter.
Alright.
I don't know how you feel. Unless she's just attempting to go over this with the
it sounds like she's trying to go over it.
Yeah, I mean sure.
No, Chromatic Ori doesn't have flash. I'm thinking of Vidalcan Ori.
Yes.
Vidalcan Ori gives things flash.
Yes.
Chromatic Ori is not
but she doesn't need flash here.
No. She never needed to draw the cards.
Yeah, we know these opponents are effectively hellbent, given the way that they've been playing.
Notably, Oscar's only showing one card, not two.
I mean, we know that one of them is the Niv Mizzet, so unless he's flashing the Niv Mizzet over and over again.
Which I've done that. I've picked a random card in my hand and gone, I have this. I don't know what else you can do.
Yeah.
But I have this, just to, like, bluff my opponents.
I mean, sure.
I don't think that's Oscar's playstyle.
No. Oscar also is notably a...
very straight shooter.
Well, also, he plays a ton of poker.
Yeah.
Oh, sacrifice, sacking Crick to make some mana. Trigger Ristic.
She can't pay.
Yeah, can't pay a draw, trigger.
If you draw, it's gonna hit the Kinnan.
Yeah, it's Kinnan here.
So it no longer, yeah.
But yes, going back to the line we were thinking of, chat. Oh, is she gonna Necromancy Crick back? Or she has 7 black, sure. Tap that.
Dispelling. So good.
That's funny. Brutal, but funny.
Hashtag backshots.
Yeah. Yeah, so there is that next
Just sadly looking at her hand.
Yeah.
That's rough. To be fair, I agree with that. Like, I don't know what you're about to do, but I don't want it.
That's fair.
I want none of whatever it is you're about to do, stop it.
Yeah.
100%.
Dispel. Looks like Dispel resolved. We are back on Flaughter.
I think Abby forgot. Well, now even. I think Abby forgot her.
No, there's one damage marked on Kinnan.
That was from earlier. I think.
I think this one's the Ristic study off the sacrifice. Okay, 2. She's using 1. Is there like a mana vault? Sure.
Why not?
Even more mana.
Please play the Basalt Monolith.
Trigger. There is a prowess trigger.
There's a prowess trigger.
I did hear Matt.
Trigger.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. While we're here, can you check if the other game, especially now that this one's coming to a close?
Yeah. Nope. Still going.
Still going. Okay.
Pod 2 is still playing. Surely this is.
I am surprised this is going as long as it is.
Yeah, like seems like a very
linear line.
This seemed like a very linear line going into, like, I'm not sure what she's playing around. Maybe she doesn't know. Chromatic Ori taps for an equipment. Okay.
Yeah, I mean she slammed the Basalt Monolith here. I think her opponents are just yeah.
This is the KO. I can hear it in the
KO. Yeah.
I can hear it in the Smash voice.
Yeah.
KO. Yep. If we're real quiet, we can hear them talk.
What is that?
What? Oh, that's okay. Beholder's Death Ray, I think.
That Shrikbind?
I think it might be.
I didn't. Does it look like that? That doesn't look.
Delay. No, it's not.
No, it's not.
Beholder's Sleep Ray. It is Stifle.
Oh, okay. So yeah.
Giggle.
Yeah, go over the top of it.
Yeah, respond by flashing and a soul ring, doing it again.
No, I mean not even. She had more than enough mana. Oh wait, she played a soul ring too.
Yeah, flashed in the soul ring.
That's so gross. Yeah,
and just
she
continue.
Has infinite activations into Thrasios, and then
if that were Trick Bind.
I mean, if it were Trick Bind, she has floating mana.
Trick Bind. Yes, never mind. I was thinking of no, Trick Bind says it can't be.
Oh wait. Notably, I think she overplayed her hand this turn.
Quick Mind can't be activated for the rest of the turn.
Oh, I forgot about that.
So then, to be fair, you just go to Oscar's turn, make infinite mana, do it again.
Yep.
And it looks like they're packing up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's GG's. Yep.
Yeah. The last ditch effort of Stifle. You gotta play it, see if they miss. But like, Cannon just had so much mana.
Yep.
Goodness gracious. Okay.
That was very
clean
clean from Sean. Love to see it.
Do you want to interview Sean? Do you want me to?
It's up to you.
I haven't seen Sean in forever.
Right.
I'd like to see Sean again. I'll go grab her. Goodness. Alright, chat. I'm gonna see if Pod 2 still has not reported, so we will see if we'll let you know as soon as we know. Here's hoping they finish before 8.
Oh, the other
Pod 2.
Pod 2, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll check it out. Sean's currently cleaning up. That was very cleanly played from her. I do think she played a little aggressively towards the end, or I did at first, but then she's had that saturation of colorless mana that sure I can kind of see why she did. I especially really like dispelling the sacrifice.
Yeah, like
I'm not even going to give you a chance to come back here.
I do not want to know what you're about to do. Whatever you're about to do is probably going to stop me from winning, so I want none of it. I want no part of this.
Yep. Please take 0 game actions. Thank you.
Actually, no. She would have had enough mana. She casts. What did she have in her hand? Because if it wasn't Snuff Out. Because she could have hard cast the Snuff Out.
Yeah.
Because if she pays the 2 life for sacrifice, has 7 mana available. Casts Necromancy, reanimates Crick. Come on in. What did you get it for?
Yeah.
Casts Necromancy, paying 3 mana, have 4 mana floating, return the Crick, pay 4 mana, cast the sacrifice, or cast the Snuff Out. But again, I don't know if she actually had Snuff Out or not, so I'm just gonna continue. Congratulations, hi Sean. That was really clean.
Thank you.
That was really interesting. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did not think you. Once the God Pharaoh statue came down, I'm like, I don't think this game is gonna.
Yeah.
I don't think we're winning this.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, the OBM just hosed me. Like, my hand was super dead. I showed it to Abby. Politics for the kill on the Joyra. And I got lucky on some draws.
Yeah.
So able to close it out.
Because I was literally like, if you have a 1 ring, I would just look at the OBM player and be like, listen, together,
that's what I was doing.
We can control the board with this 1 ring. Please not just blanket wipe me. Because Malcolm Caddis just has both commanders and the curiosity.
And the Niv in hand.
And the Niv in hand, absolutely. And then just Joyra doing Joyra things.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, no, that's really funny. I'm glad that's exactly what you're doing, because we were having this conversation of, I think you just have to. Yep. I think you literally just have to be like, please. All right. I guess I really probably should have let Andy have this conversation, because Andy is much more familiar with Kinnan than I am. But we were talking about it. So I think it was Transmute that you said. Was it No, it wasn't Transmute. It was what was the one? Copy Artifact. It's Copy Artifact that you didn't like, right?
No, I think Copy Artifacts. I might have misspoken.
Okay. But I thought there was one card that was.
No, I think her hand is pretty solid.
Everything, yeah. This is a very good. Like, Kinnan is just good first and foremost. But how did it feel getting to Copy Artifact the Chromatic Orrery?
That was pretty hot. That was pretty hot.
Just,
I'm not gonna lie.
It's like, huh. I saw that, I'm like, this does not look good for anyone else, and just like Copy Artifact. I was like, oh, alright. Yeah. I'm like, okay, she has a lot of mana, she can activate Twat. Wait a second. It just goes infinite here. Yeah. Alright. What was there was a lot of politicking in that game. So what was happening at the table?
So like I had a really hot start. I had a bunch of mana in play. Jammed the Rhystic Study whenever I could have gone for activation. And like everybody's like, oh my god, like Kinnan has a draw engine in play and so much mana.
No.
And then like it kind of developed into, well, the draw engines fed the OBM that shot my board. So like I don't really have any mana anymore. Like I had like 2 cards in hand at one point.
Yeah.
With like no mana, while Oscar had like a gajillion mana, some number of cards. And so I was just like, hey, listen, like here's my hand. I'm not doing anything. Like maybe don't shoot my board. And that extra time just like allowed me to get lucky on some draws.
So that's what's you gotta like any opportunity you can have, even if it's like just basically begging your opponents not to blow you out.
Mhm.
I was honestly surprised OBM never shot at Malcolm or Kedis.
Yeah,
Like-
well, Oscar had the nuke of Nimbus being like, "I'm gonna cast this if you don't." Like,
That's fair, because Oscar didn't do much. Like after
well, the
after you-
curiosity was like,
after you sync into Stupid, it was just like
Hmm.
okay.
yeah, I think that was his big breaking point. In the event that he ancestral recalls makes a bunch of treasure, like there's no telling what would have happened. So
It was I thought Abby was going to dismember that. Was what I thought was going to happen. The Malcolm. Because the curiosity is getting to ancestral recall every turn.
Yeah. Yeah, basically I told Abby like, hey, I can answer this, like, don't worry about it, like look at Joyride, like this is so scary. And it was.
Joyride is very scary. I've played against it before, and it's just like everything you hate about Aether Vial.
Yeah.
With just more oppressed,
with like God Pharaoh statue and Chromatic Worry and
just so many
cards you've never heard of.
Some cards we mispronounced Patriarch's Seal like 5 times. It was like Patriarch's Vial. What is this? What is this?
Basically,
card?
it's a vial.
It is a vial. Yeah. It's so silly. Like, here, I'll go back to your list. The list looks fairly stock. From what I know about Kinnan, I like the Into the Flood model. I love just gifting a fish. Like you can have a fish. Is there anything in particular? I think it's all very stock list.
Yeah, I would say the big thing is I'm trying to maximize the flash enablers, and I'm trying to maximize things that can clone Rissik Seti. I think these two cards have a terrible gameplay pattern. The terrible gameplay pattern. So like if I have a commander that just makes me mana and a deck that gets me cards, like
that's true.
It'll work.
It's the inverse of Blue Farm, where your commanders get you cards and the deck's just like makes mana and draws cards. But Clever Impersonator, very good. And then Valley Flood Caller, just
that's my favorite card.
Doing so much work.
That's my favorite card. I love that otter.
Every time I see that card come down, it is just oppressive.
It's ridiculous. It seals games out of nowhere. It will enable lines that you would never have thought of.
Would have never thought of, like with Retraction Helix, or I don't think you're on it, but
no.
I've seen TNT do the.
Last week, I was able to Praetor's Grasp playing Rogsai, a Glarb player, steal the Brandishing Knack, the Retraction Helix.
Okay.
It's a Retraction Helix. Put it on my otter, make infinite mana. Overtop someone else's win. It took me 50 minutes past time, so I'm sorry to everyone who's there, but I eventually found the line by meme betting to get a clone that copied the second otter to flicker my OBM on a Mopal loop.
Oh my goodness.
So I love that otter. I'm not gonna lie.
That's so funny. Yeah, like it just enabled that's insane. Okay, there was, let's see. I'm getting little updates in chat. There's currently a Tainted Pack resolving in Pod 2, it seems. That's so funny. Yeah, Valley Flood Caller, I feel like was that was a kind of a mistake of a card.
You don't hear from me.
If we're being honest.
You didn't hear from me.
But like all of the other Flash enablers are 4 mana.
Born.
And Born for 1 turn, but all the other creatures are 4 mana. But Valley Flood,
but it's only non-creature.
It's only
That's
non-creature.
fine.
It's fine.
It won't do anything.
It's not like non-creature spells are the best spells in Magic, the way Richard Garfield intended. All right, we are going to let that Tainted Pact finish resolving, and we will be back once they're finished. What's up? Okay.
I'm gonna hop in.
Maybe not.
There is a massive Tainted Pact on the stack right now.
Oh my goodness!
Exiling their entire library.
All right.
Currently in their hand. Currently it is Rogsai's turn. They're currently resolving a Tainted Pact. They've gone past Gamble and currently contemplating on Pyroblast. In their hand is an Underworld Breach, a Final Fortune, a Scalding Tarn, Chain of Vapor. I'm not sure what that is. Phyrexian Tower.
I think that's my favorite otter.
That is in fact your favorite otter.
This one's your favorite otter. There's a
Oh,
lightning bolt.
bolt.
I think this is a masterwork card of some kind. And this, but Roxai is very nervous right now. His hands were actually shaking as I walked by.
Let's see. So the rest of the board. Sorry, I'll not show you the top of my head, chat. The rest of the board, let's see, is
Najeela has a Rhystic Study, a Skull Clamp, a Mockingbird, like 7 lands. No Najeela on board.
No Najeela on board.
TNT has.
Oh goodness! All right, there's so much over there.
Yep.
They
have a Basalt Monolith. I think that's a Devoted Druid. It's also like
Ulamog?
upside down. Yeah, there's an Ulamog.
What is happening?
Welcome to cEDH in 2025.
I hate it here.
I don't actually. Oh, that's the Seedborn Muse.
That's a Devoted Druid.
Is it an Orcish Bowmaster?
That looks like an Orcish Bowmaster.
Dork, Seedborn Muse, Kinnan, and then just Ulamog in the middle.
Just Ulamog just chilling. All I'm saying
I hope
is
this person wins and you have to deal with that.
All I'm saying is consigned to memory. Consigned to
memory
would
would counter this.
Eldrazi problems.
Yeah. And then Evan on
Also
TNT. Pretty small board. Lotho, Deathrite Shaman, Mox Amber.
And a
then
treasure.
A treasure, probably, yeah.
Humph. I wonder who's winning this.
Well, hopefully it's Rogsai.
I hope it's Rogsai.
But they did notably, they only have 2 mana available to them. They do have Breach, but I don't think they have the LED, unless this card is the LED. They've gone past Gamble.
What's in their yard? Let's see. So we've got Flare of Duplication,
Arid Mesa,
Fish, Force. What is Mystical Tutor?
Yep.
Demonic Consultation.
Fierce Guardianship.
What is this?
Fierce Guardianship.
Oh, that's Fierce Guardian. Yeah, no, that's
the extra life one. Wheel of Fortune, Rhystic Study, Demonic Tutor, and the currently resolving Tainted Pact. Yeah, it is tough.
I would be, especially considering it is now 8 p.m. We started at 11.
Yeah,
they've been playing for 9 hours. The shakes are real at this point because like they probably haven't eaten that much. They're probably just exhausted, low on caffeine. Goodness gracious!
And if they pass, there is an Annihilator 4-trigger coming straight at them,
just directly at them. It looked like they had a Chain of Vapor.
Yeah,
until they could.
They notably could like.
What is the? Hang on, I'm gonna look at.
Oh, actually, if they have a Chain of Vapor here, I think there's definitely a line.
Oh yeah, probably.
Oh, sorry. I would hope that there's a line. They just don't have a tutor is the issue.
They have a fodder. So the problem is they can't cast fodder.
Yeah, but if they have the Chain of Vapor, they can pick up their Mox Opal, their Mox Amber, their Chromox again.
Oh yeah, that's right. Well, how many lands do they have?
2.
Right.
3.
So yeah. So they tap their mana. Okay, we are going to a BRB. We're gonna let this Tainted Pact finish resolving.
Okay.
And we will be back with the results. Hopefully soon, chat.
Yep.
Fingers crossed. All right.
See you guys.
I was eating lunch and I'm not expecting this. Hello, chat.
If I just stay far enough out of frame, I'm not here. I'm still on break.
We are still we're eating. This is my lunch. This is my lunch and dinner. We are still waiting on the results of Pod 2. We were observing it a little bit ago. It looks like the window that was made by the Rogside player has been missed. Because I think you saw more of it than I did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I believe the Rogside player did have a line. It required them to Chain of Vapor some of their free mana rocks back to their hand, and then sacking the lands to increase the card count in the yard for an Unruled Breach line. But we were told food came, so now we're back here.
I stopped watching because food. Oh, we can keep talking. That's fine. We were just reviewing our decks. Andy is a
Sushi Asmer.
Sushi ASMR. Thank you. Andy and I have both picked language. So a common thing for cEDH players to do is to like eventually just move towards high-end versions of their cards, fully foiling out a deck, changing to a different language entirely. A lot of players will move to Japanese, just as is tradition.
A lot of players just like the language. I find that there is a strong crossover between anime lovers and cEDH players. But neither Liz nor I have selected Japanese as our sort of language of choice. Both of us have I've selected German.
I've gone with French. Mostly because I found a really good deal on a FBB Soul Ring at
Charlie's Collectible Show.
Charlie's Collectible Show. Back a couple years ago.
Shout out Adam from the Mana Vault.
Shout out Adam from the Mana Vault. If you're ever in Wisconsin.
Oh yeah, definitely one of the best LGSs in the area by far.
I've seen, what is it? I think their 2-year anniversary. Their 2-year anniversary is coming up.
Yeah, there is a large tournament coming up soon.
Specifically to celebrate. So I wish, if I could go, I would. I wish I could go.
Oh yeah, it'd be a hype tournament for sure.
It's peak. I love their stuff. Adam always puts on a good event. But yeah, so I've slowly been going down the list of picking up French cards every time I see them, and on the one hand, it's really good because I don't have to spend that much money because I never find the cards. It's like, oh, well, I could buy it on the English, the European market, and then I have to pay to get it shipped, and it's just not worth it. I'd rather just wait. It's fine. I can just wait. But on the other hand, I never see the cards.
Yeah, they're definitely
So
it's hard to organically come into those sort of cards.
Yeah, I have befriended 5 or 6 different vendors in Europe specifically.
Mm-hmm.
I think there's one of them in Canada, and then that guy also owns a store in Spain, and then a bunch of people that own stores in France, Italy, Germany,
mm-hmm.
and it's just they're so hard to find.
Yeah. If you have enough money, obviously money talks. Yeah. You can just pay that card market tax. Mm-hmm. Every now and then, these cards will show up on Facebook.
Yeah. Every so often.
They're definitely few
and far between. Especially for the higher end ones. Hello. A doggy. Sorry, dog. Sorry, chat. A dog just came in.
Yep.
Dog on stream? Dog on stream?
Oh.
No?
Nope.
Okay. Dog likes to yip. Same dog.
Just like me, for real.
I know, one of the main reasons, at least I picked French. I'm assuming it's because one of the same reasons you picked German.
Mm-hmm.
One of the 4 languages that duels are available in.
Oh, I mean, I chose German mostly because I know enough conversational German to exist. But I don't remember. I think I sort of just selected it because I was getting out of English Magic, I wanted to pick up One Piece cards, and German cards are just notably cheaper. Everyone already sort of had dibs on Japanese. I left open Italian for a friend, even though my name is actually Andolini. And then he ended up just kind of like picking up Japanese cards anyway.
More Andy lore being dumped in chat. You want to tell them why?
What?
Why Andolini?
Oh no.
Are you sure?
No,
Okay.
I'm okay.
We'll save that for next stream.
For next stream.
Yeah, make sure people turn in.
I think our next stream is March 15th.
Yes.
Not game night's next stream, but us specifically.
Yes.
Casting.
Our next stream will be
Team Trios.
Team Trios.
I think
it's Team Trios, and then I think
29th is
2 weeks later it is another cEDH event.
Yep.
Next stream you will be graced by Kellen and Corey. They've done this before. They're great. They're fun.
Oh, they're
a riot.
They're a great duo. Just Corey.
Just Corey. I'm gonna be honest. I picked French because, like, I don't speak a lick of French.
But you could.
I could. I did memorize Me
Yeah.
which if you haven't seen Arcane, it's really good.
It's
you should
a
watch it.
spoiler.
It is a spoiler if you know
If
French.
you know French.
I guess.
Yeah. No, it's not a spoiler. I
It's
am fully lying.
Very good. It's a very good song. It's very emotional. So I was like, oh, I'm gonna learn this. Fantastic.
Very good song.
Peak song. But no, it is one of the it's one of the 4 languages that duels are available in, and I wanted my deck to be all in one language, which is gonna be awkward when I have to replace my foil mnemonic betrayal. It's in Russian, so
I mean, I think you stick it in a binder.
yeah.
And then it's just one of the coolest flexes you'll have.
Yeah, it's like this card is neat.
Yeah,
this card used to be like $20. Now it's like 80. Eventually,
Is it still like?
I have no idea how much it is now.
Well, I know. I think English foil is like 50 base.
English foil shot up real quick.
Yeah.
I
I remember sending that card trader listing to you and Justin, and then you got it. You
just snapped it.
Yeah.
Like I think he bought his first, and I was like, "Hey, you're buying the other one, so just buy both."
Yep.
And then we'll just do it that way.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I'm also only now realizing I only own half of Kinnan now. The rest is just proxied.
Rip. Do you even
Fun fact,
play
yeah.
cEDH?
I have proxies. This is a proxy friendly format.
This is a proxy friendly format.
Buy my whiteboarder mental misstep.
I love how. Okay, wait. Okay, I want to complain very quickly. I'm gonna complain about some vexillology. The Italian flag and the French flag, when they're very tiny, look very similar. So, Italian and then French.
They are very small on Card Market.
On Card Market, it's
Yeah.
very difficult to tell. I have to like squint. They all look the same, especially when they're like back to back to back to back. So I'm having to scroll. Those are all French mnemonic betrayals, $2. That's not bad at all. But let's hit that. Let's hit the foil. Extra foil piece filter. I'll pull up TCG Play here in just 1 sec. Okay, like the French is only like $20, €20, excuse me. Let me see if they have. Is there a Russian one in the market right now? I doubt it. Filter? That filter? Do the thing? Oh, there it is. There's the button. No offers available.
What
Hmm?
how much are foils, like general foils on CM right now?
On Card Market?
Yeah. Uncultured languages, please.
Fine. The French ones were like 20 euro. German, I don't know.
Okay, yeah. So they do start at like they start as low as 14 for Italian. If anyone here in the chat wants to ever get into FBBs, I highly and like be unique.
Don't tell them our secret.
I highly recommend choosing Italian as your language. Italian so much cheaper. Some people do prefer like German cards because of the like older printing. They find that there's like a sort of deeper print. Deeper coloring.
They're darker.
On the print.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, if you go with Italian, You can play Legends cards.
You can play Legends.
You get to play Mana Drain. You get to play the OG Mana Drain. You get to play Chains of Mephistopheles.
Tabernacle.
You get to play Tabernacle. Thank you. Yeah.
Alternatively, you can.
Or you could pay an altarist to alter it into your other language, and that's expensive. And I don't want to talk about it.
Yeah.
It's
Like,
true.
like here's a signed Mark Twain Renaissance City of Brass. This isn't great.
Yeah, it's a little awkward. All right, you showed your brass. I'm gonna show mine. What's your show more?
My deck list is also definitely incorrect. I just realized I have 2 Scalding Tarn. Ooh. Yeah, I am.
Andy, are you cheating?
I definitely am.
Oh no! It's okay. My deck list is currently at 99 cards.
How dare.
It's fine. I still haven't gotten over losing Dockside. It's fine.
7.
Yeah,
Just
sevens in chat.
Never forget.
Never forgive.
I hear people shouting. Has been reported?
Did it get reported?
Nope.
Alright, cool. Pod 1 finally got reported. That's nice. Officially.
Yippee.
Thank you, producer. Let's go to hang on, wait. Demonic bet. Let's heck yeah.
Nice.
Alright, English on TCG Player is about $50.
Absurd.
45. Yep.
Ooh,
For 45 for LP.
99.
Thank you. Ooh, immediately off the bat. French FBB. Thanks, Spencer, for following.
Thank you, Spezner. I appreciate it.
Immediate Italian or French FBB trop.
I didn't realize you were also doing French.
That was the cheapest FBB on TCG Player that day.
Well, I also see a French
Swan Song.
French swan song.
Yeah. Because it says, was it Chant du Sang?
Nice.
And then
And then
the JP.
JP Foil Kinnan. Love it. Love the bling.
I can't find the extended art.
It's so hot. They're so expensive.
Jinx.
Stop it. People gotta start thinking we're the same person. We look so alike.
Freed from the real.
Calm down, Denny.
Okay. Oh, that's toxic.
Yeah, chill toxic. You're chill, I'm toxic. It's fine.
Drift of Phantasm grabs every combo piece.
Yes, sir. Love
Yeah.
this. The Japanese cradle. Can you show it to the chat?
Oh, absolutely. Japanese great. Oh, wait, heck. We need a camera that you can see it there. Yeah.
Nice.
It's really pretty. Oop. Still waiting for it to be foil, but actually, I don't think it only comes in English.
I love this. I like how. Wait, show it to the chat. Show it to the chat.
No.
It looks like a raid boss.
I don't wanna. It's Hullbreaker horror.
It's Japanese Fallout border. Fallout special border. Hullbreaker horror. That's sick.
Where? The glare is getting me.
Yeah, I did. They say it.
And that's Chinese. Not
I'm so racist.
Andy, you can't. You need to know your Asian
I
languages.
fully thought that was Japanese. I appreciate that you didn't immediately correct me.
This is what I have to work
Oh
with, chat.
my goodness. Woo.
I can't make the joke I want to make. Taxless Void Winnower.
Beautiful.
Wizards, please stop doing this.
It's really
It's
easy to
sick.
explain to my opponents. I'm just like, you can't even.
Yeah, you can't even. Har.
Ooh, hoo, hoo.
I'm waiting for the textless Grim Monolith. That'll happen.
Mandrain. Oh,
Mandrain.
Carpet of Flowers.
Carpet
You like
of Flowers?
carpet?
Yeah.
I like Carpet of Flowers.
Japanese Constellation.
foil OG printing of Consphinx.
I did double check to see if it said. Is this
That's
C.A.
Richard. I think it's C.A. Richard Wreckage. I can't speak. No, it's Sink the Stupid.
Singing the
Stupid.
Stupid.
I was
That's what it's
like,
called. I was like, I know what it does. I don't remember what it's called. Woo-hoo-hoo. Dissension foil
Dissension
Tides
foil.
Bad Tyrant. So good. Love it. German Emergence Zone.
I love Immersion Zone.
E-Zone is so good.
So the forest that you just passed there, I have a story to tell.
Okay.
So
Do you want to hop on chat?
Do you want to hop on the
hop in
mic?
stream?
sure, I'll hop on the stream. I'm not gonna be Andy. I'm gonna be Kyle. So
Here's your cards.
Cards.
Yeah, let's scooch. Let's scooch these.
It's no longer sushi ASMR.
No longer sushi ASMR.
No
All right, let me get close.
All right. We're gonna be buds.
All right. So this forest, this is just a ripple foil forest. What it used to be, it used to be a guru forest. Here's the reason why I downgraded. So I got a guru forest for $50.
Hell yeah.
It was damaged.
Okay.
It was only sleeve playable in a perfect hard.
Yeesh. Okay.
It was bent like this. Oh no. And the corners were like, eh.
Yeah.
It was really, really bad. It had dents in it everywhere.
Oh gosh.
Matter of fact, the funny thing is, that Guru Forest still lives on to this day in Game Night's case. The Guru Forest that's out there.
That's really funny.
I got it for super cheap. The price on damage cards have went way up.
Yeah, they have.
Guru Forest is really hard to find.
I found a number of years ago that will remain unnamed. I'm not as old as people think. A number of years ago, I was at an LGS, at my LGS, and I was like a kid. I was sorting through Magic cards, doing the sorting thing. I was going through like lands. I was looking for pretty lands, and I also found a Guru Forest in a bulk box of lands.
Guru Forest.
And I was like, and I didn't know what they were at the time. I did not know. I was like, oh, this is just a really pretty land. The set symbol is foil. That's really cool. I really like this. This art is really pretty. Therese Nielsen ended up becoming my favorite artist. Rip. Anyway, we're moving on from that. So I was like, oh, look at this. I was showing the person I thought was my friend, who was one of the store clerks. I'm like, look at this foil. Look at this forest I just found. Isn't it really pretty? And he goes, let me see that real quick. Yeah, I'm taking this.
Womp womp.
And then instead of putting it into the case, or instead of putting it into like a card sleeve for like the thing, he just goes, pulls out his personal binder, slides it in, and closes the binder. And I'm like, you piece of shit. Anyway, he later tried that store clerk later tried to open up his store and it got robbed. So karma.
Karma comes for you.
Karma.
I found more really cool cards from my Canon deck. We have French pre-release promo Mirage Mirror.
You're hurting me.
We have JP non-textured
foil.
MBT.
Doesn't exist in French. I looked.
JP Gilded Drake, or not? Yeah, JP Gilded
That's
Drake.
Gilded Drake. Does exist in French.
JP extended art, not the fractured foil. Can't find it.
Yeah.
I
bet I can find you one.
Vitality, and then the piece et al Restance.
Yeah.
9th edition foil, Italian, Seaboard Muse.
It's Italian.
I need you to look at this text box. Tap is stoppa in Italian.
Yeah, I love that. Getting just like stoppa.
Stoppa tutti I permenti. Che controlli durante lo stop di ogni altro giocatore.
The Italians in the chat are gonna kill us.
Probably. More than likely. My Italian pronunciation is really bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only card that I'm missing
I
from being pimped out is Thorn Mammoth, which I
Okay.
can only get in Japanese.
I'm still searching for a lot of foil. Like, oh, we got it! Hell yeah! The Legends cards continue, only being in Italian.
And then I think
It means I will never be able to play Chains of Mephistopheles, my favorite card.
I think that's another
Fabricar.
one. Fabricar. Italian Fabricate.
That's fair.
I think that's it. I think we've shown everything else.
I will never. So, I'm going with French cards. I don't think I would ever register. I have to bring it up because everyone loves this French card. We have updates.
Andy's at the game.
Andy's in the game. TNT has no cards in hand.
TNT is hell bent. TNT said, TNT said cards.
You don't need cards in hand.
Don't need cards in hand to win the game.
Who wins the game with cards in hand?
I don't know. Kenan likes to have cards in hand.
Kenan
likes to hold up interaction.
Kenan apparently loves to see.
I'm totally okay with being the Kinnan police.
I think playing Kinnan as a cop is a choice.
It is. But at the same time, like, you get to play the cop, you get to play Void Winnower.
True.
You can play, like, the Perplexing Chimera, the Homeward Path, if you want to. I think it's a little bit extra in this day and age.
It makes games...
very complicated.
It makes games go to time. Because literally everything that happens, people are going to yap about for like 5 minutes.
And that's fun. That's where you just keep them on task. Like, this is what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing. What are you gonna do about it?
But as the player who yaps, I have to be like, no, guys, we can't let him have...
That's where Kinnan Police comes in. It's like, no. We're not yapping about this. This is happening.
Please take a game action.
Please take a game action. Please take a game action before I call judge. Najeela's active player and has 11 mana available.
Okay, but does the Najeela player have a Vidalcan Ori?
Maybe Tennis cards in hand is very
not
upset
Vidalcan Ori.
Cards in hand.
What was the one? We just talked about it. Chromatic Ori. That one.
Chromatic Ori and Najeela
was very. I was memeing.
Oh. Okay.
I was memeing about Pod 1.
Okay.
10-ish cards in hand. Is very upset with cards in hand. I mean, I would be. You're playing Najeela.
11 mana, 10 cards that do nothing?
Yeah.
Anyways, Thoracle Consult.
The fact that happened, the fact that we got to see okay, that's really cool. Anyway, Thoracle Consult just actually happened. Love to see it.
It's been a very long day. Kinnan resolved a Green Sun's... That's a V, not a Z. Green Sun's... Venus. For X's 10, but didn't register Thrasios.
Yeah, I saw that
Wait, didn't register Thrasios?
Yeah, I heard about this.
What?
This is like what was that one event? I'm gonna date myself here too. I think it was LSV. I think it was LSV that yeah, that did the combo. Yeah, I was playing Ant. It was Ant, right? And it wasn't.
It was either Test.
Okay, like it was either Tess or Ant, like one of the Legacy Storm decks,
and just didn't have tendrils.
Just didn't register tendrils.
No one caught it till.
Right.
Yeah. So like, got into the semifinals, top forward a major event just by going Storm count 10. You concede.
Najeela tried to put a Tainted Pact on the stack while we were yapping, and Kinnan had an onboard Glenelg entry and countered it.
That's fair.
I mean, we're only going on 9 p.m. What's another hour?
What's another hour?
We're here. We're fancy. I'm not Andy, but this is Liz.
I have on good authority that top four is playing it out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
At least we get to watch them play it out.
We do get to watch them play it out.
That is the only downside to having 2 pods in the top 10 is if one pod is just like, oh, I win.
Anyway, GG. How is Rogsai getting another turn?
Rogsai is untapping.
How Rogsai punting the game and then untapping is...
I think like we said earlier, or not me, but Liz and Andy, they were watching Rogsai do their thing, and they just punted really, really hard.
So the interesting... No relevant cards in hand. Yeah, it tracks. That sounds like Rogsai. The interesting thing that happened was the Kinnan player is running multiple Eldrazi, like the Titans.
Yes.
Had one on field, had one in the deck somewhere. And the Rogsai player had Demonic Consultation, or no, it was Tainted Pact. I think it Tainted Pacted.
Yeah, Tainted Pact.
Through a bunch of their win conditions. So I think they lost... I didn't get to see the Exile pile, but I imagine the Thoracle's gone. I imagine the Mnemonic Betrayal and Praetor's Grasp are both gone. So they don't really have a way to just definitively end the game. So they were going to like brain freeze everyone out, and then the Najeela player was like, "Yeah, the Rogsai passed." The Najeela player was just like, "They run the Titans. Like, what are you doing? You can't just mill everyone out." And so,
and Rogsai doesn't really have any instant speed. Like, hey, get that card out of there.
Yeah, like there's no. Is it a triggered ability or is it a replacement effect?
Eldrazi effects are a triggered ability that goes in the stack.
Okay, it's Blightsteel Colossus.
Correct.
That's the replacement effect.
That is correct.
Top
decked Kennen was previously
AO. All right.
TNT is untapping.
That's pretty solid. That's pretty good.
I mean, you have to give it credit.
Yeah.
It does take a lot of effort to get games to go this long.
That's true.
Think about this format. Like we're in the format of 2 blue and a black. You win the game.
And people think this format is too fast.
Oh, it's just too fast. And then here we are.
Hour 2
counting the rose petals.
I think
this is not confused. This is not post game talk. We're waiting to start finals.
Yeah,
Mr. Lord, and we were waiting on the other pod that we did not film to finish.
Clearly, we made the wrong decision. That's on us.
We picked pod 1 instead of pod 2.
We thought, yeah, we're Andy is live tweeting pod 2. We're just kind of commenting on what he's saying and what I remember seeing.
Because we can't necessarily like see the game where we're at.
I would
love at the front of the store.
We could just like pick up the boom and just move it.
No. No.
It's fine.
We have to stream tomorrow. I don't want to have to clean up another mess.
It's fine. No, so what ended up happening?
Bless you.
Thank you. The Rog size line.
Activated Thrasios.
Okay, we might have a resolution to this.
Cross your fingers. All the fingers.
I can't do the other ones.
Oh, it was immediately countered by the Glenalindra.
Of course.
Glenalindra down though. That's the 2 counters.
That's the 2 counters from Glenalindra.
Unless for whatever reason it had a plus encounter.
I hope. But so the Rockside player decided to. They had a Chain of Vapor in hand. They resolved an Underworld Breach. They were going through their line. They're like, okay, well, what do I do here? I think what they probably should have done was cast Chain of Vapor. Bouncing all of your 0 mana rocks, sacking all of your lands, replay the rocks, then go.
Correct.
But I think what they did, they attempted to do a Wheel of Fortune,
like mill them out.
Yeah, mill them out with Wheel of Fortune, and just hope, I guess, that they get to they just draw the Eldrazi Titan at the end. I guess. That is your one out. But they misplayed, I think, and they ended up somehow or another, I don't know how. Somehow or another they ended up getting down to like 2 cards in graveyard, not being able to continue to go, and then passed.
Then Underworld Breach gone.
And then gone with their window.
I mean, hindsight's always 20/20.
Yeah.
Like, I know as somebody who's played a plethora of decks, I would not think to Chain of Vapor my own thing, sack my lands to fill my graveyard to keep going.
I have definitely done that line. It is not a line that comes very intuitively to Roguelite players, but it is a line that has happened because I needed to do it specifically because I did not have enough cards in Yard to cast LED and cast Demonic Tutor. Right. I think was the line. So I had to I have a crap ton of mana. I don't really care about the mana, but I need cards in Yard, and my hand is small enough, so I sack them.
So since we were yapping, I'm just gonna read through chat real quick. So after the Wishclaw Talisman was tried to cast countered by Glenalindra, Thrasios, that is currently activating, revealed a Survival of the Fittest, notably no other cards in hand. Then they have another Thras activation revealing a Worldly Tutor.
I mean, that's pretty good.
I mean,
I don't know what you go get.
The Kennen player.
Oh, okay. The Kennen is about to end the game.
The Kennen player is about to untap with 20 plus mana and at least 12 cards in hand. Now, granted, whenever Kennen was looking at their cards earlier, they were not happy about it.
Yeah, that's true. I forgot that Kennen did not register Thrasios.
That is correct. They have all the mana in the world. They have no draw engine. And maybe if they can find their Finale of Devastation and it resolves, they could just have a big board of dudes and swing sideways.
So what they need to do, right, is they need to find a clone effect and just clone the other Thrasios.
You got it.
That's the answer. That's the answer.
Or
here.
If you have a clone in play, try to bounce it, replay it, get a Thrasios, and be like, cool.
Actually, I can pull up their deck list. Let us look at their deck list.
They've untapped with a Tidal Barracuda on field. That's the fish that has flash. You seem so disappointed.
We were making fun of this card earlier.
I know. It's great. They've a Progress Tyrant.
Jin Katax's Progress Tyrant.
Jinx. I mean, that is a play that you can make. Let's see this deck list.
Yeah, I want to see this deck list. All right.
Like Andy, I am also a Kennen player, so I want to see what they're doing.
Players. This was Chris, I believe.
Yes.
Don't accidentally click that.
Yeah, please don't drop our player from the event.
I would have given them the win. What do you mean? That was almost a... Alright,
we have an Arcanus the Omnipotent. We have an Ancient Silver Dragon. Let's see. We have...
There's a Hullbreaker... You could do Hullbreaker Horror lines.
They're playing Heartwood Storyteller.
Wait. They're playing a Hullbreaker Horror, but they're not playing...
Tidespot Tyrant.
Tidespot Tyrant.
Yeah, this is a decklist change that people are trying out. They're trying to put in more big fatties that do things, and I bet if you go down to the artifacts, there is a Agatha Soul Cauldron.
I went too far.
Agatha Soul Cauldron.
I don't see it.
What?
Don't be right here.
Well, that was my guess, folks. So your guess is as good as mine.
Chat, I am confusion. What is time? Oh my goodness. Okay.
This Kennen player is playing Time Sifter. Liz can read it to you because it's got a paragraph of text.
All right. For those of you who have played an original Mirrodin block, I'm sure you are excited about this. Time Sifter, 5-drop artifact. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, each player removes the top card of his or her library from the game. The player who has removed the card with the highest converted mana cost takes an extra turn after this one. If two or more players' cards are tied for the highest, the tied players repeat this process until the tie is broken.
So giving Kennen extra turns is a choice.
I don't like this.
It's very one more.
This is a decision of all time.
There's also a Nexus of
That's
Fate.
a Nexus of Fate.
There's reshufflers in case that they get brain freeze, which
is very relevant.
And Nexus of Fate is kind of like a gimme. There is thing like the Kennen outline is very strict. You don't have a lot of pieces that you can move around. So using something like that in place of anything else could be a thing. They're also playing a temporal manipulation and a time warp. So it looks like their game plan is to put big fatties into play, draw a lot of cards, and take a lot of extra turns to beat with those big fatties. Instead of going for a more traditional, here's a Finale of Devastation, go get my big thing, here's a giant board, swing sideways. Now granted, we were talking earlier, if this is the same person, this is their 14th time playing Kennen?
16th now, I think.
Okay. So they don't have a lot of reps under their belt, and it could be just a casual list that they've slowly made more and more progressively towards cEDH. Especially since this is a proxy tournament. Are you looking at Sinks the Second Son? Yeah, you get extra main phases. Isn't that great? Isn't that great?
Chad, I want to go home.
Is that the one? Listen.
Yeah.
Do you get upkeeps?
There was initial beginning phase, yes.
Yes, so you do get an upkeep. So the reason they're playing that is for Seaborn Muse.
They get untaps, upkeeps, and draws.
Correct. So it allows them to have more Kennen spins on their turn. And then there is, what is that?
Sludge Monster.
Sludge Monster.
Whenever Sludge Monster enters the battlefield or attacks, put a slime counter on up to one other target creature.
Yep.
Non-horror creatures with slime counters on them lose all abilities and have base power toughness 2. Or 2/2.
All right. Andy's got some tea. The way they've been winning their games is by looping Nexus of Fate. Yeah, all right. And bearing people to death.
Bear Force 1. Sludge Monstering. Just make a bunch of 2/2s.
It's a choice. Yeah.
Okay. This is Charles. I was like, Charles. I need you to start looping I need you to Hullbreaker Horror Phyrexian Metamorph and start looping your artifacts. Please. I know you cannot hear me.
But in the third person,
but
or not third person, hindsight being 2020, when you view this later,
if you come back to watch this,
we're in the 11th hour, quite literally 11 hours in. I appreciate the spice. Trust me, I love playing some spicy cards.
I don't. I have a baby mouth. I hate spice. I hate spice. I want the most basic bitch list. Give me consigned to memory as my spice, but I maintain it is not spice now.
That's fair. But
this is very.
It is spicy. I like some of the choices.
Arcane is the imp. What?
Yeah, I said that. Arcane is the imp.
I didn't hear that. Omnipotent.
Can you click on that for me?
Ancient silver dragon.
I'm curious about something.
What? This is as big as it gets. I have to visual search it. What about it?
I needed click the dots on the side whenever you hover over it. Yeah, and then view details. I just need to make sure if it's a human. No, it is legendary
just
creature.
a wizard.
Okay.
Legendary creature wizard. Non-human.
I mean,
doesn't have haste.
Doesn't have haste, but it's a way to draw 3 cards, put it back in your hand, put it back into play, and just pass the turn, I guess. Make another turn. So you can loop Nexus of Fate, draw the cards from Arcanus the Omnipotent. You're discarding all of your Eldrazi Titans. So you can take infinite turns with Arcanus the Omnipotent. They currently have 2 extra turns. So they are going through the line of looping Nexus of Fate, 2-2ing people to death. This is a insane top 4 that we were going to get into.
Finals is never going to end.
After they played the Progress Time, they played Temporal Manipulation and Temporal Mastery. Or maybe it was just Temporal Mastery.
Might have been, yeah.
But still, though, that's super spicy. That is a different take on... I mean, I say different.
This is a take on Kennen. I appreciate the spice. I appreciate the Brewmaster, like the brewing advantage here. But like you're still on... At the end of the day, you're still on Kennen. And you're still going to get bullied. Like, yes. I'm going to sit down and go, you're on Kennen.
This is also the player that was being Kennen Police, right?
I think so.
That makes a lot more sense why they're Kennen Police.
Think so?
Yeah, that was Charles, right?
It was either Charles or...
Was it Christopher that was being Charles? Or Christian?
It might have been Christian.
I don't know. One of these was... View deck list at the very bottom.
I have to go down.
No, you go back up top.
Oh, is it at the top?
It's at the very bottom. It says view deck list.
Ah.
Yeah, okay. It was the other guy that was...
It was the other one. All right.
Who has a...
Yeah, it was him.
Either way, it is a very different way to play Kennen. Would I recommend it?
Oh, it is Ancient Silver.
I wouldn't. But it's very funny, and I approve. I approve the funny. Play the funny deck at your cEDH events. The thing is, if you play things that people don't know how to play around, they're going to mess up. There will always be a moment where they brick, or if they don't play things to their optimum, and you can just get in there and just win. I say this as someone who built Obeka takes all the turns. Remember Grixis Obeka? She was
I
great.
remember.
Or the first Obeka, not second Obeka.
The second Obeka was cool.
I don't like second Obeka.
It's just Grixis like upkeeps.
I'd rather play Kennen upkeeps. It has 1 less color. It takes extra turns.
Oh my god!
It has a Seaboard Muse.
If you want to play an extra turn deck,
all right,
and you want to be the police, I recommend Paw Patrol.
Paw Patrol. See, I disagree. For one,
just beat the shit out of people with a dog.
It is great because you just have a well. When we had Jeweled Lotus, I would absolutely say
that's
Paw
fair.
Patrol.
That's fair.
If you want to play extra turns and you still want to play Simic, don't go to Kennen. Play Tatiova. Tatiova turns.
I'm sobbing.
They're still on turn 1 of...
Turn 1 of 3?
They played the Jinka Taxi Progress Tyrant. And
okay.
And then played the Temple.
Okay, so they have not even yet gone to their extra turns,
yeah.
As Andy has walked in here to tell us. This is some spice. We looked over this deck list, and it's made some choices.
So what I've been told is that this is a high power player looking to get into cEDH.
Exactly what I thought.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is where we, as Kennen professionals, have to be like, all right, King, go off. But also,
they apparently round 2 they beat David Wilson, looping Nexus of Fate on turn 4.
So the deck can perform, because at the end of the day, it's just Simic big mana.
Correct.
What you opt to do with it is dealer's choice.
Yes.
I think if you high roll with this sort of list, the ceiling is much higher for what it can do than like a more traditional list that we would.
I'm just saying there's like 2 or 3 cards I just wouldn't play.
Ancient Silver Dragon.
Arcanus the Omnipotent.
Arcanus the Omnipotent is a
2 cards.
Stop it.
Everything else is fine. I'm cool with Sludge Monster. I'm cool with
Kozilek, fine. Like
Sphinx the Second Son, Tidal Barracuda, perfectly fine. Those first 2
we
cards.
used to run that card.
Please.
What does Arcanus the Omnipotent do again? Is it the
tap
draw?
to draw 3, 4 to put it back in hand. So you can draw 3 cards, put it back in your hand, replay it, take an extra turn, tap, draw 3 cards.
It's kind of sick though.
It is.
Why would you put it back into your hand? You just untap.
Anything to draw cards in Kin, literally.
But why would you put it back in your hand? Why not just move to your next turn, tap it again?
I mean, like, if we need to protect it.
Yeah, I guess.
It has built-in protection. That's why it was a rare for so long. I think it's still a rare.
I think it's still a rare.
I'm gonna go back to casting the game, but I just wanted to, like, insight to
Oh, I see how it is. I can't be Andy anymore.
You want to be Andy?
No, it's fine. No, I'm over here yapping because we're still waiting on this other.
Oh no, I
project.
meant casting over there.
Yeah, he's live casting. He's going.
I'm gonna go back to.
Oh, okay. You're gonna
live.
go live.
He's gonna go live tweet. Goodbye forever.
Thanks, Andy. He can't replace me. I'm the real Andy. I was the Andy.
Chat, I want to die. Chat, I have a class at 10 a.m. tomorrow. I don't know if we're gonna make it to that.
Chat, I will be live streaming again tomorrow, starting at 10 a.m.
Wait, at 10?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to start the stream at 10.
Oh no.
Now, also, chat,
you might not even have to end the stream. We can just stream for a solid 36 hours.
I would not like that. That's not within my repertoire of things I would like to do. I've done 24-hour streams. They are not fun. I mean, they are. You have to have the right group of people. But if you're doing it solo, it is miserable. Unless you have like a super awesome chat.
Yeah, you have to have a chat that's really like
engaging,
poppin', engaging, just to keep you awake. Like they've drawn 11 and gained 11.
Great.
I'm so proud of you, Charles. What is your name? Charles Borgsmiller.
Yeah, good luck. His name's Chuck. All right, Chuck. This deck's great.
All right, listen. Table has FF'd. Is that F6'd?
I assume that's.
I assume it's F6 because I would love to see I would Final Fortune.
It could be Final Fortune.
I would Final Fortune just so I can kill myself.
Yep.
I would just be like, I want out. I'm not going to get another turn. I have to concede at sorcery speed. I'm going to Final Fortune and pass.
Yep.
I'm gonna leave.
I'm gonna go get food.
I'm hungry.
I'm gonna go enjoy the rest of my weekend doing something else.
Literally anything else.
I am going to go brew an extra turns Kinnan list. It could be worse. It could be a lot worse.
This could be Paw Patrol.
This could be, this could be Stacks Hell.
But Paw Patrol can end the game.
Only if he can attack. Alright.
I once...
It's not Andy, it's just Steven.
No, it's fine, it's fine. It's just Steven, it's fine.
It's just Steven, owner of Game Night, proprietor of the goods of cards.
Yeah, and he's coming and shaking his head.
The guy who keeps us in business.
On Paw Patrol, I once played against the game. I think I was playing Blue Farm, and I had a definitive line.
Alright.
No, it was literally it was Thoracle Consult.
My favorite list moment is double gamble into onboard. You double gambled into an onboard offer.
Listen. Chat, listen. Listen.
Right, I have to hear the story now.
Okay. I had been playing cEDH.
Alright.
For 2 weeks.
Okay. You get the pass. That's not Oppo Agent is something that'll even get the most seasoned of cEDH players. Even twice.
Additionally,
right.
I was playing Bergie.
Alright.
As the commander.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you
I
get a pass.
I copied the gamble off of Kruk.
Yeah, like I said, you get the pass on that one. You can't expect somebody who's relatively new in the format, be like, I want to gamble twice. It could fill the board.
Gamble's good.
It could fill the graveyard.
That'll be great.
You get red mana, you copy it twice. I mean, 2 cards are better than 1.
That's true.
But
that's very true.
An Oppo gets both of them.
It does get both of them. No, the fun interaction with that is I still had to discard 2 cards. They took 2 cards out of my library, and then I had to discard down.
You ever just hem to Turok yourself?
Yeah.
I have in mono red into an Oppo agent.
In my defense, on Bergie,
right.
I later, I think it was like a week or 2 later, I was playing Bergie into Blue Farm Crick Rogthras.
Okay.
Oh, no, it was either Grixis Pirates or Rogthras, I don't remember.
All right.
And I won.
Okay.
Like, I went through every single win condition in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
I think I grape shot the Blue Farm player for like I think it was 27. I put the rest of them at like Rogthras's Rograk, their Ragavan, and like their life total. Blue Farm Flusterstormed it. Rogthras drew some cards, and then Mindbreak trapped all of the Flusterstorms and all of the ones targeting her. And I basically made them fight each other. And then she tried to resolve a Final Fortune.
Alright.
Blue Farm fought over that. Meanwhile, I'm just like, yes. Please.
Fight over everything.
Use your counter magic on each other, yes.
Don't look at me. I'm on a red. What can I do?
I got nothing.
I have 2 counter spells.
I've already used my Pyroblasts. And then...
What's the... I can't possibly do anything.
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just a little Bergie.
Don't look at me.
And then I think the win... my Dockside got exiled. I did get to cast... I had to have 3 different graveyards. I had to have my graveyard separated into 3 piles.
Okay.
Because I had
Past in Flames?
I had Past in Flames. I think I flashback Past in Flames. Yep. And then I had like the cards that entered the graveyard after that.
Correct.
And it was really convoluted. I think I ended up winning with Twin Flame Dualcaster Mage. I think was the last one.
All right.
Because I went through the Aetherflux loops. Aetherflux got Force of Negged. I genuinely don't remember the rest of the win conditions in that deck.
That's fair. I'm surprised you remembered any of that.
It was a formative memory.
Okay.
It was a very formative memory of me playing cEDH.
Yep.
Hello, Andy is back. What's up, Andy?
Whoa. Strap in.
Strap in. I love those words. Let's go.
Top 4 is playing it out.
Top 4 is playing it out.
Yeah, we knew that.
Yeah,
we knew that.
Okay.
Is second pot still going?
No, it just finished.
Oh, who got it?
Who won?
Check who won. Chat.
Oh.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
No, it's not. Check. Who won?
Table has FF'd to the active player.
What is FF?
Kinnan.
Oh, so okay, so the Kinnan who took extra. I don't know what FF means.
Oh, we assumed it was
Forfeited?
No.
No.
Old heads, both of you. You heard us.
Yes. All right. This will no longer be me. I have to go get everything set up for top 4. Thank you very much for your time. Very sorry that it took so long, but we will get underway in top 4 in just a moment. I'm going to pass the reins over to Andy, the real Andy, instead of the fake Andy.
Bring your deck with you.
No.
I mean, we'll take it. I need that foiled swan song.
I mean,
we are so.
I did not bring it. I thought about it, but I did not bring it.
Yo, the double gamble into the onboard Oppo. That was my Oppo. Let's go.
Was that
Yeah.
Oh
yeah, I discarded 2 cards, got up and walked away.
This is true. That actually lost me the game.
I do not.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're not.
No,
I was giving her props. Like, if you're 2 weeks into cEDH and you copy a gambler, you're like, I'll give him 2 cards, but then you just came to Turok yourself.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. I was watching the game.
Yeah, tell us about it. What happened?
They resolved a Green Sun Zenith for 10, but did not have a Thrasios, so they had no infinite mana outlet. So they were kind of just like spinning their wheels. Rogside just tremendously whiffed. Like
We told him about the Wheel of Fortune thing.
Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Nagila went for it, but by that point they had Glenelendra up. They just had too many permanents, and at a certain point they, what should I call it?
All right, I'm gonna set up a meeting after this later.
With who?
You. All of the Kinnan players and this new Kinnan player, basically. Just be like, listen. We're gonna listen.
Listen, none.
He won. He's top 4.
All I'm saying is,
such a leash.
I just want you to know that top 4. Is Glarb, Kinnan.
I love 2025. This is a good format.
This is the greatest day of my life. Over here. I love it.
Imagine being a Grixis Coper. Doomsday is.
Chat.
Yeah.
Chat.
This is Kermit jumping off a building meta.
Chat. At least.
Yeah. I mean, at the end of the day, nothing we do matters.
That's true.
Because
this person.
Yeah, like, there's no point in setting up a meeting. The only thing that matters at the end of the day is getting wins. This man has done it. He beat seat 1. He looped Nexus of Fate on turn 4.
Was he not seat 1? I thought he was seat 1.
No, he beat seat 1 going here.
Oh!
He beat David Wilson in one of the earlier pods.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Nothing we say or think matters. The only thing that matters is winning the game. And regardless of however this man has chosen to deck build, he has admitted that he forgot to include Thrasios.
Okay.
Maybe that was just something
accidents
that
happen.
Yeah.
Like accidents.
Maybe
happen.
they've rule zeroed against it in like their casual pods or whatever.
He was making fun of me for using my.
This is your this is your Kinnan Lant speaking.
This is your broadcaster speaking. Hello.
Welcome to game nights.
Glarb, Gauntlet. It sounded like a Muppet. Oh my goodness. Alright, it's fine.
That's so good.
This feels like those dark times in 2019 blue-green were disputed the best colors. I mean, they still are. They still are, like,
yeah.
The fact that TNT is...
Yeah, I think Breach is still one of the, if not the most powerful action you can take in the game.
The premier win condition.
Mm-hmm. I think the fact that we have so many cards to just set it up strongly argues for that. But, like, being able to just grind these games.
I wonder if there's there's not a way to compare multiple deck lists on Moxfield. There's only 2.
There is a compare option.
Well, you can compare 2.
She's wanting to compare 3.
I wanted to compare 3.
Well, that sounds like a...
I would just do, what are you trying to...
I was gonna look at the differences between all the Kinnan lists. Actually, you know, we don't need
One of them
we don't
extra turns.
We don't need that one. Yeah, we don't need that one.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure 2 of them are more or less the exact same list. And then no, just compare this one against those other 2.
Alright, how are we looking over here?
Looks pretty good.
Looking good. We got a
Kinnan.
Yeah, it's fine. We got a Glarb, we got a Kinnan, we got David
Kinnan,
Wilson,
Kinnan.
Christian Roberts,
Kinnan.
Raider, Charles Borgsmiller.
Borgsmiller, yep.
Yep, that looks alright.
Alrighty. Let's get this.
It always was Kinnan's Gauntlet. Welcome to 2025, baby.
Oh no. I can only imagine, you know, the stupid meme.
Huh?
Which
one?
I'm trying to figure out a safe for work way to describe this. You know the meme I'm talking with the
nope.
like.
I have no idea.
I'm not gonna.
I genuinely have no idea what you're talking about.
The couch.
Oh. The couch is certainly one of the memes of all time.
I walked in at the wrong time.
No.
She did it. Let's go, Sean.
Let's go, Sean.
No, I'm personally unbiased between the. If I had to opt to beat any of them here, I hope that the Glarb wins.
Oh.
I love Kinnan. I love Kinnan to death. I would love to see David Wilson pull off a win here.
Yeah. Steven, you forgot this. You forgot your Emrakul just chilling over here.
Yeah, one of the Kinnan players might use that.
One of the Kinnan players. Stop it.
Yeah. Hey, Freedom Waffle has admitted to wanting to test it. That's the controlled player one, right?
Yeah, that was the controlled player one.
Fun fact, it was actually...
Is this gonna be a fun fact?
It was his idea to begin running that in Shurikai.
That's fair.
Yeah.
This also... This one.
I got it eventually. Yeah. I just needed to... Yeah. See ya!
Bye.
Oh boy.
This was that event. This was the...
Nice.
Yeah. It was pretty funny. I chuckled.
Nice.
Oh, I forgot we were still mic'd. Chat can't see the meme that I got sent. It's fine. It's for your own good, chat.
I did get some inside tea about that game. When they played the temple, they looked towards the other players and asked, "How do I scry?" This is in reference to the Mothman player on stream.
True facts is the people's hero.
Andrew's my goat. For a second, David Wilson thought I was Andrew Wong because he
That's
just
racist.
he was just like, "Bro, did you drop and start casting it?" "No, I've been casting all day." It's just like, "Isn't this you?" And they're like, "No, that's Andrew, the hero's people Wong." Excuse you. I'm just a guy.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm just a little guy, Your Honor.
Alright, still resolving. What do we... Cannon putting 2 back. Cannon on 7. Cannon on 7.
Yeah. Okay.
Game night TN, so Tennessee.
For
game night
ease of mind,
tonight.
I'm going to...
We are at game night tonight, but it is... TN is Tennessee, yes.
Oh, yes.
I got it, chat.
Yeah.
Alright,
Mandalorian Caldy? Katie? Caldy?
That might be a T. Looks like an L, though.
Yeah.
You have two blind casters here, chat. I'm really sorry.
This is true.
Alright, so Cannon number 1.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, the Three Stooges.
Yeah. Just for ease of chat, we're going to refer to the Kinnan
It's
seat
in
2
Columbia, chat.
as Kinnan 1, Kinnan in seat 3 as Kinnan 2, and seat 4 as Kinnan 3. Just general term.
Well, not just like Christian, Sean, and Charles.
Yep. Dork pass. Perfectly fine. David Wilson's getting Glarb's getting ready to just vibe.
How many dork passes are we gonna see? 1, 2.
I'd probably lock in 2.
I'm gonna say 2. Because first Kinnan kept 6.
More Manglehorn.
Second Kinnan kept looks like 5.
Yeah, Kinnan 2 I think kept on a 5. I'm not sure about Kinnan 3.
I kind of want to call him Larry Moe and Curly.
Call what?
Larry Moe. You know the Three Stooges, right? This isn't just me being old. Okay.
Okay, let's play who's older, me or who's the beatdown again. That's pretty funny.
Stop. We can play. Never mind. I almost answered myself again. Carbon dating is a method in which. All right, so we saw 3 dork goes. and a Mox Amber, which is basically the same thing. It's functionally the same thing. It just doesn't tap for. Is that a Worldly Tutor?
Yep.
Hi, Poppy. No, okay, goodbye. Rip.
What do you think they're gonna grab off of the Worldly Tutor?
More at Banglehorn.
Glarb?
Oh, that's right. This is what does Glarb get? I'm sorry. I just my brain short circuited and I just assumed it was all cannons. They are on Kinnan, notably. I think.
Double check that.
I'm double checking that right now.
I'd be a little surprised if they're on Kinnan.
They're not on Kinnan. I hate it here.
Yeah, I don't really know what they're grabbing here. It could just be like another dork. Could be a Hermit Druid.
Hermit, maybe 6. Nah, not 6. Maybe Delighted Halfling.
It's resolving right now. Oh, it was DRS. Okay, sure.
DRS,
sure.
yeah, that makes sense.
Maybe they don't have another land. They just want to make sure that they hit 3 mana.
Yeah.
Sure. I think that's fine.
That's fine.
Getting to cast Glarb sooner than later.
Yeah. Because you, as the Glarb player, have a commander that costs 3 mana.
Yeah.
The rest of them have a commander that costs 2 mana, and almost assuredly produces 2 mana immediately after they come down.
Yep. Ridiculous.
Yes. Hard agree.
I'm unsure on the strength of Glarb versus the strength of David Wilson as a pilot. I will say, I did, after watching Glarb win the first time around, I did immediately purchase a copy. So, I think it just looks...
In German.
In German.
Andy, what does that card do? Please just cite to me the text of Glarb.
Rail 2.
Calamity's Augur.
I didn't even know that there was more.
There's more text to that card.
Yeah. And then you can play lands off the top and spells that have CMC 4 or greater.
You forgot that you can look at the top of your library at any time, and Death Touch.
That's crazy. Anyway, I'm gonna block your Timna.
No, my Timna. My poor Timna, please let me in. I just want to draw some cards.
I would bet that Christian has interaction here.
Oh, almost assuredly. Huh.
Oh.
It's super interesting.
Springleaf Drum, 1 green and pool.
It is super interesting that the all of the Kinnans still have mana available after casting their commander. Glarb, how does it feel to have to tap out for your commander?
And he's not even punished.
Probably
They
not.
can't keep getting away with this. Oh, they're gonna play another rock. Oh, Kinnan.
Look, Kinnan's pulling ahead.
Kinnan 3 pulling ahead at 7 mana.
I genuinely hope Glarb untaps, plays Phyrexian Metamorph.
That'd be so
cool. And then plays like an artifact.
Playing anything other than Glarb here would be crazy.
Nah, I think you just...
Yep, I know him.
Slam the Kinnan.
Yep.
We are friends.
Yeah. Glarb's still not seeing a second land is so brutal.
There we go.
There it is.
Alright, there it is.
I'm pretty sure he's on 2 surveils as well.
I think that is correct. I'll just look. No.
Undercity Sewers.
Undercity Sewers.
Oh, so just the one of.
Yeah, just the one.
No, there's a hedge maze. Hedge starts with H.
Hedge does start with H. Nah, the H is silent.
Oh, it's
Edge maze.
I appreciate that you said it out loud, not me. Slamming the Trophy Mage here is quite the play. Brother, you have 1 mana up.
Wee woo.
Unless they're...
Wee woo.
You have to grab something exactly CMC3. Can you look at his list? I assume he's...
This is canon number 1. The answer is Basalt Monolith, but it's entirely possible. He's like, no, guys, I'm not gonna get Basalt Monolith.
Well, he has to grab something exactly CMC3. I imagine there's only the standard 2 targets.
Mirage Mirror and Basalt Monolith.
Okay, yep.
No, guys, trust me. I'm not gonna go get Basalt Monolith. I'm gonna get Mirage Mirror instead.
I've done that. I won that game.
I would just lie and go get Basalt Monolith.
Well, you see,
He doesn't have an out for it.
yeah, I am
no
surprised
point,
that he is just slamming this here. Grab the Mirage Mirror. Is now at the point that we say wee woo.
I think we say wee woo when we sat down.
I mean, we're forced to play well.
Yeah.
Like
Oh,
these
man,
are the
Trinisphere.
That'd be crazy. Slamming Trinisphere is now the point where I grind them into the dust.
Mox Opal. I still like the cannon. I of the three, which cannon do you want to be right now? The one resolving a treasure mage? Trinket? Wait, treasure mage? Which one is it?
I think it's Trinket Mage.
That's not a trinket mage.
Trinket Mage, the small one.
Trinket mage is
Oh,
one,
maybe
yeah.
this isn't Treasure Mage.
This is trophy mage.
Trophy
Trophy
yes.
mage. Treasure mage is 6.
I don't know. I never want to be this in that spot.
I don't want to be any of these. I don't want to be any of these players.
So there's a player I am fine with being here, and it's Glarb.
Yeah.
If I have to be a Kinnan player, I'd like to be the Kinnan player in seat 4 currently, given 7 mana. Granted, you know, Sean can literally just play a land here, and then she immediately has access to 7 mana. Actually, I think I want to be.
I think Christian is just having the
having the win in. Ooh, actually, that's an interesting mid game piece. Or like.
Please tell me more.
I mean, just opting into grabbing the Mirage Mirror. It doesn't like signal you have the Basalt Monolith, but you just have another piece that can just pivot.
No, guys, I'm getting this for value.
Yeah, like they've resolved.
And then when I play, what is it, Treasure Vault, it's uncounterable and doesn't matter anymore.
Well, they can't. They still have to put the Basalt Monolith on the stack.
Eventually.
5, 6. Are they slamming a Consecrated Sphinx from hand? Oh, Invasion X equals 4.
Now what do we get?
Oh, wait. No.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah. Never mind. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah,
X
7.
equals 5.
X equals 5.
Yeah. So
I wonder what it could be.
Well. Oh, never mind. I keep forgetting that they played the 3rd land. Yeah. I mean, surely there is a reason that Christian bolted in the modal land. I would instantly just pass to him.
Yeah, like you gotta.
Like this man could have just had something come in tapped.
Priority bully.
Yeah. I'd probably ask him what spell he's using as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, are you? If you were going to mana drain this, I'm going to attempt to. Yeah. Oh, no. I think then given that he is bleeding a mana drain, we then respond over that, counter it ourselves, but in response to the mana drain, so that he doesn't get the mana.
Correct.
And then the spell is still countered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I appreciate Sean still attempting to politic here.
I do not think Kinnan 1 is not on mana drain.
Ooh.
So I wonder what they're trying to signal. I don't know if his opponents know that.
Scroll up. Go, sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say, where do you want?
All the way to the name. This is the correct.
I opened them in order.
Yeah.
I'm just curious. Maybe he has double, like Swan Song.
Maybe he's just.
Floodmaw?
Oh yeah. It resolved.
X
Yeah.
equals 6. Yep. Or X equals 5.
Yeah, I mean, I can't imagine grabbing anything other than the seed roomies here.
Yeah. This is all just which cannon can hit which value piece fastest.
And the answer is Sean.
The answer is Sean. Yeah. Getting to 7 mana in cannon is just good. It's just good.
Yep.
We're gonna start gambling.
Let's go gambling. Oh dang it.
I got a rock.
Oh my god, what's wrong?
Alright. This card even.
It's like a one of Spellscape.
Okay. The card I was looking at was Hydroelectric Specimen. I was like, okay, it's obviously like the MDF, the modal land.
Yeah.
But I'm like, what is it even? Is it even relevant? And it very much is. That card is very good. It is.
I'm personally unsure how I feel about it. Like, I think modal lands are strong. I understand that in theory having the flexibility is correct. Alternatively, one of our top 4 players took 3 turns. They have 2 Eldrazi's in their deck.
3.
They have 3 Eldrazi's?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes, it's including Kozilek. Or 8 mana Kozilek. Yeah, whatever the color spells one is that draws you cards. What do I know about theory? Yeah. What is playing? What is correct?
Ulamog.
Oh yeah, technically Void Winnower too.
And I don't count Void Winner as an Eldrazi.
That's not draw, dude. Right there.
Oh, and I didn't say Titan. I said Eldrazi.
No, yeah, Titans.
Oh, they
Titans.
reprinted. Oh, I didn't realize that was a. Oh, nice.
All right, what's happening? Into the Flood Maw. Yep.
In the Flood Mob, I assume targeting
the Seedborn Muse.
Yeah. Fear's back up. I am surprised to see no Ristics or Mystics yet.
Surely Christian has something here, right?
That or he's just looking to bait or looking to bane interaction. I imagine it does. However, there's a non-zero chance.
It just doesn't have any. He could just not have anything. I'd be very surprised.
Or he's waiting.
It could be waiting.
Slamming the Basalt Monolith, especially if he does have it in hand, and just saving the. I mean, like, this just goes back to our conversation about waiting and being parasitic. Being parasitic.
Why does it all fit? Mega,
hey, thanks, Mega.
Thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it.
I know them.
I know that username.
This bot is so cursed. Yeah.
I want to die, chat. That's not true. Don't tell my therapist I said that. I'm
a snitch. Give me sushi.
That is a misdirection pitching a transmute artifact.
Oh, that's crazy.
What is happening?
I mean,
I guess.
Hear me out. I wouldn't do that. The amount of times I've whiffed in Kinnan, or I've hit a piece that doesn't matter at the time, like having he had a win. He has known Mirage Mirror in hand. I'm sandbagging that.
I would never get your 3 activations, friend. I do not care.
Yeah.
Like, you can go 15 cards deep. Get you a Void Winnower. That's cool. Alright. I genuinely don't care. I think this is one of those times we need to talk about, like...
Oh my god. That's a capture of...
The turns begin. Oh no.
Imagine he plays a Snapcaster Mage on Ents.
I'm gonna die. Oh, no, he's not on Snapcaster Mage.
Boo. Oh, you know what'd be sick? If he was on like Displacer Kitten, he had a snap. Oh wait, no, Snapcaster Mage it doesn't put it back in hand.
Because it flashback.
Boo. Never mind.
Waggles finger.
Wait, is that an instant?
I guess so.
Oh, I'm stupid.
No, it's not active play.
They're untapping because they took another extra spell. I need to go to sleep. I'm like, wow, yeah. Did they cast it on end step?
We're going into 12 hours. Wait, what?
We're at 11 hours.
Oh, I was looking at instance.
Yeah.
Capture of Jing Shao.
Yeah, it's just an extra turn spell.
Switch speed. It's just
and you
a
know
time
what?
warp. Let's do the time warp again.
Notably, they are on Thought Vessel.
That's funny for boomers. You should have laughed. Let's do the time warp again. Come on, Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I've never seen that.
Gods, I'm old.
I haven't seen that. That does make you old. That makes me uncultured.
It makes you a virgin. That's what it's called. If you haven't seen that show, we're not shaming here about that kind of. We are shaming about not seeing Rocky Horror Picture Show.
I am uncultured. What do you want
Correct.
from me?
You play canon. This is where we are. Oh my gosh, the thought festival.
I love the capture of.
Jing Shao. Jing Shao.
Is that a time shifter in their deck?
Yeah. We talked about this. I regaled chat about Time Sifter being a card